All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Now all of a sudden that give me 1 second, guys. Now all of a sudden that I'm talking to you guys, everything is starting to mess up. Shout outs to everybody here. Please put a one in the chat and hear me. I'm coming in clear. Give me 1 second. Let me monitor this. Give me one. Starting to show everything's going weird. Give me 1 second, guys. Stupid right now. I've been having a hard time bringing you guys some clean content, but we should be all right now. Give me 1 second. Let me check this out. What's going on? Shout outs to Young Wealth in the building. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, so we should be good. Y'all let me know if any discrepancies occur in the stream. No, my bad, guys. I've been this last couple of days. I want to give shout outs to Insane One. Shout outs to Insane One. Dropping the huge 20 on the Cash App yesterday. I appreciate you, bro. If you catching this on the playback. Went and got some medicine. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. is going on with this signal, man? Now, like this is some bullshit. Like as soon as I'm ready to start the show, it does, man. All right. Well, hopefully you guys can hear me. Player Talk Radio. And now that I'm ready to start the show, we're having some technical difficulties. So let me know if you guys can hear me. Man, you guys are crazy, man. I've been catching up on certain things. So much things and topics and stuff that I got to talk to you guys about on today's show. It is going to be Christmas Eve here soon, and I am sick as a dog, but I can't take a day off. Well, I took one yesterday, so I appreciate it. The same one, I went and got some medicine, and did some administrative stuff while laying in bed and going on with a lot of you guys, man. So much stuff is going on. I don't even know where to start, and so much things that I wanted to cover for the last couple of days. But I really needed the rest. I'm gonna be working my ass off the next you know several days, so might as well. Shout outs to Young Wealth. Thank you, bro, for letting me know. You did. I appreciate that, man. And I gotta wait till I get to where I need to go because like I can't pull out my whole studio and but we're good. We still got a lot going on. It's Player Talk Radio. I appreciate you guys being here. As always, please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App and support the show. Making our way back around, and if you aren't subscribed, there's about 30 something people that's not subscribed to the channel. So if you can please subscribe, help me make it to 5K, and then it's smooth sailing from there. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show. Obviously, we're going to talk about the obvious. If you haven't checked the thumbnail, woo wee. Now, give me 1 second because I'm still setting up the show. Man, so much stuff has happened. I don't even know if I've been looking at a couple of the fights. Some wrestling stuff been coming across my my timeline and stuff like that. Just some interesting stuff that I've caught while I was just on bed rest a little bit, and it's pretty interesting, man. Let me see if Alicia Baumgardner, did she win? Let me see. We're gonna talk about some of these and we're gonna get to some topics. I got you guys. Give me 1 second. All right, hold up. O'Shea gonna do his top, on some of this. What's going on, Evron? Oh man, let me know. I've been sick the last couple of days. Just a little under the weather, but doing my thing, man. I mean, let me know. I will curate one tonight because I got some music that I want to put together. And if you guys, man, I got you, bro. Actually, I got you. I'm gonna just remind me. I'm gonna try to put some music together tonight, but it's not gonna be centered around Christmas though. But I'm gonna put some music together tonight, and I got you, bro. I got you because I got so much new I got so much new music I've been listening to, man. It's like, man, good to see you, bro. But yeah, let me see if Alicia Baumgartner won. Give me 1 second, y'all. I forgot all of these. I forgot all of these. These bouts was happening recently. You know. Hold on. I'm pretty sure she probably won her last fight. Okay. She won. Okay. Dang, she knocked her out. That's crazy. All right, so give me 1 second, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, Alicia Baumgartner, bad as hell. Hold up. Jesus Christ, man. Google sucks, man. Google sucks bad. What's going on, Degenerate? God damn, Google sucks. Stop asking me these dumbass questions. Hold on, guys. Happy holidays, bro. Okay. All right. So yeah, so a lot of stuff happened. You know, Alicia Baumgartner, she won. Congrats to her. Yeah, it is Capricorn season, by the way. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to find strength, to give y'all a great show. My damn signal will stop going in and out. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay, we should be good. All right, put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. So, anyway, shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. Good to see you guys. So I wanted to, bring you guys a show, but I'm not gonna lie, I was sick. And shout out to the same for in the show off air. When you guys are, I really appreciate it, man. I made sure I got some medicine and made sure I was just indoors and getting ready for today's show. You know what I'm saying? So, what's going on, Joe? Good to see you, bro. As always, if you guys could please support the show by hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal. There's so much stuff to talk about on today's show. So, shout outs to Alicia Baumgartner for winning her fight. I really like her. She's actually pretty cool. She does come off as cocky, but she does back it up for being a little itty bitty thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, they're my type too, man. I ain't gonna lie. But shout outs to Alicia Baumgartner, man. Um, Also too, man. Shout outs to LT man. I appreciate you on the last show, LT man. You know, supported the show, and I want y'all to make sure you guys listen. Christmas is soon. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com, especially if you're in the Chicago area. head over to hemp4fitness.com and make sure you guys place your order. You know what I'm saying? Place your order at hemp4fitness.com. You know what I'm saying? When you use coupon code T-210, you get 10% off your order. When you mention CUDA, you get 2 free gifts. And also, listen, when you subscribe to LT Man, get an extra gift. But they're having a buy one get one free sale going on at hemp4fitness.com. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you guys head over to hemp4fitness.com. You know what I'm saying? Eat, exercise, and sleep well, all naturally, over at hemp4fitness.com. So make sure you guys head over to hemp4fitness.com. Also, later on, there'll be a special QR code popping up in the streams, so make sure y'all utilize those streams. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Joe. Joe said, "L, my neighbor, lives in my area. We hang out together." Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Make sure you tap him on. Make sure you tap him on the back when you see him on the trike. Shout outs to LT, man. I know it's snowing all over the damn place, so I know. It'll be time soon, man. I know he can't wait to pull out that bike, man. He loves that bike, man. Shout outs to my brother LT, man. Man, when he bought that bike, I was like, oh man, I washed the paint off that bike. So I can only imagine how much fun he's having with the bike. But it's winter time now, so time for the family man side to come out. So it's all good. Shout outs to LT, man. Yeah, man, that's my bro. And make sure you guys head over to hemp4fitness.com and take advantage of those sales, man. Quality products over there, man. That fentanyl, man. Don't play with your life out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying? Don't play with your life out here in these streets. You dig? Yeah. Shout outs to Joe Cool in the building, man. Haven't seen you in a minute, man. And happy holidays to you, man. For sure. Yes. So make sure you guys head over to hemp4fitness.com. Take advantage of that holiday buy one get one free sale. I got to reach out to LT, man, and we'll see if it goes on to New Year's, man. But listen, make sure you guys take care of your health, wealth, and definitely, your rest this Christmas season. So much stuff going on out here in the world today, and just make sure at least you're safe. I've been seeing so much things go on, man. It's crazy. So okay, thank you, Joe Cool. I appreciate you, man. No problem. Degenerate says, "I can't wait to hear your takes on Jake Paul knocked out." Nikki, bro, all of that stuff, every single piece of it, we're gonna cover it, man. It's so crazy, man. So much stuff has been going on, y'all. Alicia Baumgardner won. Andrew Tate got knocked out. Well, not necessarily knocked out, but it was a TKO. I think Andrew, I got to see the actual fight, but he didn't look bad. I think Andrew Tate did pretty well. But I mean, he's just an older cat now. You know what I'm saying? And Andrew Tate's not that older. He's a little bit older than me. But he hasn't, professionally fought. And then boxing is completely different than kickboxing. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, even when I jumped back into boxing after kickboxing, it was actually really hard. It wasn't hard, but it was a little bit different. You literally, you literally got to switch back into a different mode. And anybody that that went from MMA back to boxing, they'll tell you, when you're boxing, you can play it forward. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go from boxing to MMA, it's a little bit better because you can play it forward. and certain openings that you would literally have for other things, they're a lot of times they're closed because you're boxing. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times when you're fighting and you're doing MMA and stuff like that, you'll have somebody open to like literally get kicked in the face and the fight would be over. But when you got to solely depend on your hands and you got to create, openings and circles and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? You literally have to open up. You literally have to, intentionally create circles and stuff. That's why, like, if you go like even with like the Philly shell, right? Man, Philly shell ain't a damn thing in no damn MMA. You use the Philly shell in MMA, boy, you gonna get knocked out so quick. Try that Philly shell bullshit in MMA and see what happens to you. You can't you get something you can't shoulder roll an axe kick. You can't shoulder roll somebody, shooting for your legs and all of that other stuff. There's just, certain things that you can do in boxing that you literally can't do in MMA. And when you focus on MMA for a long time, yeah, cool, but there's certain opportunities that you can set yourself up and set the other person up with in MMA that you literally can't set up in boxing, you know? So if you go listen to like people that box Floyd Mayweather and stuff like that, and you see how composed he is and just how technical he is, it'll kind of show you like, damn, you really got to be on your square, transitioning from MMA back to boxing. You know what I'm saying? Hell, I could have told Andrew that, but you know, people are like, "Oh, well, Andrew, what's going on, Chris G? Good to see you, bro." As always, shout out to my brother Chris G in the building. And people are saying, "Well, oh, Andrew's not the top G anymore." No, Andrew's still the top G. He's not the bottom G. I don't look at him any different. I actually got way more respect for him. You know what I'm saying? I got super respect for Andrew Tate. It's just that young blood. He probably got the best of him. But Andrew ain't no bitch. You know, so you know, I give my now some of these young goofier generations, they're gonna be like, oh, I lost respect for Andrew Tate, or oh, he got his ass whipped and all that top G shit and all that other stuff he talks and stuff like that. Man, this was just an exhibition. Andrew was, it's just a fight that he picked up. It's not no, big, wild, insane, crazy, bout that Andrew's supposed to be in. You know, but shout outs to Andrew Tate, and you know what I'm saying, and hey man, head over to hempforfitness.com, bro. Take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying, and shit. You know, One day I would like to have a cigar with Andrew Tate, and just pick his brain, just cause, you know. Yeah, he took it very humbly. He wasn't on the ground, he did his thing, for sure, you know. And most people that's commentating, they've never really fought like that, and then especially on that type of level, you know what I'm saying? So, but shout outs to Andrew Tate, man. I really, he got my respect, for sure. You know what I'm saying? He definitely got my respect. Now, and yeah, and that's another thing too, UFO, for sure, bro. None of the, yeah, they think you're never supposed to lose, right? And then a lot of people that's talking crazy about him, they definitely wouldn't step in no goddamn ring with no goddamn Andrew Tate, you know? Absolutely wouldn't step in the ring with no damn Andrew Tate, you know? You know. But yeah, I mean, and it was a boxing bout. They were like, "Oh, Andrew Tate, why are you gonna put it all on the line and blah blah blah?" It's like, bro, the man is rich. If he wants to fucking, if he wants to, if he wants to fight, let the man fight. But it's just boxing. It's not like he's getting kicked in the face or anything like that. Now, I think if Andrew Tate was, kicking niggas, oh, no, absolutely, I think he would have won, or at least caught him. Let me give y'all some game. It's something about when you get old, you know how to trap a nigga a little bit more, and it's a little bit more power in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas can hit you quick. You can catch some, a couple of swift punches and stuff like that. But like, if you ever fought, that quick check jab, oh yeah, you can master that, and it's not necessarily quick. I mean, it is quick, but it got some power in it. Old nigga strength is completely different. You know, old nigga strength is something completely different. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you listen. Let me tell you something. Especially if you fighting an old bald nigga. Oh man. Oh nigga. If you gonna fight somebody, first of all, the last person is you want to fight is an aging bald nigga. They are the epitome of don't give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. But shout outs to Andrew Tate. Now speaking of fighting the old bald nigga, Jake Paul. He was gassed. Like, he looked bad in that fight. Allegedly they said it. It went about 6 rounds. He seen that shit coming. Anthony Joshua didn't even look like he got hit in the face. He didn't look fatigued. He was playing with him. He cornered him. He knew at some point he feared him, feared getting hit by him. If y'all ever seen Eddie Murphy's comedy special where he was boxing and the dude was like the dude threw a punch and he was like halfway through the punch he was like the boxing gloves started talking to him. He was like, "I'ma tear them ribs up." "I'ma tear them ribs up." Like, bro, when you start hearing that shit is real though. When you start hearing, because literally in boxing, sometimes when you fighting somebody, your eyeballs is like a camera lens. You zooming in on him. Everybody in the background, you get that Sony camera lens view. It's like a depth of field going on, and you can literally see the punches coming at you in slow motion. I'ma tear that face up, right? It's some real stuff, man. It's some real stuff, man. Yeah, Anderson Silva. My dad looks like Anderson Silva. He gets mad at me when I tell him that. Oh man. But no, I mean, hey. But listen, man. Jake Paul, man. You said he got beaten by a tether, bro. Hey, y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man. But no, it was game over for him, man. You know what I'm saying? Game over for Jake Paul, man. Game over for Jake Paul, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Now, Anthony Joshua, he looked great. I mean, he was in great, he was in great shape. And he was in stupid shape. So his conditioning was good. He didn't look gassed. You know who Anthony Joshua actually reminds me of? He reminds me of Potan. What's his name? From MMA. They call him Potan. Jesus Christ. Now I'm forgetting the man's name. The dude that got knocked out by Adesanya recently. Hold on. He goes by so many different names, y'all. Hold on. His name Alex Pereira. Yes, Alex Pereira. Yeah. Nah, that's the fight I would like to see. I would like to see fucking Anthony Joshua fights Alex Pereira. Yeah, yeah. What's going on, D Chicago? Happy holidays to you, brother. Good to see you, man. I hope you guys are doing better than I am. Not having the best day, but we are here. Any day, even a bad day, is a great day to be alive. Okay. Also, too, guys, y'all. As y'all know, we're saving up for an Xbox. Hopefully, this Christmas I'll be blessed with one. Or at least by New Year's or by my birthday. But you know, we do play. Don't let War Master know. All right, we do play some phone games around this motherfucker, and there's some great phone games. So listen, while you guys are at work, the coolest thing you can do is you can listen to YouTube in the background and enjoy the show, and you can also indulge in some phone games with me. And listen, I'm not saying you're gonna get rich, but they don't sell your information. They don't sell, none of your stuff. Everything is good. They do payouts and stuff like that. Make sure you guys hit the QR code and get in on these paid games. They got Tetris. They got all different kinds of stuff. I'll be playing like the merge games. I'll be playing, just something to stimulate your brain. I kind of look at it as chewing gum, mental chewing gum. You concentrate. So definitely hit the QR codes and make some extra cash. They pay you. Literally, like if you install the game, they pay you. When you get to like certain levels and stuff, they pay you. So literally, you can just like install a bunch of games. You don't even have to install. You can do them one by one. You can install one game. They pay you for that. You get to a certain level, they pay you for that. If you spend money in the game, you don't have to, but if you spend money in the game because it's free to play, they'll give you money back and all kinds of other stuff. So it's pretty crazy. So if you're gonna be playing games on your phone anyway, make sure you hit this QR link. And listen, when you use my QR link, literally you get $5. You know what I'm saying? Literally you get $5. So you can't beat that with a wiffle bat. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, you know what I'm saying? Whenever you get the chance, save and hit the QR code that's on the screen. The QR codes are going to be switching up regularly throughout the screen. I don't know if you guys noticed, but get some free cash, man. You know what I'm saying? You can get some beer. You can do whatever the hell you want with it, man. It's yours. You did. Hey, I appreciate that, D Chicago, and I appreciate you, man. You said, I think Jake realized that it was time to schedule an L before people in the street started trying him because it's gonna happen. Yeah, because he still moves around like a YouTuber, and then on top of that, like, he still moves around like a YouTuber, and then, I mean, I guess you could throw Mike Tyson in there. I guess you could throw Mike Tyson in there, but he never really fought like a textbook boxer. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson is a textbook boxer, but he's more so of a brawler. You understand what I'm saying? So Mike Tyson has his own style that only he knows. Other people emulate him and probably can do it better, but nobody can do it better than the master, which is the peekaboo style, which really relies more on his build and his stature. You understand what I'm saying? So boxing is so technical, compared to MMA and stuff like that. So, Anthony Joshua like really taught him like what real boxing is. You know what I'm saying? Guys like damn, what's his name? I'm forgetting his name. Starts with a D. What's his name? Deontay Wilder. I mean, you could try to teach him boxing, but he's gonna be more of a brawler. The same way like Kimbo Slice. Kimbo Slice actually was pretty good at MMA. Carissa Shields, she's pretty good at MMA, but it makes no sense really teaching Clarissa Shields jujitsu. You understand what I'm saying? If you're gonna train her to do some MMA stuff, it's better to teach her how to defend somebody that's doing jujitsu and get back to her feet, back to her wheelhouse. But honestly, you know, it is what it is. But Anthony Joshua, man, and that's with everything too. Fighting is dancing. So some people are gonna have like, sometimes it don't even boil down to style, even though it does, but it boils down to rhythm. You know what I'm saying? And over in the UK, they got a different rhythm than America, which is how they do anything when it comes to sports. How they play basketball and all that other stuff. Like, have y'all noticed within the past couple of years, like Eurostep is like is cooking niggas. You don't even have to be like one of them Allen Iverson type dudes that be scuttling and snapping niggas' ankles, bro. A good, well timed Euro step is all you really need to weave through people, So, you know, style, style, man, you know. Jake Paul didn't know what the hell he was getting himself into, but what they say he earned like 93 million. He earned 93 million, y'all. 93 big ones. 93 buckaroos, man. You know? 93 big ones, So definitely give him his props though, but like I'm not going to lie, like Anthony Joshua lined his ass the fuck up and hit him with that right hand. That right hand was brutal. And he saw it coming. He knew it was coming. So they said that his jaw was broken in two spots, you know. So, I hope he gets better. You know. I hope he gets better. You did? So, I seen a lot going on. I don't know if it's old or new. I gotta run into Beachy. I saw Beachy over on the Untouchables. That was interesting. That was pretty interesting. Beachy, shout outs to my girl Beachy. She out here. She famous. Shout outs to Beachy. Oh my god. I might have to pop up over there one day, man. Y'all support the show. You never know. All right. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Y'all support the show because you never know. Um. Also, I gotta finish setting up today's show. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. But yeah, man. Make sure you guys, if you guys are into the phone gaming and stuff like that, and if you guys can listen to YouTube in the background, while you're at work or doing your thing, on your break or something like that, make sure you head over to paid games, because a lot of the games that y'all are already playing, a lot of the games that some of y'all are already playing, you could have already got paid for it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all let me know and I'll show y'all how to get paid. Even if you're like further into the game, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'll show you guys how to get paid. Just let me know. But You get an extra $5 when you sign up. You know what I'm saying? Using my QR link right there. And hey, man, play away. Now, I'm gonna let you guys know when you guys hit the link if you guys are interested in playing free games. And listen, they don't sell your information or none of that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? You just, you know, when you guys play the games, right? In the beginning, to unlock more stuff because it's changed over the years. Um, make sure you at least get to $20 and cash out. You know what I'm saying? So it's just extra money for the holidays. If you need that last minute gift, hey, binge play some of these games, get that cash out, and grab that gift. But what I'm saying is like, in the beginning you have to get to $20 when you cash out. It lowers the more games you play or surveys or stuff that you do over there. It's a lot of different things over there. It depends on your region. But yeah, man, for the holidays, definitely giving back. Make sure you guys head over, click that QR link, get that extra $5. So all you really need to do is go get like $15. It's like, and it gives you more than $5. Like it gives you like $5.35. So that's actually pretty good, you know. So definitely sign up, use the QR link that I got right here, and get that extra $5 and get that 15 on top of it, and then you can just chill, play some games on your phone, and make some bread. They got Tetris, they got they got everything over there. You know what I'm saying? Even like Monopoly. They got everything, all types of games and stuff like that. You'll be surprised what they got over there. So head over there and check it out. You're already on your phone. So, but listen, there he goes. Shout outs to LT, man, in the building. Good to see you, bro. You said Vince Sampella, the co-creator of Call of Duty and founder of Respawn Entertainment. What? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? What's going on, Cynical? What the fuck? What? Bro, you guys got to be very super safe, man. Shout outs to LT, man. Yeah, man. I was just telling everybody to head over to hempforfitness.com a little bit earlier in the show and tell them to, be safe and bro, make it to Christmas. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Good to see you, my brother, man. And man, that's some Paul Walker. That's some Paul Walker style stuff, man. Yeah, man. Y'all be safe, man. Y'all absolutely be safe out here, man. Damn. Damn. And you know what I was looking up? Speaking of video games, I was looking up some of the most controversial games that they've had, and Call of Duty for sure had like if not the most controversial gameplay and stuff out here. Wink wink nudge nudge, if you guys are Call of Duty gamers, you know you already know which controversial scenes, or should know some of them that I'm talking about, that happened in that game. You know, shout outs to LT man in the building. LT man said, "I hope everyone has a wonderful Christmas and holiday and healthy and wealthy 2026 for sure, man. And rest in peace to him. Shout outs to the cynical one in the building. Good to see you, love. All right, still in the year of the snake." You said, I know. I had someone text me that you were talking. Yeah, yeah. Shout outs to Joe. Yeah, 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 yeah. Shout outs to LT man. Yeah, man. You always got to keep a messenger bird with you. Hey, that's how it goes, bro. As always. I was telling him, I was like, I know you gotta revert back to family man, but I'm like, man, I know back where I'm from it's snowing already, so I know for sure it's cold and snowing where you at, LT man. And I'm like, man, you know, I was telling him that I was happy that you got your bike last year and stuff like that. You worked really hard for it. And I was saying that, man, I'd wash the paint off that goddamn bike. I was like, man, I know LT man can't wait to pull the bike back out soon, and it'll be soon. But I know Chicago winters are a lot different, man. Y'all be having winter for like 6 months out of the goddamn year, you know. But soon, man, soon, Shout outs to LT man, you did in the building, y'all. So make sure also too, you guys click his name and head over to his channel and subscribe to his channel. You know what I'm saying? And let him know you're subscribed to his channel. Hey, it's the holidays. All right. So listen, guys, rest in peace, to the co-founder of Call of Duty. That is crazy. You know, congratulations to Alicia Baumgardner. Congratulations to Anthony Joshua. And, I'm going to still say, super congrats to Andrew Tate. You know what I'm saying? For getting back in the ring and doing his thing, Doing his thing, I know it means a lot to a lot of people, to, see some of the stuff. I know Generation Z won't get it, but we get it. You know what I'm saying? Us here, we get it. Give me 1 second, guys. Dang, 48 degrees today, 26. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's cold. That's cold. It got a little chilly here, and my ass got sick, man. It definitely got a little chilly here, and I'm a bit under the weather, but hey, it is what it is, You know. But here at your service, guys, I'm gonna be up working. But yeah, shout outs to Andrew Tate. Shout outs to Alicia Baumgardner. Shout outs to Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? And shit, shout outs to, Jake Paul, nothing wrong with doing your thing, Oh, it's a video of the crash. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can pull it up. Give me 1 second. I still need to put this show together. Alright, hold on, guys. Let me see. Let me know if the sound is working, guys. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys.
This is the terrifying moment that a Ferrari crash kills the creator of Call of Duty. Shocking footage shows a red sports car smashing into a concrete barrier.
Is that an
SF90? Which caused the death of Vince Zampella, 55. The video shows the Ferrari emerging at speed from a tunnel before colliding with a barrier and bursting into flames.
Now listen, y'all. Now he's on some bullshit. Now he's on some bullshit. Hold on. Oh, y'all can't even see it. Y'all can't even see it. Hold on, guys. Wait, let me see. Oh, here it is. Okay. Now he's on some bullshit. Bro, let me tell y'all something. When y'all be speeding in bro, one of the worst fucking things ever is coming out of a tunnel. When you're going fucking fast, you might want to go fast in the tunnel. While you're in the tunnel. We get that, right? You might want to go fast while you're in the tunnel. But coming out of the tunnel, you don't want to be you want to kind of slow down before you reach the end of the tunnel. You don't speed up coming out of the tunnel. Because the thing is that you're looking at all of that stuff going by you in the tunnel, like each, different little, it's just how your eyes perceive it. You want to actually slow down when you're shooting out of a tunnel. You're not a fucking train. There's no tracks. Even trains, to a certain degree, when you're driving a damn train, they slow down outside of the tunnel. You can speed if you want in the tunnel. It looks cool, it feels cool, it sounds cool. But when you're coming out of a tunnel, you still have to adjust. And one of my favorite games, y'all, was Gran Turismo. And as a kid, Gran Turismo taught me a lot. You know what I'm saying? I used to love playing Gran Turismo. And I remember when Q3 or Q4 was a thing, and Clarkston, the guy from Fifth Gear, not Fifth Gear, Top Gear, Clarkston, he ended up getting a NSX. I'm not sure if it was a Honda or an Acura, but they're all the same, right? He ended up getting an NSX, and he ended up getting a certain time going around one of my favorite tracks, Mazda Raceway, called Laguna Seca. And Laguna Seca has this turn called the corkscrew. Now this turn is crazy because you're like going up a hill, so you have to accelerate. But then like the angle barrels down at like a crazy angle. So like the apex is crazy. So he has a middle engine rear wheel drive car, and you're going up a hill, and then it barrels down the other, like at a crazy angle. It's called the corkscrew, right? What's going on, Shiesty Bum? Happy holidays, love. So you kind of got to be ready for it. So while he was playing the video game, he got a certain time, and then basically what he did was he went out in real life and got a NSX that's super comparable, if not completely comparable, to the car that he had on Gran Turismo. And I think this was like Gran Turismo maybe 3 or 4, right? So he tried to do his exact same time in the game that he did. He tried to do the game time in real life, and he got real close to it. But you know what stopped him? You know what stopped him, y'all? You know what stopped him from really getting that? And it's on YouTube. You know what stopped him from really getting that time? The human element. See, when you're playing a simulator and you're playing a game, you don't think, I mean, obviously you don't want to hit the wall. You want the turn to look clean. You want to get a good time and stuff like that. But guess what? The human fear of hitting a wall, like seeing a wall, and your instincts kick in like, yo, let me turn this wheel, or yo, let me deaccelerate, or let me depress the accelerator and respond or react in a certain type of way. That is absolutely there in real life when you're actually looking at this damn wall that you're barreling towards. In the video game, there's a little bit of less caution there because it's a video game. There's really no real life consequences to hitting that wall. Okay? So what I'm saying and what he was saying is that he got real close to it, but the only thing that stopped him from getting that time, or maybe even something better, was the human element. Okay? When you're racing a goddamn SF90, which is what this looks like, and I'm going to tell you the truth, it's a very fast sports car, but turning? Oh no. Oh no. Not no middle engine V12 Ferrari. Listen. It's not gonna go the way you think it is. And then, especially if it's a turn coming right out of a straightaway tunnel. Why are you doing this before Christmas? Christmas Day I can see, but look at this shit.
This is the terrifying.
And listen, he was already, Jesus Christ, that shit is on fire. You can hear his tires coming out the tunnel.
This is the terrifying moment that a Ferrari crash kills the creator of Call of Duty.
Bro, look at this shit. Look at all the tire marks on the street. Oh, he was tripping.
This is the terrifying moment that a Ferrari crash kills the creator of Call of Duty. Shocking footage shows a red sports car smashing into a concrete barrier in an accident which caused the death of Vince Zampella, 55. The video shows the Ferrari emerging at speed from a tunnel before colliding with the barrier and bursting into flames. Bystanders ran to the fiery wreck to help, dragging a passenger away from the burning car. Video game mogul Zampella was declared dead at the scene of the tragic car accident on December 20th. An unidentified passenger was taken to hospital.
Dang, that whole front of the car gone. Damn. That's another thing too, UFO. That's some real shit. The game cannot simulate wind changing conditions. Even though Gran Turismo does have those types of conditions built into the game, it's not the same. Because they do go by like altitude and what I'm saying, and ups and downs and stuff like that, characteristics of the car, how you tune the car, the wheels, the firing order, all of that shit, But listen, please hit the like button on the way in, guys. Please hit the Cash App, support the show. Yeah, he was tripping. His tires was screeching coming out the tunnel. Overly tripping. And then let me tell y'all something, cause Chevrolet, the new Corvette is basically an NSX. Well, it's not. It's like, Chevy's version of the NSX. And it was funny because I was just watching I was just watching Larry June pull up in a silver SF90. I was just watching a black SF90 versus a Corvette. The ZR1, and they just got a ZR1X coming out also. I was also watching a Tesla Plaid versus a ZR1 and stuff like that, and I'm kind of going through a dream car stage with the Corvette ZR1. I'm waiting for Dodge to drop the Barracuda. There's a Hemi Cuda coming. Make sure y'all heard me. Y'all heard me say that. Okay? I think for the 2026 market, Dodge is gonna drop a Barracuda with the Elephant engine. But we'll talk about that later, right? These middle engine cars, when they start to understeer, they understeer bad. Okay? When you have a front engine, front wheel drive car, it's pretty, I wouldn't say it's balanced, but it's a pretty fucked up setup, because when you get into understeer, it's bad, because the engine sits right over the front wheels, or sometimes it's middle planted, or sometimes the weight's right there on the front wheels. Now, if you're in dirt, if you're in snow and stuff like that, yeah, that's like a good thing to have because all of the weight is kind of in the front. But when I talk about understeer, I'm talking about your wheels are going to be pointed in a certain direction, and because the car is losing traction and all of that weight is sliding, your wheels will be pointing in one direction and your car will be going in the other direction. Whereas if you have a front wheel drive, whereas if you have a front engine, rear wheel setup, yeah, you can fishtail. Yeah, your tail might slide out a little bit more and stuff like that, and you can oversteer, which is oversteer versus understeer. But in a Ferrari like that, even when you have four-wheel drive, which I don't think I think it's an SF90 he was in. I don't think it has four-wheel drive. But I'm talking about the understeer that comes from these middle planet engine cars. Oh, that shit is no fun. You know, even the Corvette, the front of the Corvette is like small, but it's nice. But that engine planted in the middle, that car, that the understeer that comes from a middle mounted engine car is crazy. You know? So, I'm not gonna lie. When you're in a cockpit of a car that has a trunk in the front, and let's just say it has no radiator, no nothing, or even if it has all of that other stuff, it's either you're gonna get popped like a pimple, or you're going to get sliced. So depending on how you go at an object, one of the two is gonna happen. Look at Paul Walker. Paul Walker had it bad. So when Paul Walker crashed, right? The driver, he was Jadunsky. Like his whole body was it is weird for a 50-year-old. Well, not UFO. The guy that crashed was 55. I think he's talking to UFO. But his hold on, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. So the guy that crashed with Paul Walker, his body and most of him was like under the fucking dashboard of a small car like that. He had a Carrera GT. Go look those up. The setup is exact same, right? Paul Walker got fucked up so bad in that accident. His body was literally laying on a on fire wasteland on top of that car. Paul Walker died horribly. Paul Walker died horribly. And people were saying it was a fucked up death, but people was pointing out, oh well, he was dating an underage girl and all this other stuff or whatever. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. But even if you look at Eddie Griffith, I think Eddie Griffith had a crash in a Ferrari. The Ferrari got sliced in half. You go look at what's his name? What's the other comedian? Tracy. Damn, what was his name? Tracy. I'm seeing his face, but I forgot his name. Y'all know who I'm talking about. His shit split in half. Those cars, for how much they understeer, those cars they burst into flames. That's another problem too that Porsche has. Porsche it bursts into flames. Then you gotta understand something too with the understeer. When you run into something, there's a whole engine that's getting shot forward behind you also. Keep that in mind. It's not like, hey, there's an engine in front of me to kind of block some shit that's going on in front of me if I was to crash into something. It's not like you're crashing into the wall. No, there's a big ass engine behind you that's gonna, you know. Anyway, I'm not telling y'all not to go buy foreign exotic cars. I'm just telling you that understeer is a bitch. You know, so make sure you know what the hell you doing before you get into a car that's gonna be understeering like that. You understand what I'm saying? You know. But anyway, man, we are in the building. You know, so much stuff to cover on today's show. I know you guys already probably saw it. The Passport Bros. You got Floyd, you know, and I don't know why his dumbass went back to Brazil for whatever reason. You got Floyd that's out there in Brazil. He got arrested and it's not looking good, family. You know, he got arrested on some child trafficking charges and stuff like that, allegedly. And that's what the thumbnail is. You know, y'all please support the show. I spent a good minute editing that damn thumbnail for the holiday season. But he ended up getting caught up, and now the Passport Bros are going crazy. He ended up getting caught up on some child trafficking charges, and they said it's child trafficking charges. So I don't know what they consider childs or children in Brazil. But his goofy ass got they said that he was like some, I don't know, from what it's sounding like, cuz you know a lot of y'all ain't in the game, so I'm going to have to break it down. But it sounded like he was on some procurer type shit. And what a procurer does is a procurer, they facilitate something, or they set up, they negotiate certain things and stuff like that. Either way, as a procurer, being that most people don't know what the hell one is, and there's a difference between that, which is going to have to be up between him and his lawyer or whatever he got going on. I don't know what's going on with him, but you know, he was calling Ubers and arranging certain stuff, and he got caught up, I guess, with some underage kids or whatever out there in Brazil. And I don't know what's wrong with you goofy ass niggas, but you know, and not y'all, not in my chat, you know, y'all, we some real players and we know what the hell going on. But I've been telling y'all, like, I don't know why the hell, you know, are y'all niggas sitting up here, first of all, in foreign countries in the street for the dirty meat. That's not the baddest part of it all, because that's what people go to places for. They a lot of these Passport Bros, they do what's called sex tourism. But the fact that you don't know what you're doing, and a lot of y'all will argue with somebody when they say, yo, you gotta have game to move around and blah blah blah. Oh, you don't have to have game, Kuda. You don't know what you talking about in Kuda. Why you always trying to Kuda? Why you always want people to have game and all this other stuff? And it's like, okay, well, shit. You don't understand the type of fucking climate that we're in, that you have to have more game than a player to actually move around in these shit. The average blue pilled cat. This is why a lot of our stuff is mainstream now. The average quote unquote blue pill cat, you have to have game moving around here in these streets. It is not sweet. Modern man doesn't get the chance to be a fucking square like that. You know, even women gonna break you in just to even. Women are going to break you in just to even make you a formidable simp. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm about to start dropping some more game. I'm about to give y'all some more game. Women are going to do you in to make you a formidable simp. You still have to have game out here. Now let me play some credible and uncredible people's let me go over it real quick. We gotta get into this real quick. Give me 1 second. Y'all please hit the like button and support the show. And give me 1 second. I gotta go pay a water bill. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Auntie. Auntie is live. Everybody going in on, Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate's not a loser. He's a winner in my book. This thumbnail is so dope. Put my foot in this damn thumbnail. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna play this real quick and come right back. This is Floyd. They done pepper sprayed Floyd in his damn house. They done, they done called him. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna come back with some more context. I got you guys.
Germany. Keep your hand on the board. Facebook pages. You're being arrested for child exploitation by the police of here. Okay? That's it.
Yeah, LTTV, Blood Talk with the LT, back at it with another video. Now let's get into this. Okay, so Passport Bro Floyd. Y'all know Floyd. Out here in these foreign countries dusting it up. Floyd was arrested in Brazil. Let me get the details because this is absolute filthy work. He was arrested in Brazil he's accused of raping and sexually exploiting children in Rio de Janeiro. Breaking news. Passport Bro Floyd arrested. Here's the video. That's Floyd.
You're being arrested for child exploitation by the police of here. Okay? That's it.
Child exploitation. There's minors here. Okay, so the report says, now this is bad for Floyd.
You are miserable.
This is horrible. We have it on camera too.
I've seen him do it.
He's arrested right here. The footage is right here. The reports are coming in right now. This is bad. They're saying 4 girls were taken. We have no sympathy for motherfuckers like him.
Lock his ass up.
Once again, the report. A North American man has been arrested in Sao Paulo accused of raping and sexually exploiting children in Rio de Janeiro. Floyd Wallace Jr., 30, was located in Liberty neighborhoods by officers from the Department of Child and Teen Victim with support from the Sao Paulo Civil Police. Floyd Wallace, in 4K, arrested for child exploitation and rape. These folks deserve to be under the jail for this filthy work. Passport Bro ended up going to other countries. Yeah, so as it pertains to Floyd has been in Brazil soliciting minors. And we've seen it before as we covered his footage as he's been live streaming. Folks really wanted to call us haters, talking about we're dick policing and doing. It's like, pause, bro, first of all. Secondly, it's like if somebody's going out there showing video footage.
All right, I'm back.
Showing the evidence of them.
All right, give me 1 second. Shouts to LTTV. Let's go.
Facebook pages. You're being arrested for child exploitation by the police of here. Okay? That's it.
Now, this is my thing with Floyd. Floyd is not the brightest crayon in the box. You know what I'm saying? He's not the brightest crayon in the box. I don't think his elevator goes to the top floor in all situations. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, you know, but neither are all of us, right? You know what I'm saying? But I wonder if somebody put him up to it. Maybe he might be acting on his own. You never know. I don't know if he's doing sketchy things for money, you know, which is why I tell people, I'm like, listen, well, you know, why don't you, you know, go live, work for your, you know, work for it. You know, that's what I do. I work, right? He better, I don't know, they got evidence on him, you know. I mean, to think that you know you're you know, that they don't have resources or you're not being investigated is, you know, is crazy. And then let's just say if he knew he was breaking the law or doing something illegal, bro, you better go, you better make sure you're thorough. You better make sure you go see that shit by yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be doing something illegal like that. You know what I'm saying? Number one, you better make sure some shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this man was hiding in plain sight. Yeah, you know what's going on, Bobby? Happy holidays, brother. You better make sure. You know what I'm saying? You're thorough. Like, I don't know why. And let me tell you why people get caught up nowadays. Because you know, number one, it's one thing to get sloppy. You know, most people that's doing crimes and stuff like that, they get sloppy because certain things come into the equation, like greed. You know what I'm saying? You know, they you know, like greed and just all kinds of, you know, goofy debauchery. You know, it you know, it fucks you up. You know what I'm saying, guys? It fucks you up. Now, let me tell you what's been fucking people over for the longest time. If you're doing any type of crime, all right? And I don't want to give y'all the blueprint to commit crime or anything, but I'm giving y'all some really good game. Okay? I'm really giving y'all some good game. Please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal, okay? Let me give y'all the game, all right? Convenience. That's what's fucking a lot of y'all over. Convenience. You understand what I'm saying? If you think something's going to cut corners and cut out an extra step and stuff like that, convenience. You know, Frank Lucas, because it's funny because I'm out here in the Golden Triangle where Frank Lucas traveled to go get his quote-unquote blue magic, right? Frank Lucas, all when they were shipping dope back on the dead bodies of soldiers and military cats and stuff like that. Frank Lucas didn't get caught. A black man taking a trip to the Golden Triangle and stuff like that, he didn't get caught any of those times. You want to know when he got caught? Shout outs to Party, because I just put together a rollout kit for Party for one of his songs using this picture. I need to send it to him, by the way. He got caught when he wore a very expensive mink jacket at a party. And that's when people start taking interest to him, becoming a person of interest. Okay? What I'm saying is convenience will get you caught up. And the convenience of how convenient it is to get women in whatever you want nowadays will get you caught up. And see, if you're not in the streets or you never been in the streets or you don't know anything about no damn street activity and stuff like that, you have no business being in the street for the dirty beat. You have no business uh 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 on the internet telling somebody they don't need game in a situation where your goofy ass out of all everybody else need the game. You know? That's the thing about the internet. The internet The internet will make you think that you're exempt from. The internet will have you watching somebody that's exempt from some shit and make you think that you're exempt from that same shit that you're watching that like if you don't know, you don't know. So the niggas will see a dude that don't really gotta do much to pull women and be like, man, cool, man, you tripping. You don't need that much game and stuff like that because I seen a video where this guy didn't do it. And it's like, yeah, that's for that nigga, but it's not for you. Cooter, man, you acting like you a dating coach, man. I don't see you out here pulling women. Yeah, nigga, but coaches don't play. Don't worry about me, nigga. I done pulled all the women that I have to pull. Sex ain't that fucking serious, bro. And even at the height of what I was doing, it damn near wasn't that damn serious. Fucking kids. What the hell is Floyd doing? And see, when you slow like that, and I hate to say it like that, but he's a bit slow. You really got to keep and this not even for slow people. This is just anybody. When you have a certain personality and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? He was better off around Austin. Truth be told, because sometimes when you're around certain people, you mirror the people that you're around for no fucking reason. So you better make sure that you're around good people. At least if you're going to be doing something, at least make sure you're around good fucking people. Getting caught up in some shit like this is asinine. It's asinine. It's goofy. It's the dumbest shit you could ever fucking do in your fucking life. Now, a piece of me says, hey, I just hope he called an Uber for somebody and God forbid it happens to be kids and all this other stuff. But they said they got footage of him doing shit on his phone and all kinds of other stuff. They've been monitoring his channel. See, this is why I told y'all weird ass niggas. I'm like, nigga, I'm not putting all that. First of all, this is the most unprivate thing I've ever did. But I'm not putting y'all get enough of me. I'm not putting all my information on the fucking internet. And putting cameras in bitches' faces and all kinds of other stuff. Like, y'all, man, y'all got life fucked up. Unless I want to. And plus, I got a 3rd degree black belt in this bullshit. Bro, listen to me. With the exception of paid content and stuff like that, hell no, I ain't putting no broads and stuff like that I know like that on goddamn camera and showing y'all what the hell we doing and all this other shit. Fuck no. There's enough of that. Go to somebody else's channel if you want that shit. Because people start doing stuff like this and then it reflects back on all of us. I literally, I don't even have to say it. I told niggas this was going to happen with this whole passport bro bullshit. And you got to distance yourself from somebody. Somebody out there doing some shit like this. Respectfully, I've been through my trials and tribulations adapting to living abroad. You don't see me coming up dead. God forbid. You don't hear no wild, overtly ridiculous, goofy shit about me happening overseas, man. Happening to me. And I actually do it. And I don't sit up here and force no damn passport bro. I'm not a passport bro. But I don't force that lifestyle onto you guys. And I'm actually here. And you got niches and people dedicated to that shit. And look at the type of shit they getting caught up in. That's crazy. Oh my God, LT man, what the? LT man said, Floyd Mayweather elevator don't go higher than the 6th floor, and he's only 5'8". So goes to the go. So you said 5'8". So it goes up to the 5th floor. But listen, this is the thing though. He has people to he can pay someone to think for him. You know. That's the crazy part. What's going on, Joey? Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays, man. Good to see you, my brother. I hope you and your family's doing well, you know? What's going on? What's going on, Young Jay? Good to see you, player. Welcome to the show. Shout outs to everybody here. You said you talking about Floyd. He's not making it out of Brazil alive. You said this nigga had the Brazil feds watching him for 3. I don't know why his dumb ass went back to Brazil. The dumbest place you can go. You know they're experimenting with feminism right now. Like right now, Nigeria, Brazil, certain places, they're experimenting with feminism right now. You do not want to be in Brazil. I told y'all this was going to happen for years, man. Oh, man. There you go, Jay. Jay said, I don't want to hear this dude. I don't want to hear this dude is a tether either. He's FBA. Lord have mercy. Shout outs to Link. What's going on, Link? Good to see you, bro. As always. And Link, you've been here for it, man. I appreciate you, man. I feel you, bro. This is the thing. You would think we should all know the difference now, but you know. Shit is crazy, man. What's going on, Gail? Happy holidays to everybody here. You know, please guys hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. We're an hour and 35 minutes into the madness. Having an up and down day, but we are here. You know, we are here working. I was a little bit sick, so I had to take a little bit of time off. Thank you, everybody that supports the show on air, off air. You support the show because you guys care. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gail. And happy holidays to everybody here. But yeah, man, you know, I told you guys, man. I told you guys this type of stuff is gonna start happening, man. And I don't want stuff like this to happen, man. I don't want stuff like this to happen. Stuff like this happening is crazy. I pray. You know what I'm saying? And my goofy ass was in fucking Floyd's damn Discord. But I just barely be in there. I just be in there like really talking to shout outs to Azrael. I be in there talking to Azrael and a couple of other passport bros and stuff in there. I don't really talk about passport stuff. I mean, I give out tips on traveling and stuff like that, and but I just be in there talking about my my bookkeeping business and stuff that I'm launching off the ground. You know. So I'm putting myself in position this tax season to have a decent amount of success. You know, that's my birthday gift to myself. You know, but I just pray Floyd. He arranged a ride or something, and let's just say some underage girls happen to be there, so he can, if he's smart enough, he could talk himself out of this stupid shit that he got himself into. But it doesn't help him by having a damn channel. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't help him by having a damn channel. It doesn't help him by having a channel. with him out here, you know, soliciting prostitution for women and stuff like that. That's why I don't. That's why I never put any of this type of stuff on no fucking. And first of all, I'm not the type to even do that anyway. You understand what I'm saying? Why the fuck would you film your crime? Bad enough I got a damn drone. Why the fuck would you film your damn crime on the internet? Why on Al Gore's internet would you fucking film your crime on the internet? Like, y'all niggas don't listen. Let me tell you why the feds are dumb right now. Y'all see all these damn rappers out here beating the feds? Because they're probably millennial feds, okay? My generation, we're smart, but a lot of us don't get it. Okay? We're smart, but a lot of us don't get it. You niggas, you don't even let them niggas work. You're not even letting them work for their fucking. You're not even letting them work. You're doing the damn work for them. Oh my God, there he goes. Let me get rid of this damn QR code. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays. Listen, as you guys know, we're rebranding the channel and we're almost done, actually. Haven't been playing copyrighted music on the channel, if you guys have noticed. All right. And listen, we are shaping up to getting an Xbox and circling right back around to our video gaming streams. So if you guys could please be heavy-handed and support the show. You can also, speaking of games, like I said, hit the QR code that's on the screen and you'll get an extra $5. You'll get $5 from your boy, courtesy of Player Talk Radio. If you hit the QR link on the stream while you're listening to Player Talk Radio, you can also get paid to play games. And they don't sell your information. They don't sell any of that stuff. It's just all legit. And make sure, the threshold for your first cash out is $20. They want to, so any type of game that you like, make sure y'all hit that QR code. Head over and you can play games right on your phone and get paid. Y'all are probably playing games on your phone already. Just make sure it's on that list and listen. Get paid to play the game you already playing. All right, and they show you how much you can make. They show you, they pay you to install the game. You can literally go over there, download Tetris, get to a certain level and make a certain amount of money, delete the game, download another game and repeat the process and get paid. They also got surveys and all kinds of stuff, so it varies where you're at. And I know War Master don't like, phone games and stuff like that. But listen, it's a way to give back to you guys. $5 on me, and it's a way to give back to you guys. And also, hey, listen, you can binge play a couple of them games, and if you need a little bit of extra cash to get some beer or some food or to get something for your loved one this Christmas, definitely it's a great investment. Honestly, free to play. Now they do have certain games. If you do make some in-app purchases, you'll get like $3, $5, $10 back and stuff like that. So actually, it's cheaper. But hey. But save the link, claim your $5, head over there, and yeah, get paid to play some games, on your phone. Yeah, man, I was sick the last couple of days, but I've been just, changing things around and redoing everything. Y'all see that thumbnail? I put my foot in that damn thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? I put my foot in that damn thumbnail, Young Jay said, this dude is charged with grape. I didn't know that. Soliciting, aka trafficking. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what's gonna happen. If you're a procurer, that Definitely moving them around is gonna do that, you know. So he got caught up with the wrong people. He got caught up with the wrong people, man. And that's why I try to tell you guys. I'm like, bro, why are you in the street for the dirty meat and you have no game? You know what I'm saying? You have no fucking game. What is wrong with you? Why would you even play with yourself like that? Pause. See, when these spaces, these red pill spaces and stuff, or wherever these passport spaces or wherever the hell y'all call yourself doing, when they start stealing from players, they didn't give y'all the real game. They didn't give y'all the full the full game. And I told you guys, I said, hey, bro, I hope you know if you're going to be a trick and you're going to be in the street for the dirty meat, you better have some game. You better know how to operate. You better figure out how to move. It's like boxing. If you don't move your head, somebody's going to move it for you. And if they have to move it for you, hey, bro, catch up on these comments. Yes. Happy holidays, War Master. Hopefully you're off the road, out of the snow, and somewhere safe, man. Merry Christmas from Xbox Nation. 34 years is a long fucking time, man. Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. It's almost Christmas, you know, where I'm at. You know, tonight we'll make it Christmas, you know, Christmas Eve, y'all. You know, we'll make it Christmas Eve where, you know, damn near where I'm at. You know, but I'd rather spend it with you guys, you know. Look. Phone games are not real games. Listen, man, y'all hit the QR code, get your $5 from your boy. And listen, you guys get an extra bonus when you guys cash out. All right. So, you know, head over there. The threshold when you first start is $20. You can get it sent to your PayPal, or you can get it sent to your, you know, you can get an Apple gift card and stuff, you know. All right. Just a little something, some kickback and stuff like that, you know. You know. Not X-Flop. Oh, my God. Come on, man. But, yeah, man. War Master said 3 years is a long time without Xbox. It doesn't seem like 3 years. It can't be 3 years already. Yeah, I think it's 2. For me, man. You know. But I'm really trying to put something together, you know, so we can get those streams back, because I really do miss just, you know, simple, you know. So hopefully everything works out, you know. Hopefully everything works out. You know. All right, let's get back into it. Let's see what's going on with Floyd, man. All right. If you guys I'm gonna put up you know, some instructions. If you guys want to open up the panel and stuff like that, y'all know what to do. Is Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Yeah, LTTV, Blood Talk with LT, back at it with another video. Now, let's get into this. Okay, so, Passport Bro Floyd. Y'all know Floyd. Out here in these foreign countries, dusting it up. Floyd was arrested in Brazil. Let me get the details, because this is absolute filthy work. He was arrested in Brazil for, he's accused of raping and sexually exploiting children in Rio de Janeiro. Breaking news. Passport Bro Floyd arrested. Here's the video.
For a long time,
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Get your hand
That's Floyd.
You're being arrested for child exploration by the police of here today. Okay? That's it. That's it.
Yeah, they don't go after the white boys, but they sure come after your black ass. Let's go.
Child exploitation. There's minors here. Okay, so the report says now this is bad for Floyd.
You are miserable.
This is horrible. We have it on camera too.
I've seen him do it.
He's arrested right here. The footage is right here. The reports are coming in right now. This is bad. They're saying 4 girls were taken. We have no sympathy for motherfuckers like him.
Lock his ass up.
Once again, the report. A North American man has been arrested in Sao Paulo accused of raping and sexually exploiting children in Rio de Janeiro.
Now listen, I don't want to say this is the end of Floyd, and I don't want to jump to conclusions because if you guys know Floyd, he plays around with the police for some fucked up reason. And I'm being dead serious. Like literally, if you go to I know his channel now is like foreign only, but he has like a whole channel where he is playing around with law enforcement. So with the police and police culture nowadays, right? You have like people, and shout outs to War Master. We talk about it. There's people that go around and they do like audits, or they do like certain things and stuff like that. And it is a form of antagonizing the police, but you'll be surprised. Because the thing is that I'm not gonna lie. If you go around and you antagonize the police for a long time, I mean, it's not a safe job. But when you fuck around with the police for a good amount of time, you're gonna run into a law enforcement officer that's gonna misuse his power, abuse his power, or not do his job correctly or whatever. And guess what? You can make a lot of fucking money just off of one lawsuit. Like literally, you just hit one good lick on the police, on the local police or whatever, and then you go, yeah, First Amendment auditors, yeah, because they don't do their job right, and people make a lot of money off of them and go sit down for like a good couple of years, So keep that in mind, People, they go sit down for a couple of years, So, police where, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. Yeah, y'all head over to click the QR link. If y'all want, I can put a link in the chat if you guys don't want to click the QR link. And you know what I'm saying? Head over. They got bingo. They got everything on that video game site. I said, damn, all the games I've been playing, man. I'm mad as hell. I was like, shit. Sometimes I play a little bit of video games to, on my phone. Because I haven't been playing my Xbox. I for sure, y'all know. But we're going to get back into it, Y'all head over and check out some of the games, man. There's some really good stuff over there, man. They got bingo. They got this merge game that I like to play. This, definitely, decompress some stress, y'all. So if you guys don't want to hit the QR link, you can definitely head over to freecash.com. And you know what I'm saying? And use my link. I need to get another one, man. Shout outs to Suki. Who I want to bring over. I'm trying to get her on the channel, War Master. As soon as we get back into the gaming content, I'm trying to bring Suki over to the channel. Every so often, I speak to her when I have my Discord activated. Every so often, I speak to Suki. Which is the girl that's on the cover of Drake's Her Loss album. You know, she's in Asia right now too, and she just got another Xbox. You know, she was just saying, she was just talking about it yesterday. She was like, "Oh, we just got an Xbox, we got another Xbox One, so we're gonna be doing video gaming streams and stuff like that." So I definitely want to do some collab streams, you know, with her, you know. So I can't wait to get back into it. But shout outs to Suki, you know what I'm saying? The girl that's on the cover of Drake and 21 Savage, Her Lost album. She's actually pretty cool. And she got some sisters over there that be gaming too. They bad as hell. You know? You know? Shout outs to War Master. Yeah, that's what they do. They take advantage that a lot of cops don't read the Constitution. And it's lucrative. You know what I'm saying? It's really lucrative for them to get paid. You know what I'm saying? For police that don't know what the hell they talking about. Or what they're doing, or that's trigger happy or ready to lock you up. The reason why I say it's a dangerous job is because, hey, you know, you'll get smoked, you know? You'll get smoked playing around with those cops, you know? All right? But let's get back into it, y'all.
Floyd Wallace Jr., 30, was located in Liberty neighborhoods by officers from the Department of Child and Teen Victim with support from the Sao Paulo Civil Police. Floyd Wallace, in 4K, arrested for child exploitation and rape. These folks deserve to be under the jail for this filthy work. Passport broing it up, going to other countries. Yeah, so as it pertains to Floyd has been in Brazil soliciting minors. And we've seen it before as we covered his footage as he's been live streaming. Folks really wanted to call us haters, talking about we're dick policing and doing. It's like, pause, bro, first of all. Secondly, it's like if somebody's going out there showing video footage, showing the evidence of them soliciting minors and doing filthy work, why would we not cover it and call it out?
That's it.
You hear the female officer saying that he's arrested for child exploitation. The report says a North American man has been arrested in Sao Paulo accused of rape. Accused of raping and sexually exploiting children in Rio de Janeiro. Floyd Wallace Jr., 30 years old, was located in Liberty neighborhood by officers from the Department of Child and Teen Victim with support from the Sao Paulo Civil Police. The investigation began in early December after an app driver reported a user used false name to request underage races. Underage races, I believe this is a typo. Nonetheless, this is very consistent with what we've seen.
Yeah, that's kind of what Floyd was doing, but he was playing with the, you know, he was playing with the police. You know what I'm saying? He was playing with the police. Yeah, Long Island audit. Yep. So what they do is they hope that the you know, they hope that the police makes you know, they hope that the police makes an error, and then guess what? They, you know, they get paid, you know. Yeah, him and Duke and Don is a manosphere troll. Absolutely. It's young. I think like the legal age of consent in Brazil is like 14, 15, 16 or whatever, but it doesn't matter. You still play by quote unquote American rules and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You know? What's going on, Pastor? Good to see you, man. Shout outs to everybody hitting the QR link. Yes. Y'all head over there, listen, $5 on me. Head over, get paid to play video games, man. On your phone, you know? Download like one or two of them. Play around with it, no pressure. Just play around with it and you know, get your first cash out and let me know. Let me know your thoughts, you know? Yeah, so this is the thing though, War Master. They don't know if the charges are gonna hold up. So we gotta see what they have. But you know, Jay was saying that he was gonna probably get 34 years. God damn. 34 34 big ones, man. That's scary as hell. You know? Right, imagine being in Brazil and you know, you're around all of those goddamn women. And you're like, you know what? A little 6-year-old would, a 6-year-old would suffice. Like, what is wrong with you, man? So I don't know. And listen, I don't know if this is true or not, you know. Yeah, I mean, if he gets extradited, I mean, look, all of those, listen, all of those damn, countries in the South now, man, they're going through a whole femicide. So it's not my fault that these niggas don't listen to the game that I be dropping. They're going through a whole damn femicide. So, you know, we're going through a whole feminist, I don't know what's up with these dudes, man. We're going through a whole, feminization. Not just us, the rest of the world too. So I don't know what's up with dudes over there, man. I have no earthly idea what's going on with dudes over there, man. Well, not just black men, shiesty, white men too. Men in general. Man, them Indians be going crazy as fuck out here. And white people. Yeah, and then you know what's funny? Cause like where I'm at, I'm in the countryside, so it's normal here. It be Chinese girls that be out here. I'd be like, oh, this is crazy, But it's normal here, especially in the countryside and stuff like that, you know. Listen, I'm trying to turn this. I mean, I know it's not a joke, but I'm trying to, the jokes is to take the weight off of, I'm trying. This is not an easy conversation to have, y'all. All right, y'all, please hit the like button, support the show. This is not an easy conversation to have, y'all, for sure. So I'm just trying to lighten up the, But we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get into the game because it's crazy how women want to be free and they want the right to sell coochie. But if you go to these goddamn these countries and states and stuff like that, they get mad at people buying coochie. So it's like, what the fuck? But he should have known. I don't know why he took his weird ass back to Brazil. After what happened to Austin and all kinds of other stuff. See, as a man, a good part about your life is moving with a swivel on your head. I get it that some of you guys can be confident in yourself and you're like, man, nothing ever gonna happen to me. But nigga, sometimes you have to move with discernment. You have to look at yourself and be like, there was better men. There's better men than me that things happen to. There's better men than me that things happen to. Why do I think that I'm the exception? See how that works? He's not a manosphere guy, y'all. Yeah, I mean, look, you knew all the weirdos was gonna come in with the Passport Bros movement. I've been telling y'all for years. Right. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Floyd do? Does anybody remember Floyd's name, the fake name that he usually uses when he's overseas in Colombia and in Brazil? The name he used to go by is Terry. He'd be like, no mate. He'll tell all women his name is Terry. So apparently he was telling drivers, giving them fake names, and this is what's listed in the report. It says, in one of the situations, the children reported meet an older man who would not speak Portuguese. On December 18th, 4 girls were also taken from the neighborhood of Rocha to Santo Cristo in northern zone of Rio. So this is bad, man. According to the transport company, the suspect used various accounts with fake or third-party names. We've seen this is very consistent with all the coverage we've seen from Floyd.
Then you out here doing dirt and moving sloppy. That's why I keep telling y'all. I said, man, why don't y'all just learn some damn game, dog? Y'all would rather listen to somebody tell y'all some stupid shit that's illegal. Just learn some fucking game. Like, at what point during your dating career do you start to break the law? Like, at what point do you start to break the law?
He's been using fake names as he talks to these women. He tries to say it's for his protection because they're scoping him and X, Y, and Z, but he's dealing with minors. He doesn't want to have a trace or a trail back to himself and the real him. So where are we at in this?
Shout outs to Night. Make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at Night. Stay up to date and stay blessed. Gail says there are weirdos in every sector and movement on this app. That's what they hide behind. That's what they hide behind to do their dirty work. But people are too afraid to call them out. That's some real shit. And guess what? Believe it or not, people like Floyd are supported. You know? So it's not like, people pay for that type of content. You know, come on, y'all. It's Christmas. Y'all know what's up. People want to pay to see people crash out. What's even worse is the audience behind a lot of these people, like the J Rellos. And a lot of these cats. But this is what their audience wants to see. People will support a crash out. 1,000%. Alright, y'all hit the like button, support the show, alright? Real talk. Shout outs to Gail at Night. Here's the link right here. Make sure you subscribe to Gail at Night. You said, I thought Floyd was back in the States. Hey, I don't know. Jay Rello did 8 years for setting his own people up and raping women, yet has plenty of supporters. Yeah, there's a lot of guys like that here, man. As y'all come to find out. Yeah, the chat, that's what I'm saying, Gil. His audience, that's what they want. And they egg him on to do it. Like, it's like, nigga, you do know where, nigga, you know we see you, right? Like, you do know you're live, right? Shit.
Yeah, he was.
What's going on, King? Happy holidays, bro.
Was arrested after police identified him in Sao Paulo, planning to flee the country. So he was planning to cut. He was trying to get the fuck out of there. He was planning to flee. And before he can flee, the police, they've been investigating him from early December all the way to now. So they got him.
Dang.
Against the foreigner, an arrest warrant for rape of a vulnerable and favoring child
Hey, bro, Christmas in the Brazilian prison is crazy.
exploitation was fulfilled, and the passport was seized. So his passport seized, chat.
I've said that years ago, D Chicago, that they messed up allowing everybody into the space. And listen, the manosphere got nothing to do with no damn passport, bro. The manosphere started adapting everybody because it's a bunch of people in here that we don't know, and it's like, bro, who are these people, bro? Who are these people? Half these faces around here, I don't know who the hell these people are. Who are these people?
They took that shit. He's stuck in Rio. He's charged for child exploitation and rape. This is not a joking matter. This is very serious. Floyd is a filthy individual. During the action, electronic devices, mobile devices, and a watch with a hidden camera. So this guy had a watch with a hidden camera. What kind of filthiness was Floyd doing without these women knowing? Bro had a watch with a...
Yeah, but the manosphere used to run Passport Bros. We've said this so many times, Jay. The Passport Bros used to get ran up out of these spaces before any of that shit, man. Passport Bros used to get ran the fuck up out of the manosphere. When Charles Tyler was around, they were talking to a completely different group of cats around here. These cats now, they just like everything is manosphere now. He probably got a Meta watch. You never know. These watches nowadays is like, you know.
Hidden camera, telephone chips, and other materials were seized. Police,
I think even Apple watches, some Apple watches, I think,
are continuing to investigate to identify possible others involved and new victims. So they're looking into other Passport Bros that may be in connection with Floyd and any potential other victim, because you know this is international. This is not one country. Floyd,
they did not come from here. BMT and all them other dudes, they did not come from here, man.
It has been targeting. Floyd has been to many other countries.
They speak against the manosphere.
Doing this filthy business. So yeah, this is not a good look at all. They locked his ass up, seized his passport. You're not going to see foreign only upload anything else. We're probably not even going to see News Now Omaha upload anything either, because Floyd operates both of those channels. Floyd Wallace, 30 years old, arrested on child exploitation and rape. Absolute filthy work. Y'all can hit the like button, hit that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. Make sure you join the members for extra member content. Austin Holloman, if he's guilty of this filthiness, I don't believe he is. From what I've seen, it doesn't seem as we've watched Floyd, we've watched Austin. Austin has done various zesty activities, and he's displayed various zesty mannerisms and behaviors, and a zesty story. But as it relates to rape and underage child exploitation, I don't believe that's the case with Austin Holloman. I have not seen anything like that. But Floyd, we've seen these behaviors. We've documented them. We've watched videos. We've warned Floyd. We're like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Are you intentionally talking to young women, young children? Or do these women just by coincidence just look young and you're actually vetting properly and you're checking IDs? Because we raised that concern because there's many women that look very young on his channel and they're like, bro, what are you doing out here? Floyd gonna be auditing his own channel. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Chat, make sure you hit the like button. We out. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of these guys, they've already did full breakdowns on the quote unquote manosphere. You know? Alright, y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Thank you so much, Gail. Yes, please support the show. Now, give me like 2 seconds. I might have to grab something a little bit later, but so much stuff is going on. Did you see what happened with Turning Point USA? How Charlie Kirk's wife, this woman done lost her everlasting mind. Did you see how Charlie Kirk's wife had Nicki Minaj? Nicki Minaj, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this is one of those rare moments where I'm like, damn, you know what? Candace Owens is probably right. Candace Owens is probably right. Candace Owens should have probably just took the hell over. Candace Owens should have probably just took the hell over, bro. It's some bullshit. I know Charlie is doing backflips. Backflips in his grave, all right? Now listen, guys. We're going to play a little bit of BMT's live. See what the hell is going on, man. A lot of people are chiming in on this, all right? Let's go. We're going to talk about it. But guys, even BMT used to get ran up out of this space. And not too long ago, before Bernard Riley disappeared, I had to run shit by BMT because he was playing dumb, because he wanted to kind of get back in with the manosphere. And he was trying to play dumb. Yeah, listen. I don't got no problems with Nicki Minaj. I actually like Nicki Minaj. Nick is cool, but she's only saying what she's saying right now because she's a daughter dad. I mean, not a daughter dad. My bad. Shout outs to my daughter dad. My daughter dads. She's a boy mom. And you got to be careful with boy moms. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the boy moms, they wouldn't agree with a lot of the stuff that they hear here, but they have somebody. It's like an invested interest. You know what I'm saying? Like if a woman tells you to do something for yourself, and you don't see where she benefits off of it in any way, shape, or form, she actually really gives a damn about you. Because a lot of times women will tell you to do something, but there's some type of benefit in it for her and stuff like that. And a lot of times when a lot of these young ladies have sons, this is the only time they really put themselves in the shoes of a man or really care about what a man actually would have to go through, because guess what? They love their sons. I was just watching a police cam video where this woman actually shot and killed her own son. Some sad shit, but she didn't even give a damn. She was more so worried about herself, which is crazy. And then there was another one with this white woman, because the first one was a black woman, where she actually took out her own son. She took out her son with a shotgun. And it's sad, her son was deaf, and she still didn't show no damn remorse for her child. But anyway, Nicki Minaj is a boy mom. And the older that her son is getting, she's starting to realize, like, boys go through a whole different side of life that women don't give two shits about. Women don't give a fuck about, for the most part, what men go through. They only get like a slight taste of it when they have sons. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny because with the daughter dads, they be really trying to put that guilt on the men. They're like, oh, do you want your daughter to date a man like you? If not, then change your ways. They be on that type of shit. Hold on, y'all. And it's like, bro, you're assuming that every man is like some messed up dude, that wants a pack of women to forgive him or something like that. You know what I'm saying? when that's not the case. But you have a lot of boy moms, that same guilt that they try to make a lot of men feel, they go through it. They like, damn, it just, came to the reality that, how serious, how serious, some of the things that, young boys go through, So in a weird way, even though she did talk to Kevin Samuels, even though that wasn't the terms that she talked to him on, a lot of those boy moms, legit or illegit, because some of them are legit, some of them they're gonna start making their way over to these spaces. A lot of them have already been making their way over to these spaces, And it was some half-ass shit. It was like, boys are gonna be boys. Let boys be boys. Let the boys be boys. Like, what the fuck does that mean? And Charlie Kirk would never, bro. Like, his wife, Charlie Kirk's wife, pulled a Kamala move. That's some shit Kamala would do. Give me 1 second, though. We're going to let this play. We're going to get into that. Give me 1 second.
I don't know if they're going to necessarily hold him for trial in Brazil. They caught him trying to leave. He went to Sao Paulo to try to leave, probably go somewhere else in the country. But I'm going to play the video. Like, this is breaking news. This is just fresh, man. Somebody posted this within the app, and it's pretty shocking. I'm going to go ahead and play the video right now. And don't worry, if you guys coming in, later on, I'll play the video a few times within this chat. I also will break down the article as well about this guy.
And BMT, I got respect for BMT, but he got to play dumb like he don't know what this shit is about. And this is why I kind of really don't, with the exceptions of a few real people in these spaces, this is kind of why why the hell would I introduce women and women that I'm seriously dealing with or doing business with in this space? If you're a real, don't introduce your girl to the space. She's just going to have to happen to know about it if she's with you or before she gets with you. Because honestly, a space like this will make you look like king of the losers. She not going to get it anyway. Like, what the hell you look like trying to explain what the hell MGTOW is to your girl? Just sit down one day and try to explain Obsidian's character to your girl and see if you don't confuse yourself and her. And see if you don't sound crazy.
Floyd Wallace. I say a lot of you guys pretty much are familiar with him and his content.
That's just Obsidian.
So let me play the video right now. Here we go. All right. Hold on, let me get this. Guys, am I coming through loud and clear? All right. Let me know if my audio is good. All right, so basically the title says American investigator for ex-tourism and grooming for minor recruitment in Rio is arrested in Sao Paulo. Okay, that's what the title says. Let's go.
Quiet, Put your hands on the floor. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hands on the floor. Keep your fuzzy hands on the floor.
Hit that nigga with the bear spray.
Surrendering.
Stop coughing.
You're being arrested for child exploration by the police of here. Okay? That's it. That's it.
All right, so look like they might have hit him with the
Her goofy ass getting satisfaction out of it. Talking about, like, yeah, that's it. She's enforcing the law. Let me stop. But nah, man, I don't know, man. I hope this is not true. And I hope Floyd is just, I hope he gonna be alright. Because this is the thing, y'all. He fucks around with the police. He does. He's been doing that in America and stuff like that. Like we were talking about it earlier with the audits and stuff like that. They fuck around with the police, you know? Yeah, he has room reverb, but he doesn't know about that stuff, man.
the mace. I'm gonna play the video one more time, and I'm gonna go ahead and go to the article with the accusations. Here we go. Play the video one more time. That's them. This is in Sao Paulo.
Give me one.
Quiet! Quiet! Put your hands on the floor. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, they hit him with the mace off rip.
Keep your hands on the floor. Keep your fuzzy hands on the floor.
Surrendering.
You're being arrested for child exploration by the police of here. Okay? That's it. That's it.
This is crazy, family. This is insane. What is this dude doing? All right.
What's going on,
hit him with the pepper spray.
Happy holidays, bro. Shout outs to Curlin in the building. You said the cop at the end was smiling. What?
Right off the rip. I'm not even mad at that. All right, so let's go to the article that they're reporting. All right. This is being translated, by the way. This is G1, Rio de Janeiro. It says American investigator for ex-tourism and grooming of minors in Rio is arrested in Sao Paulo. All right. Investigations point
Oh,
out
man. Floyd is getting hemmed up again. Listen to these charges, man.
that a foreigner would have worked in Rio de Janeiro using transportation applications and social networks to attract minors and adolescents of sexual acts. In the U.S., he has a long criminal record and is a YouTuber who claims to be a defender of freedom of expression. All right, like I said before, he goes around with the police audits in the United States. I thought he was still in jail for that, but apparently he's been out there in Brazil. Like I said, I haven't seen too much of his content as of late. All right, so here we go. And the article is also pinned at the top of the comment section if you want to read the full article. All right. An American suspected in involvement in ex-tourism, grooming, and possible exploitation of minors and adolescents in Rio de Janeiro was arrested on Monday in the Liberdale neighborhood in downtown Sao Paulo. The man is investigated by Brazilian authorities after indications that he coordinated the displacement of minors for meeting with foreigners. Okay, so basically what they're accusing him of is setting up. He's like doing some low-key pimping out there or something. All right. The suspect was identified as the influencer Floyd J. Wallace Jr., a 30-year-old citizen of the United States. United States authorities reported that he has criminal records for resisting to arrest, disorderly conduct, and police assault. According to civil police of Rio de Janeiro and the Cyber Options Laboratory, the Ministry of Justice. Oh, this is a little crazy block. Let me move on to the next one. All right, here we go. So according to testimonies, a foreign man requested the transportation of children and adolescents in applications cars without attending the place of boarding.
Yep.
So basically, it looks like he was arranging rides for the girls. All right. From a distance, he coordinated trips, providing validation codes, guiding drivers, and indicating destinations. Like I said, the full article is attached. It's linked in the description, guys. The drivers, and he basically got caught by the drivers. The drivers also reported that the minors were taken to meet an older foreign man who did not speak Portuguese. In several situations, children and adolescents showed that they did not know exactly what they would find or where they were going. Yeah, this is crazy. This is breaking news. This just happened. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. So this guy is facing some serious time as well. Okay. All right. So it says
Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's get it.
investigators found evidence or connections that allowed police to issue an arrest warrant. He was tracked to Sao Paulo and arrested by the police. All right. Likely actions during investigation, including gathering testimony and technical data. So they was investigating him. They say he was trying to leave the country when arrested. All right. So he was, he could get some decades in prison. He can get some decades in prison for this.
Shit, just waiting. Johnny Somali.
Not only that, but they don't play in South America. You know, in the prisons in North America and South America, really all over the world, they don't really play that. You know, you're gonna have to definitely pay for some type of protection if you want to live. All right.
Bro, about to get sold in prison for some top ramen noodles, man. He about to get sold for some bonbons, man. I don't even know if he gonna get sold for some bonbons. I mean, do they eat that shit in Brazil? Like, I don't know. I don't know what type of food is gonna be available in Brazil prison, but a boy about to get sold for. Whew, man. I don't know, man. How did he find himself in this situation? You know? You'd be surprised though, but I don't know. Hopefully it's a accomplice and not him. But hey, get up out of it.
So how they discovered this? It was the rideshare drivers, the Uber drivers that flagged atypical rides. All right. Requests made by someone not physically present. The requester coordinated remotely, so he was trying to be slick with it. This triggered a cyber investigation by the Rio Police and the Minister of Justice Cyber Operations Lab. So they was tracking it. So basically, this is what the police are alleging currently, right now. They say he ordered rides for minors. He provided validation codes, gave destinations, directed drivers remotely. Minors were taken to meet an older foreign man who did not speak Portuguese.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like you don't know who these people are going to go pick up and stuff like that. You know? Yeah, he is on the spectrum. He better lean on that so heavy. He better lean on the spectrum so heavy. Say he didn't take his medication. He better look cross-eyed, all kinds of stuff, because you gonna need body language to save you at this point. Shit.
Right there, like I said, I don't know if he was doing this for himself or he was doing this for other guys, because in one article he said he was doing it for multiple guys, but now you've seen that he's saying that he was doing it pretty much for himself. So he says in some cases the children did not know where they were going or who they were meeting. All right.
But how do you get in with kids and stuff like that? You know, this man, he sat up there and trust one of them damn cab drivers. How much times do I give you the damn game when y'all go somewhere, bro? You do not trust a damn taxi or cab drivers. They're all tapped in with law enforcement. Like, and then first of all, Why are you doing something illegal anyway? Why would somebody on the fucking internet have to tell you where you at, the environment that you are in, while you're actually in that damn environment?
Now, police say identified live broadcasts, public posts, statements
For sure, I agree with that, Gail.
made by the suspect himself. So they was investigating his social media. In those posts, investigators claim he openly described himself as an ex-tourist. All right. He claimed to travel to poor countries solely for sexual encounters. He said he rejected emotional relationships. He presented this as a lifestyle.
No, dudes were paying for his crash out. And I was calling it out. I've done episodes calling it out. I'm like, bro, like, good shows that's giving y'all real great content like this show, we can barely get the support that we need, with the exception of, you know, of the real true supporters of this show. We can barely get the support that we need. But people have no problems with supporting Jay Rello and all these other people. So a lot of these dudes, they actively know what the hell they were doing, and what they were getting these cats into. They cursed me out when I said something about it. Like, bro, like, damn, we can barely get support for great shows like this, but y'all are funding crash out stuff. Yeah, but you come on. The last person you want to take, you want to be doing that with is some, especially advice from, is some dude from a taxi, man. A taxi man to get you caught up. What's going on, Thoroughboard? Happy holidays, brother. When I was saying it, they was cursing me out. You was here for all of that. For sure, Curlin. That's what I'm saying, man. Listen, man, make sure y'all subscribe to Gail at Night's channel. And definitely support her show. And Gail dropping gems in the chat as always. But let's get it, y'all.
Authorities say this is help establish intent, a pattern of behavior, and non-isolated conduct. Right? All right. And this just goes on. I mean, it just gets worse and worse, bros. It gets worse and worse. They're going to put this guy behind. They're going to make an example of him. All right? Yeah. Yeah.
They definitely going to make an example out of him.
Well, the info, actually, I'm giving all the bullet points. All right? It's a pretty detailed article. The article is attached.
Right.
Actually, it's a couple of articles, but the main article is attached in the comments. You guys can take a look at it and read it for yourselves. Somebody say who was it? I'm not sure who his accomplice was. Young J. Shout out to Young J 216, by the way. Shout out to you, bro. Haven't heard from you in a minute. I got Esmond MIA in the building. Since I'm working on a video now with hella receipts, I got on dude from the time he came to Medellin. They just not coming out now. Okay. Damn. All right.
Well, I mean, I don't know why he went back to Brazil. I mean, they've been watching him since they've been watching Austin. Like, even I could tell you that. And I'm just being a peaceful piranha telling y'all this. That I can tell you that. I mean, he could have stayed in Asia for all of that stupid shit. Like, I could have told you that.
Somebody said, Ash L says, this doesn't sound right. He's not from Brazil, so why would he be involved in trafficking?
See,
like I said, they're investigating.
And then let me tell y'all something too. When y'all listen to BMT's audience, for the most part, they're goofy. And I don't want to hear, oh, well, Kuda, that's not a Passport Bro audience. Yes, the fuck it is. Look at all the goofy solutions and stuff that BMT's audience a lot of people in his audience be talking about. It's like, bro, y'all are supposed to be the passport guys. Like, y'all are supposed to be experts. It don't take you that much to be an expert on traveling. Certain places, cool. Yeah, we get it. You know, you'll know certain places more than other ones. But like really, the Passport Bro community is supposed to be a common sense community. You're going to end up like Floyd, fast as hell, if you in one of his damn audiences. I told y'all. And then I can't remember I was telling y'all. I said no disrespect, but if you buy one of them BMT shirts, you're putting a target on your back because you have a shirt on it that says you're a damn Passport Bro written on your shirt. If you don't think that's gonna make you a target, you out your fucking mind.
Right now, Ash,
better wear that shit in the house. Wear that shit on your reservation.
Yeah, I know what you mean by definition of actual trafficking. But if he did arrange,
yeah, Gail. Some of us can't get a view, support, or comment on anything we're going on unless you're going in on black people or celebrities or going crazy on a certain topic. So I appreciate everybody that does support the show and does support real, solid content. Because you help save the lives of not only the channel, but you know what I'm saying? You know, other brothers that really need to hear this information. Whether they're in the cloud or they're saying whatever they want to say out loud. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you guys. You know, it's you guys that keep the show going. And, you know, please keep supporting the channel, you know. But if we can get our first supporter for today, we're already 2 hours and 40 minutes in. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys for supporting the show. Let's keep it going. And yeah, they were trying to make Tricks the representation of the space and curse me out about it. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna just stop talking to black people. I'm gonna just stop talking to niggas. If you don't get it, you don't get it. But you will regret it. X'd me out. They tried to drain the swamp when it came to me. And you should see at this point why people don't want to be associated with Passport Bros or call themselves that goofy ass shit, man.
A ride or meet up with another person that would be considered to be ex-trafficking. Let me play the video.
And I want y'all to listen to the fools that's going to be doing commentary on this shit and don't even know what they're talking about. If Floyd wasn't doing that for himself, that doesn't mean he's a pimp. That means he's a trick. And if he was just ordering the Ubers and sending the girls around and stuff like that, that means he's a procurer. Now, let me tell y'all something, because truth be told, I'm going to actually give y'all some real game. You know? Don't say I never did nothing for y'all. I'm going to give y'all some real game. You know it don't take him to be around a bunch of guys to learn the game and be moving women around. You know, a lot of times it's if you get around certain women, they are already doing that. Moving young girls around and stuff like that. A lot of those pimps and the women that be out there in those little spaces and those procurers and stuff like that, because what he's doing is called procuring. He's procuring. So sometimes he might be working for a team of women and stuff like that. And when you're around women of the night and you're around, you know, when, like I said, when you're in the street for the dirty meat, you're gonna meet some dirty meat. You're gonna meet some women that, you know, so you never know. He probably was doing some favors for some women. But the women, as you know, they never go down. They treat the women as if they're hoes. And she'll be a whole madame. She'll be a whole Ghislaine Maxwell. So you got to be careful with the women that you meet while you in the street for the dirty meat.
Again, all right, while you guys in the comments, let me play the video one more time. So this is Floyd right here. This is Sao Paulo, Brazil. He was trying to get the hell on. I guess he felt the heat.
Quiet! Quiet! Put your hand on the floor! Yeah, that's it! That's it! Keep your hand on the floor! Keep your fuzzy hand on the floor!
They don't know about that, Young Jay. That's what I'm trying to put them on game. I'm really putting them on game. They don't know about that, Jay. They don't know. It be the women.
Surrendering.
You're being arrested for a child exploration by the police of Houston, okay? That's it.
They hit him with that pepper spray or that mace off the rip.
Floyd on the floor fighting for dear life.
That's it.
Yeah, they got him. They got old boy.
You don't know what she's saying. Like, but what is this woman
They
saying?
got him.
I don't know why you playing them games in South America knowing damn well feminism.
Some people don't need to travel. Yeah, correct. What up, Jay Clyde? Yeah, this is this is crazy, bro. Yeah, dude. I mean, they look like they pretty much got him, family. I mean, they're saying it's accusations, but if they got everything recorded on the apps, the Uber apps and everything like that,
they got enough to kick your damn door in.
If they're, investigating the girls or interviewing the girls with text messages, stuff like that, I mean, if they issued a...
And then that's another thing, too. These girls are probably getting pimped out by somebody else, but they don't give him up. They give you up.
Arrest warrant to question him. I don't know, man. It looks pretty...
No, they messed up the same way that a lot of the people here messed up, Curlin. They let anybody in. Oh man, I gotta show you the new NPC, the new NPC X. That shit looks sick.
Be bleak. I mean, he's gonna get caught up doing something. Okay, he's gonna get caught up doing something for sure.
He was too open.
Somebody said, "How do we know this is true?" Well, brother, I mean,
you gotta do some other stuff. You too open with it.
It's a video, and it's a couple of articles out there. All right. All right. Yeah. That boy was on demon time out there. Looks like I said, I thought he was still in jail. And that's the thing about Floyd, and I'm not going to attach no shit like this to the other guy. I'm not even going to mention the other guy's name that does this type of content of, streaming and trying to put girls on cameras and stuff like that over to YouTube. And I mean, it's hella cringe, man, as you can see.
You gotta diversify your content. You can't make your whole content about sex tourism and then do some shit like this, man. What's going on, Dolomite? I've warned them for years. I got cursed out and kicked out of the manosphere. Niggas start calling Austin Holloman a helmet after that shit. I said, oh, y'all niggas fake as fuck.
See, they investigate all that and they put a case together. They looked at his social media.
Shouts to Dolomite in the building. Happy holidays, everybody. Please support good content. please support the show. Please hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Shit crazy, man. Let me know if y'all want me to open up the panel, if you guys would like to chime in on what y'all are seeing and hearing today. And give me 1 second, y'all. In about like 15 minutes, I might have to step away for a while. Let this play. Give me 1 second, guys.
Alongside what he was doing, his activities, all right, he was reported by the rideshare guys that, you do have Uber out there. They flag the rides, picking up girls, and the girls saying, hey, I don't really know where I'm going, but, this guy, arranged for me to do this and do that. I'm going to meet him here, meet him there.
And then that's the thing, too. If you picking up girls, it don't even matter. And I'm not trying to teach or tell y'all how to get away with illegal shit. Because I don't know about no goddamn underage broads or whatever. But if you're picking up fucking women and stuff like that, if you're picking up women in general, they have to have instructions. Again, hoes with no instructions is headed for their destruction. If you know you're gonna be doing something illegal, you have to cut out the confusion altogether. Some man picking up women and the women don't know where they're going. They're listening to your goofy ass that don't know how to explain shit on the fucking phone. The cab driver is hearing this. You're already in the middle of committing a crime or having other women commit crimes and stuff like that. Man, they're gonna give your stupid ass up. They have no clear instructions on where they're going. You don't know how to communicate. You put your own foot in your mouth at that point. The cab driver gonna be like, yo, where you going? I don't know where I'm going. What side of town? I don't know what side of town. I'm just sitting in the Uber. Who you meeting with? Some random guy. I don't know who I'm even gonna be because I don't know where I'm going. I'm just sitting in the Uber. Man, you might as well just drive around with a damn Draco and don't know which bank you finna rob. Just don't know. That's the spirit. You hitting a phantom lick and you don't know what the hell going on. That's crazy. Yeah, global goofy. That's exactly what that shit is. I'm just saying, I'm not teaching y'all how to get away with nothing or nothing like that. But goddamn, like it's like, bro. And listen, if you didn't want your face to be on the case, then guess what? Order 2 Ubers, because guess what? You sit up there trying to be cheap and cut back on money. Guess what? That's gonna get you jammed up too. And I'm just saying in general, it don't even have to be no young goofy. I don't know what type of. That's another thing too. I mean, they claim that these girls were like young, like these were some young goofy broads. Kids, that's what they say. I'm trying to clean it up for y'all. That these were kids. Sometimes, fellas, I'm not even gonna hold you. In these cases, now I'm not recommending it because it's Floyd, so it probably was a fucking kid or some shit like that. I don't know, but sometimes you got to see who and what they're talking about. You understand what I'm saying? It's like kid. Cause it'd be some teenager with a tattoo on their face, and you like, bruh, these people are walking up and down the strip, scamming everybody. But at the same time, hey, if you in the street for the dirty meat, hey, well, hey, you subject yourself to that. You gonna run into that. You know, you gonna run into that. Like, I don't understand how you go from responsibly dating to hanging around shady people that can get you around some shit like this. Like, at what point during your dating career do you just start hanging out with shady motherfuckers that will get you wrapped up into some shit like this? Like, like, what? Where do they do that at? And once you find where they do that at, find where they don't do that at, and that's where you should be at. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's bad. It's very bad. And all the evidence points to some nefarious activities going on with this guy. Like I said, he's pretty much, I mean, these guys, like, listen, man, you know, in and out prison, in and out of jail. I don't even know how he even has a passport to be in and out. Like I said, I thought last time I heard he was actually in jail somewhere. But these guys, you know, they see what guys doing online and they mimic it. Okay. Now we know that, you know, some might try to put this on the passport bros, but we know the passport bros is an ideology. It's a mindset. All right. There's no organization with guys, you know, trading messages or doing anything nefarious on social media or apps or anything like that. It's a mindset, and that mindset gets attacked more than anything, right? Because they want to keep you grounded in the States with limited options. But then again, you got individuals like this that see the momentum of that, and they might try to attach themselves with the popularity of that, not really being, you know, they just being pervs. So this is going to come out, you know, guys are going to make a ton of videos on it. You know, they're going to, you know, say that he's this or that. But, you know, we all know that this guy's a weirdo. He's been a weirdo. Every time you see him on camera, you get kind of cringe moments, you know. I mean, look at the guy. Come on, man.
And they used the craziest picture of him. God damn.
Y'all. Like
hell.
I said before, they said according to testimony. So they're talking to the girls, they're talking to the rideshare guys.
Yeah, and BMT's the owner of the Passport Bro app. You gotta be careful. Oh yeah, absolutely, Dolomite, absolutely. But listen, guys, give me 1 second. I gotta run and go grab some water. You guys got me up here working my ass off on Christmas Eve, so I'm gonna run and go grab some water. Please support the show. I'll be right back. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm gonna let this play. Give me 1 second.
A foreign man requested the transportation of children and adolescents in application cars without attending their place of boarding. From a distance, he coordinated trips, providing validation codes, guiding drivers, and indicating destinations. The drivers also reported that the minors, now when they say minors, they're basically saying kids in Brazil. All right? They're talking about kids here. So he was definitely on some demon time if they're talking about actual children. That's sick. All right? No, I wouldn't say he's prominent. Like, he hasn't really been doing, as far as I know. I thought, you know, a lot of people haven't heard from this guy in like a year or so, bro. Like, nobody really, you know, seen him and talked to him, as far as I know. All right, I haven't seen none of his content. Somebody says Floyd went live last week. Nah, I'm not gonna put that on him. He ain't got nothing to do with this. Somebody said America been framing brothers. I mean, they got them locked in, man. Look like they did some serious investigations here, guys. I'll drop a link. I'll drop a link real quick. This is crazy though. This is crazy business. Where's my link at? Let me drop a link. Okay, so he was live. All right, so Floyd said in one of his last lives he would wait to leave Brazil to talk about Brazil. Somebody said they don't know if they believe this. Yeah, what he's accused of, Punch Travel, is definitely not good, bro. It's definitely not good. And we all know it hit harder when it's one of us. You know what I mean? It hit harder. Like, this is nothing new for other groups of guys. But, when you see an American brother doing some dumb shit, you like, ah, shit, damn. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's factual, 916 Hellas. All right, let me bring on. Hold on, I got some guys in the back end. Let me see if I can bring you guys on. And matter of fact, is my computer charging? Hold on, let me make sure I charge this laptop up. All right, here we go. There we go. All right, Azrael and Eldred. What's up, Azrael?
What's going on, man?
Man, what do you think about this crazy ass shit, man?
I'm headed to Rio in February, right?
Mm-hmm.
So people have been saying in the chat, "Oh, this means we shouldn't go down there." I'm like, no, this is one dude. There's over 200 million people in Brazil. Floyd is on it. Have you ever seen the episode of Floyd getting arrested in Nebraska?
I think I watched some one of the clips somebody shared, like a TikTok or something, but I didn't really get too deep into it.
Right. I mean, if you just type in his name, Floyd Passport Bro, all types of wacky stuff come up. Like in a Reddit post, you got somebody saying, "Oh, he left Nebraska because he got somebody pregnant." Like, this dude is all over the place. I mean, he recorded himself. I was watching one of his videos. He was recording himself. Oh no, he was on an interview with somebody. He was in Argentina talking to girls, and they kept running away from him.
I remember seeing that. Yeah.
Yeah. So my thing is, I hate to say this, but it's like, it's true when they say, like, once, especially with black people, it's like, particularly black men, once one person does anything, then it's like they lump all of us together, right?
Right. Unfortunately.
Black women could go in Bali and start scrapping. Their image will never get tarnished at all. Right? I mean,
their image be a little tarnished too, though. Like, it's definitely both of us that get hit.
Well, when they get tarnished, it's OD blatant. Like, it's no, like it could be 10 of us in the travel space can be conducting ourselves well, but then someone like Floyd does something and everybody, they get just scapegoated. No, everyone, when it comes to black, like, for example, I don't know if you remember Shanquella Robinson. They had her friends basically beat her up and put her to death, and she had a spleen severed. No one was saying, "Oh, black women need to control themselves, whoop-de-whoop, do this, that, and the third," right? It was like, oh, it's a one-off thing. It was actually a tragedy. With us, it's like, I mean, with the whole thing with Austin, it's like, oh, you shouldn't go down there. That's why you passport bro. I've heard people, other grown men that are not in this space, talk about, oh my God, these passport bros are gonna mess it up for everybody. Because anytime I go down there, they're gonna think I'm a passport bro. Mind you, it's like that doesn't make any sense. Like, you know what I mean? So, in all intents and purposes, Floyd is a weirdo, right? I don't think. I think this needs to be. I put it to you this way. I've always been saying this even before this happened. When someone, if what makes somebody a passport bro, You can't tell if all people saying, okay, you see a black man in another country that speaks English. Oh, he's a passport bro. I said to somebody yesterday on a panel, I said, if you found out that someone was robbing young babies in Romania and they just happen to be black, you gonna call them a passport bro? Like, come on, it's not everyone. Unfortunately, you know, there is clips of Floyd and TikTok of talking about with that Thai girl talking about I can cook, I can clean, right? But in the end, we just have to make sure that we do our part. This is gonna subside over. By the time it's Dr. King's Day, this is all gonna fly over. Hopefully, I pray that this don't like hit crazy viral on TikTok, like with the thing with the African dude. I mean, with the guy that whose African wife came up to it here in America. Yeah. But yeah,
I mean, it's gonna. I mean, in all honesty, it's probably going to hit because it's the passport, bro. Unfortunately, you know, he attached himself to it to a certain degree, and you know, you're gonna have weirdos who take up certain, you know, terminologies and stuff like that in order to get clicks and views.
Right.
And that's the unfortunate part. You know, it's like somebody that's a Republican or has a Republican ideology. You know, when that stuff happened to the Charlie Kirk guy, everybody was blaming the Trump guys and, you know, all this mentality. So it's the same thing. Like, you know, we're going to get hit, but at the same time, what gets hit? I mean, it's an ideology. It's a mindset. It's about geo-arbitrage. It's about traditional relationships. So that part is going to pretty much stay the same. Real quick, I want to catch some of these super chats. And then I'm going to bring on Eldridge Primus. I got my man, Life of Bill. I got my man, O'Shea Duke Jackson in the building, too. I know he's going to cover this. Shout out to Life of Bill with 2764 for the 5 super chat, man. I like that logo, by the way, bro. He says, that had the English-speaking lady there reading him his rights. He's going to be one of those Dateline specials, LOL. Yeah, he's going to, this is probably going to be all over.
O'Shea's funny as hell. I read his super chat.
Shout out my man O'Shea Duke Jackson with the Ugandan. I guess that's a shilling.
You already know O'Shea. You already know O'Shea gonna have that on the thing.
I really appreciate that. Hold on, Eldridge. Hold on. Damn, family, what do you do? You know I'm about to grip it all the way up. Yeah, he was accused of some pretty heinous things, man. He was arranging rides for minors, allegedly. We don't know if it's to meet other foreigners, that would be the ex-trafficking part of it, or for it to, you know, him to meet himself. Regardless, it's all heinous, it's all horrible. This is what he's being accused of. And he's also, you know, they got him, you know, with testimonies from the drivers, possibly the minors as well. Then they caught him in Sao Paulo, more than likely trying to leave the country.
That is crazy, man. Like, why would you go to another country to be a trafficker? That is wild.
Right. That is crazy. I got another super chat here by Mr. G1804. Shout out to you, man. $2. Wow, I can't get a recap of what happened. I just gave a brief recap. Guys, the full article is pinned to the top of the comment section. If you want to take a look at it for yourselves, you can give a thorough read. But that's basically pretty much the rundown of what happened. He got arrested. All right, they issued an arrest warrant for him. They piled up a lot of evidence. So they was watching him for I don't know how long, but they was watching him, and they made an arrest. All right, they pulled some of his social media together with his live broadcast of him being, you know, an open ex-tourist, and they pretty much arrested him. They arrested him in Sao Paulo. They pepper sprayed him, and he's in jail currently right now. All right. Apparently, they saying that he ordered rides for minors. Right. So. That's pretty much. I don't know how you can disprove that. I mean, that's in Uber.
Now,
you know what I'm saying? That's in applications. Go ahead, Eldridge.
I want to respond to what somebody said. The age of consent in Brazil is 14 years old. What I've recently found out on another panel.
Yeah, it don't matter. We abide by the laws of the American, which is 18. So.
Exactly. That's the thing. We're not allowed to adhere to the laws in Brazil. A Brazilian guy, Brasileiros can do that. You as an American cannot do that.
That's why in the age of consent in Brazil, I believe it's like 14, 15. And that's why in the article they were saying that basically the guy didn't speak Portuguese. In some of these countries, and I'm not saying this is particular in Brazil, but I know in some of these countries they can have consent from the parents or something like that. So it's different rules, different laws for the locals, but you got to abide by the American laws no matter where you at on this planet.
And
right?
as
long as you got American citizenship.
And what I was told was that America will enforce those laws wherever you go. So
yeah.
My thing is this: out of all places in Brazil, like there's beautiful women everywhere. Like there's probably more beautiful women there than there is money on the floor. Literally, like
right.
why
Let me
would
catch this by my man Andre TV real quick. He said, "Hey Aaron, what's your cash out? BMT 2040, brother." He said, "This is Andre Love, Crossing Borders TV. Shout out to you, man. I watched your stream on Anton Daniels. All right, I just got my little setup working because I've been traveling a lot. I gotta respond to Anton too, by the way.
I got some
great
water.
Stream. You guys haven't tuned in to Andre Love, Crossing Borders. Make sure you tune in to him, man. He did a good reaction to Anton. I'm gonna respond to Anton too.
Thank you.
Shout out to Anton Daniels, man.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I think Anton probably did or I know Anton is going. I know everybody's going to do a video about this. So, you know, that's what I spent last night. You know, hold on, guys. So I spent last night putting the thumbnail together. Hoo-wee. 1 second. All right. We got some water. All right. Are you guys enjoying the show? Please support the show if you are enjoying the show. You said it's bad out here. Yeah, man. But this is what I'm saying. I hate to say it like this because I'm not trying to make fun of anybody that's like autistic or going through anything mentally. But like guys like Floyd need a damn handler. You know what I'm saying? Guys like Floyd need a damn handler. They need somebody to they need they need to have second thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that's not a good idea. Hey, I wouldn't do that. Hey, did you think this out? You know? I mean, shit, you got a lot of functional adults that need a damn handler. Under the right amount of stress, shit, you need a handler too. But, I mean, if you only got 3 emotions, what you finna do? You only got 3 emotions. You know, you only got 3 emotions. What is there to do, you know? Shit. All right. You only have 3 emotions. What the hell are you going to do when you only have 3 emotions, y'all? You only have 3 emotes, and you can't mix them. All right. Shout outs to Gail at Night. Thank you so much for dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you so much, love. Being the first and sponsor of today's show, Gail at Night said, where the money reside, where the money reside. You know where we going. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Hold on.
All right, we going. Where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm going to beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper because I'm asked what the what? Where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay. 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 Okay.
Shout outs to Gail at Night. Thank you so much for dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App and starting off the support for today's show. I appreciate you. As always. I was watching this video of this sister trying to scam an Audi dealership out of an Audi. A car dealership. She tried to scam the car dealership out of an Audi. And I don't understand how black people, it is 2025. She tried to write a check. I don't understand how black people don't understand how shit works. Like, it doesn't cross black people's mind that when you go to a damn car dealership to scam them out of an Audi, that you're stopping a scammer from scamming you. It don't take too long. Just think about it. How do you stop a scammer from scamming you? How do you out-scam the original scammer? You think they're selling cars, but they're not selling cars. They're selling loans. That's where you fucked up. You're trying to scam them in the middle of scamming you. We're going to play this one more time. Shout outs to Gail at Night. Let's go.
All right, we going. What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm at what the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay? Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Stop trying to scam people that's scamming you. Be legit. So let me know in the chat, guys. What do you guys think is going to happen to Floyd? Do you think Floyd is going to get the 30-something years? Or do you think... Give me 1 second. What do y'all think is going to happen to Floyd? Or what should happen to Floyd? Give me 1 second, guys. Let's go. Hold up.
I'm not gonna segue to the subject, but you know he real funny style with the passport bros, and I'm sure he's probably gonna cover this as well. All right,
Of course, because you know everybody got to get their thing.
So you know Anton and them, they're gonna talk crazy and say some crazy shit about the passport bros. But it's funny because on the back end they're promoting passport bros. O'Shea gonna be a hypocrite. Anton gonna be a hypocrite. Let's go.
Kick in, you know.
somebody said the article's not pinned. Let me pin it again. I could swear I pinned the article. Let me pin it again. Hold on. Let me find the article for you guys. You gotta translate it to English, of course. But let me find the article. Let me pin it one more time for you guys. So you guys can take a look at it yourselves.
For those of you guys that have never been to Brazil, man, like it's so
I'm gonna put your channel on the QR code one of these days, Gail. You know, you gotta make it convenient for people. Just look. You don't have to click no buttons. Just scan this QR code and subscribe. Put the channel on the QR code.
so many beautiful women there, bro. You will not be out of a. It's like.
But listen, guys, make sure you guys take advantage of the buy one get one free sale going on over at hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Yeah, I saw O'Shea was live. and he was talking about the other guy that was in the Dominican Republic. Because eventually, I want to go to the Dominican Republic. You know, I find myself settling down in Dominican Republic. I actually really want to go to South America because of the cigars. You know, y'all know I love cigars. That's been my thing for the last decade almost. You know, but Vietnam got some crazy cigar culture with their coffee culture. You know, coffee culture is crazy in these parts in Asia where I'm at because, you know, they've been colonized by the French. So let's get it.
It's like if you're in New York and it's like going to a corner store. You could just put a blind.
Thank you so much for supporting the show, by the way.
Blindfold on. You could put a blindfold on and spin in multiple directions, and you can find a corner store in like less than 3 to 5 minutes. You know, it's just too many beautiful women to be able to do stuff like that. You know what I mean? I think his goofy self was tricked into doing that. Somebody probably gave him money, be like, hey, I want you to do this, do that for me, and I'll give you some money. Like, try to like
one of his girlfriends
orchestrate some kind of trafficking to that person.
All right. Yeah. And another thing, man, they really don't play that type of stuff. And really any prison in the world. Once they find out your paperwork and see what you're accused of and everything like that, he's in a very, very dangerous situation. If he doesn't have some money to pay for some type of protection, you know, maybe they might protect him because he's a foreigner. Because most of the time they'll separate you, at least far as before you sentence. In some cases, in some countries, they'll separate you because they know that you're going to be, you know, they're going to, try to extort you. The locals are going to try to extort you. But when they find out what he's accused of, oh man, it's going to be possibly hell to play. I want to bring on Eldridge. He hasn't said anything. Eldridge, are you there?
Yeah, what's going on, man? I just want to say I love your content. I've been watching you for a while, and all right, what I want to say, man. Yeah, that's a sad situation. I want to just get your opinion on things. So, I mean, because I hear you say it all the time or whatever, right? Far as people that done been to jail or whatever. So you don't think somebody that done been to jail before don't deserve to get a passport?
Do I think somebody? Well, I mean, listen, I got people.
I mean, because think about it, it's probably people that got more clean records that go over there directly to do that.
Right. Well, I was speaking specifically.
I mean, way more than a person that done been apprehended or whatever, you know. I mean, I've been to jail. I've been to Colombia. I've been to DR, and I'm probably finna go to Thailand.
Let me just make myself clear.
No, all right. Let me just say this here. I'm gonna just say this here, right? Mostly anybody that do care, everybody feel like, oh, if you get a passport, if you've been to jail, you can't get a passport. That's not true at all.
Right.
Only way you can't get a passport, probably, or you get a red flag on your passport or whatever, if you've been to jail for sexual assault, being a pedophile, or stuff like that. Then you
let me you kind of move it on. All right, let me be clear. I didn't state that anybody that's been arrested or have a record should get a passport. But if you like, constantly doing, crazy shit, it definitely depends on the person.
Right.
Listen, we all got family members that got records and stuff like that. But I wasn't saying that everybody that, has, of course it depends on the crime. But right now, these countries, man, they locked in. They investigating your records and everything. They seeing what you got going on. So if you got any type of sexual or charges or something like that, they're gonna refuse you entry. They're gonna call you a undesirable.
Well, the world nowadays, they have to pander to women. Feminism is big abroad. And you're gonna see it start to destroy cultures that it has no business being in. It's doing that right now in Europe. Nigeria's next. Korea said they wasn't having it. That 4B movement got shut down real quick. Same in Japan. Yeah, he triggered. He like, what you mean? We can't have passports. So I don't know why this man Floyd took his ass to Brazil. That was the dumbest move ever. He should have stayed in the Philippines, even though they claimed they hated the Philippines. I was like, oh, shit, well. Like, niggas don't know how to go somewhere, go sit down and stay out people's business, man. Or chill. Go ahead.
Not allow you in the country. That's pretty much what I was talking about. But let me get super chats real quick, man. Got a couple of super chats here. Shout out to, and I'll go back about just in case I missed it. Shout out to Drew G 007 for the $5 super chat, man. I really appreciate that. BMT Reboot getting content from the Legend from the Passport Bro app and Facebook. No. We don't have any content that we have to remove. All right. We have no content that needs to be removed from that. Or the Facebook group. You know, the app is in the App Store, so of course you can't violate any of their policies. The app is basically guys, you know, traveling the world, showing different recommendations, going live. So it's no type of content that we have to remove from the app or the Facebook. Shout out to Backpack Val, $10 super chat, man. I really appreciate that. He says, "Just take the cake for the Crash Out of the Year award just in time before the year ends." You are absolutely right, man. Just before the year ends, you know, it's always something. You know, it's always something, but this was a shocker. This was definitely a shocker. And somebody actually posted.
I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit too. If the Democrats was in office right now, or had made it back into office, Passport Bros are in trouble. The Manosphere is in trouble. Everybody around this motherfucker is in trouble. If BMT don't think the FBI or people ain't watching him neither, you out your damn mind. And your apps and everything.
The first place I saw this was actually the Passport Bros app. All right, but shout out my man Backpack Val. All right.
But you know what? I'm glad you did not.
Let me let Eldridge finish his statement.
The sad part about Floyd is he don't have no money. He just like, you know, Rello. You know, I don't hate on nobody, but that's what he do when he travel. He borrow money. He'll do crazy stuff to get money. So I mean, that's what he do.
And that's what they said. That's what they said.
No telling who done pay him to do this and do that or whatever. And right now it don't cost him. You know, he really like a lame. He a lame dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, War Master. Like to think that they not watching you, you out your blood clot mind. Think about that. If Kamala wins right now, she already mentioned Myron and Andrew Tate. Well, that's the thing about traveling. You don't necessarily have to travel broke. You can go broke while you're traveling. It happens all the time, but stuff happens. Like, I'm going to tell you, it happened to me. You know, I lost my bank card abroad because of the ATMs in Thailand. I actually lost it while I was on stream with you guys. I did if y'all remember, I did a live stream in the mall, and we went up all the floors and stuff like that, and I was sitting there paying attention, live streaming, and I end up leaving my bank card in the damn ATM because it's the ATMs in Thailand. They give you your bank card last. Like, it's a big thing. They do it completely opposite from in America. There's actually a saying that if you don't lose your bank card in Thailand, you're not in Thailand. You know, that helped me felt a little bit better, but that shit was horrible. And I still don't have my bank card. I'm actually waiting for one. Waiting for another one. You know? So, and then things seem inexpensive. Like they come off as like, oh, it's so cheap, it's inexpensive. You know, if you listen to these YouTubers. Hell no, this shit is expensive out here. Shit adds up. That's how they get you. You know? So, what YouTube did to me, and that's another thing, as soon as I got to Thailand, they demonetized my channel. There's a lot of stuff y'all don't know about. I said, damn. You know. But shit, Merry Christmas, guys. Alright, y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. I don't know what Floyd was doing, you know. And look, maybe he might go after younger girls and stuff like that. Maybe you feel he needs somebody. Probably on the mental, you know, on his mental level. I don't know. But I just hope this is not something that he's into, and maybe he got caught up a little bit. Cause it hit different when it's us, you know. Yeah, the FBI. I don't know what's going on. The FBI nowadays, they're just into a lot of shit. That they normally ain't into, you know. No, it wasn't. I was supposed to change anything based. It was. You know, it was what was going on at the time, and a lot of people were sabotaging my channel, you know, and a lot of people that they had wrenches that shouldn't have had wrenches, so I didn't know how much damage somebody. If you don't de-wrench somebody immediately, they can do a lot of damage. So a lot of people that they were doing a lot of damage. You know, even now I gotta cleanse that shit, you know. So but yeah, I noticed it wasn't rare though, because there's this other YouTuber. She's in Vietnam right now. The same thing happened to her. It happens to a lot of content creators. So I've heard. Well, so I've saw.
You know, you can push him to do anything, he'll go for anything. So, you know what I'm saying? So he you know, it's gonna cost him now.
And it's a niche thing too.
It's gonna cost him at least a decade, because he don't have no money to fight his case. So they're gonna railroad him. They're gonna railroad him off real.
Even if he had money,
they might keep him in there for 3-4 years before they even transfer him to the United States.
Yeah, that's a whole other situation. That's
Man. Can you? He ain't got no money to fight that there, man. Get extradited. He out of there, man. You know, it's over for him, man. It's over. You over. You know, messed up. You. And you know, I just heard another young dude.
And they're probably looking for him to give up Austin Holloman. While they were looking at Austin Holloman, they probably took interest in him. So he should have already been aware that they was on him. This is why you got to do dual content. Do some video game streams. Go pet elephants or some shit. Nigga, go feed pigeons. Why would you base your whole content on women. And sadly, a lot of guys don't have real friends around them to tell them, like, hey, bro, go play pool or do something, you know?
Come in on somebody else live and you say basically in Rio and it's another area that a lot of young girls be out there like that, and even though you're not looking for it, they'll be out there. Sometimes they'll, you know, pretty much throw you off or whatever. I don't know how they look, or they might look old or what. I don't understand, but that's basically what he was saying. But the difference was with him, he went deliberately looking for these young girls.
All right.
You know, underage girl.
Let me tell you, this is what you say. You ask a girl.
And then when you tricking like that, y'all don't know. These women have a whole group chat where they talking about y'all. Pictures and everything. Police be in on it.
Things with you, because I speak a little Portuguese. You say, qual é seu nome? Right? Ask me.
Yeah. What's your name?
And you say, meu nome, so-and-so, Aaron, right?
Mm-hmm.
Next thing you ask is these 3 words. Você tenho anos. How old are you? Or what's your age? And from that, you get a good grasp of it, right? And obviously tell. Just I mean, like I said, even if you are not 100% sure, you don't gotta be thirsty like it is in the States, because there's always another girl that's there, probably like 5 minutes.
Or you could just hang out being an American. Go drink some beer. Enjoy yourself. And whoever wants to come talk to you will come talk to you. Usually, fucking kids don't come up and approach you doing stuff like that. Usually. But if you on a blade or you in a hot spot, or they know they can talk to you like that, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. As a young man, I would hope Floyd don't do drugs. He don't strike me as the type to do drugs. I just don't see why you would be around shady people like that. But hey.
Minutes away on the other side of Copa that you could talk to, right? You know, there's no need to be talking to no one under 18. As a matter of fact, really, if I were you guys, I'd be trying to speak to anybody like 21 to be honest.
Basically, yeah. Keep it 20, 21, 20, 23 and older, bro. Come on, man.
You know,
I want to go ahead and bring on Malcolm to the show.
I'm gonna say, you know, what's his name going to talk? Say, what's his name? Minister Jap probably gonna get it. No, he gonna get a hang of this. We're talking about
so. Malcolm, you there? I think Malcolm. I don't know if this is the homie Malcolm or what. What the hell? Oh, that's your bald head, man. I don't know what Buddy got going on. Yeah, we moved him from the stage.
Yeah, you never know. He might do some wild stuff.
All right.
But yeah, man, I just want to say too, like I reiterated before, I'm glad you're calling this out, because it is a stain, especially on what you're trying to build too, you know? Like, I'm glad everybody's on code and was calling this out and making sure we learning from our lessons from previous situations. Or if it's something that's blatantly obvious, we denounce that as ASAP. You know.
Yeah. I mean, this is insane, man. Wasn't expecting this. Like I said before, I didn't even know he was out of jail or out of prison. I didn't know he was back traveling. I haven't watched any of his content as of late. This is crazy, man. But it's the thing, like when you meeting guys overseas, we don't know who these people are, bro. We don't know what their intentions are. When I bring different guests on and everything like that, it's like, damn, I didn't know that what type of time he was on. So it's just crazy, man. We in a crazy era right here, bro. Because they try to attach this to something like, oh, this is what all y'all. No. No.
Right.
We living our best lives, geo arbitraging, living overseas, and you got weirdos in every space. All right.
Right.
You got weirdos. So
right.
Yeah, I mean, and like I say, these are accusations and everything like that. Maybe, something we don't know. We don't know. This is what he's accused of, but what he's accused of, looking at what they're stating right now, it'd be very difficult to get from underneath this. Even if you got money, even if you got a lawyer. Okay, people think that these countries in some cases don't have investigative units, or you know what I'm saying? Like, no, they do.
They do.
This a damn Andrew Tate charge. He called a damn Andrew Tate charge.
For sure.
See, they pulled up the Uber, they pulled up probably the WhatsApp. They investigated. They looked at testimonies from possible the minors, the drivers, and they put a case together. And they tracked him and they found him. They looked at his social media, and he's sitting in jail right now facing some serious ass charges. Like I said before, if you want to read the whole entire article, it is pinned to the top of the comment section.
But my thing is this, like, what were you expecting this to end? Like, because people are saying he stayed in Sao Paulo, which is the worst. That's like leaving the South and going all the way to New York. Like that. All right, it's like leaving to go from like Atlanta or Miami and going all the way to New York City. Like you're in prime real estate to get locked up. Like, so what was the point of you going to Sao Paulo, right? But my thing is, what was the end goal? Because from what I've heard, people were saying,
I mean, they say he was trying to leave the country.
Yeah, that's what people were trying to say that. But then, like, how are you gonna leave the country? You can't just fly out. Where are you gonna go? And it's not like, where you gonna go to Uruguay, take the little bridge over to Uruguay, stay there for a while, and then fly out? Like,
hold on, I want to read this comment real quick. Dante 3S says, I want to say Floyd was set up, but he was always somewhat mentally off, and that's true. Floyd's a little off. Let's call it a spade here. Floyd, just the way he is, his speech patterns, you were like, all right, he ain't retarded or nothing, but he ain't all the way there.
Lights on.
Any black man that's going up to police in America and doing the shit that he's doing is like, you're like, all right, he on some other type.
You gotta be a little 5150, right?
Right. He said, so we can't rule these accusations off. Again, these are serious charges, and they are. Like I said, they presented the evidence, man. Like when you talk about, drivers talking and presenting testimonies of minors, and hey, man, it's serious, bro. It's serious.
You know what I think also? Somebody say funny.
Oh, let me remove that. I didn't mean to put that up. Shout outs. I didn't mean to put that up.
You know what? I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I think it's a possibility. I'm not saying 100%, but I think it's a possibility. Someone said, hey, I want you to try to get some kids for like some party or something like that. Like, he don't got that much sense like that. And they were like, oh, we'll pay you money to do it. Like,
but they're not gonna say kids. Like, why would somebody say kids? They'll say girls. That's another thing too. Men have to understand, especially when you traveling. And put you up on some more game, y'all. Girls is a blanket term. Hey, you want to go get some girls? You want to do this? Hey, let's bring some girls over. Somebody could have just been telling him that they're bringing girls over. And he probably sent the Uber to go pick them up. And he just thinking that they're girls, but they're girls. You understand what I'm saying? Then dudes be so green, they don't understand how shit works. When somebody say girls, and they mean women, you don't know who the hell you picking up or talking to. And then these girls are probably locals. Don't think locals understand locals? Locals watch locals. Some people might know those girls and like, hey, what is she doing? Where's she going? I've seen her before. Now she in that person's Uber. Hey, who you going to go meet? Are you being pimped? What's going on? Yeah, his behavior is questionable, absolutely. For sure. No doubt about it. But there's no way in hell you're into something illegal and you're this green, you know?
Like as though he was the middleman. So he'll just like almost like you know how they say they got a drug mule? Like he was a trafficking mule, right?
Mhm.
And they were paying him. They're like, "Oh, we're gonna pay you money. We just need you to get really young girls." And
no, you know what I think? And this is just me giving him the benefit of the doubt. They needed his Uber account. Those little girls or whoever he was dealing with, their Uber account is probably blocked because they've been moving people around. A lot of people ain't thinking. Nobody's going to say this to y'all, but I'll be the first one to say it. This is what I'm thinking. The people that wants to move these girls around, they got to get somebody else to use their Uber account to move these women around. Because the thing is that if you've ever drove Uber or ever ordered an Uber for somebody, when that person sees the name in their app and stuff like that, you think you're going to go pick up a woman, or you're going to go pick up, you know what I'm saying? You think you're going to go pick up a certain person, and then you're picking up a guy, or you're picking up a different woman or whatever, and blah, blah, blah. And that person is supposed to be able to name the person or be like, yeah, you know, when you're bringing somebody to you, you're not necessarily going to go get them and stuff like that. And I think when those people saw that they were picking up kids, probably at a questionable time at the night, or some young teenagers at a questionable time at night, man, you know, they'll call the police right there in the app. The police number is right there in the app. Like, hey, this is a questionable pickup. This is not a crazy looking black guy. These are some kids. Why is this black American guy picking up kids? So he probably like, oh yeah, I can arrange that if you guys pay for it and you know, and pick them up and stuff like that. He probably got caught up, or he better say that if you know what's good for him. He better not be snitching on somebody that's from the favelas. That nigga gonna come home with no kidneys. But they're saying that they found stuff on his cellular device. You know. But I think that's what's happening. I think his They probably was using him for his Uber account. But let's go.
Bring them over to so and so and try to, convince him to come through. But we'll pay you good. I think that's probably what happened.
And see, when you're doing stuff like that, you gotta have like a designated driver.
That's crazy, bro. Like this is. It's not looking for. I would say this, man. Like the comment says, Brazilian prison is no joke.
Oh yeah.
What he's being accused of. Once they find out, they probably probably going to tell him if he's not protected, man, they can really get at him and try to restore him. If not, really, really hurt him. I mean, that's a very serious charge. Especially, I mean, it's other parts of the article that I did not read, but if you read the full article, what he's being accused of is pretty bad. It really is. It really is.
I hate to say this, but the way things are looking, he might not make it by the end of the new year alive.
It's I don't want to wish that part.
I'm not gonna. Shout outs to Azrael. I don't think he's good. I mean, I'm not gonna say they're not gonna do anything to him in there, but like guys like that. I mean, even though he's in a big city and he's an American, the embassy might can do something, but guys like that. He's in a big city, so he probably got a little bit of no homo wiggle room. But like where I'm at right now, something happened to you, you just disappear. Drop a gear and disappear. Where I'm at right now, you just disappear. Poof. Like a magic trick. They're gonna know he's a bit slow. Behind the walls, they're gonna know he's like a little. He's a bit slow. They're gonna they're gonna know. It's gonna be evident. Yeah, I mean, he just might disappear for a while. And the fucked up part is that people will talk about it today and then people won't care. Unless they're going to make a talking point out of it, But it's crazy because I'm in Floyd's Discord. So I gotta see what they saying in there. If they saying something. But guys like Floyd, I wish I could, I mean, I'm not gonna go out of my way to talk to him, but I wish I could talk to guys like him and stop shit like this happening. I mean, that's the whole point of of the channel. I really want to be able to help brothers, at least mentally not get themselves into no damn rut like this, So that's why I'm just praying that it's a mishap. I'm praying that, it is a case where somebody's like, hey, we'll pay you to do this, because our Uber account is shut down, but he kind of doesn't, help himself out. He's not, the type of content that he's doing, he's not really, helping himself in this case, Yeah, they're watching it also. Yeah, they're going through it and they're watching it also. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I thought about it. Yeah. The same thing with Austin and damn near a lot of these people, it's like, damn, Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Gail, so.
Or anybody, but damn.
Me either, but
you know, they take stuff like that serious in really almost any prison around the world. But
agreed.
especially when you're not from there, you know, and you accused of that, and especially with a personality like he has, man. I mean, he's been in and out of jail and prison, so I'm pretty sure
That's
he
my
knows
thing,
about the
like-
prison politics system.
Yeah,
But,
but
you know, you don't speak Portuguese. You in Brazil, man. It's ugly for him.
oh man. But I just don't understand. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody was like,
Yeah,
"Oh, this
somebody
dude-
But
mentioned
this is what I'm saying though. They will add extras onto your case to make it seem like, you know, like it's super severe, you know. But, you know, they got to be careful doing that because, you know, stuff like this will gain, you know, media attention, like, you know, and good, bad, right or wrong. Stuff like this will blow up in the media, you know. So I guess they got to find something that sticks. But like I said, I just hope it's a basic Uber scam or something, you know, something that he can get out of and hopefully change his life around, you know.
what they said about the same thing about Miko Worldwide. Yeah, they was.
I don't
right?
even know who that was."
Miko Worldwide went on to have a successful YouTube career, but hey, we don't know. We don't know. Somebody says all
Shout outs to Marco and everybody that was here during the Miko Worldwide situation and stuff like that, because they tried to pull that bullshit on my brother Marco. The space fake as hell. Let's go.
always remember that people have a problem with black men from the States traveling and enjoying themselves. Setups are always possible.
No,
Right?
I disagree with that. You only look for trouble if you're going out of your way to look for trouble, right? Because I've been to places. I went to Paris, right, and I'm walking down taking pictures, and I walked down a couple steps, right, almost like how you would have in like them parks in the city, like in New York. So I'm walking down a couple steps, and I see a group of people shooting up dope. I look at them, they look at me. I walk my ass right back upstairs, right. So you gotta be. Now my mistake was I should have never been on my phone. I should have been a little bit more cautious and looked up where I was walking to, because I was just taking pictures of the graffiti, right? Like I like to take pictures of the artwork wherever I go. But for the mere fact that they were just shooting up like it was like they were smoking Newports, that made me realize, okay, I need to be a little bit.
This nigga Azrael, boy, you walked into Azrael walked into a damn fentanyl den.
Bit more aware of where I am and keep a lookout. Sometimes trouble coming to you is you looking for trouble. Like I'm not. If somebody comes to New York.
Oh shit! All right, hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all something that Austin Holloman just put out half an hour ago. Y'all support the show, man. I'm giving y'all some quality content. Give me 1 second. Lord have. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. You know, Austin got to come out and say something. You know, people, they really want to go after him. Shouts to Austin. No sound. All right, hold on. Hold on. Thank you, War Master. Hold on. Hold on. This is what happens when you. All right, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Try it again.
So today we have some horrible news that I'm going to relay to you guys about someone that has been on my channel previously, and it is an American man and I'm going to bring up a whole conspiracy to a lot of this stuff. This American man, a black American man that has been arrested in Brazil for trying to engage in sex with minors, I guess in Rio from what I saw, and they caught him in Sao Paulo. And if you guys don't know, Floyd was in several of my videos, and we all know that Floyd was very cringy and very strange. And I'm telling you from hanging out in person with him, very strange. I would have never thought nothing like that, but it's also not shocking. Like, it's based off how strange he was, it's not shocking. But when I was with Floyd, I'd never seen him look at any children or anything, or maybe I didn't notice, but I never seen it.
Come on, War Master. I'm trying to be serious, man. War Master said this what happens when you don't have your ex. Oh my god. Can y'all be serious for 2 seconds, man?
Kind of stuff, and I never even heard him bring up or hinting at it, and he only seemed to talk to adult women when I was around. But this shit is like really like this is like just crazy altogether. I mean, I've heard of pedophilia before, so I'm not really, it's not nothing new. I mean, this stuff happens a lot more than you think. There's a lot more people than you think that are involved in this kind of stuff. And to go further into it, you guys have heard me say on my channel, especially with like this whole...
There's absolutely a lot more people than you think. Honestly, that was one of the things that that took me by surprise when I went traveling. You know what I'm saying? Even where I'm at right now, there's a bunch of Chinese cats that they go after the young girls. You know? Like, hey, bro, you go to Thailand, you see it sometimes, especially if you go out to the country. Them white dudes be out there with, hey, you know, it's the world, yo. Shout outs to Insane One. Thank you, bro. I gave you a super shout out earlier. You said 2 seconds are back up to the silliness. What do you mean, War Master? Shout outs to Insane One in the building. Thank you so much, bro. You helped me out so much yesterday. Thank you for definitely supporting the show off air, man. You definitely saved me, man. I was sick, and I took the day off and got some medicine and stuff like that. You know, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Shout outs to Insane One in the building, man. So hopefully you caught up a little bit, Insane One, and get a chance to catch the show and see what's going on. There's a lot of craziness going on, man. So, you know, thank you everybody here. Please hit the like button and support the show. Check out the Introverted Sigma's playbook for post-COVID dating success. You know, it's called the name of the book is Dating After COVID, the Introverted Sigma's playbook for post-COVID dating success. You know, oh, you said, can you be serious for 2 seconds? Okay, you said 2 seconds are up. Back to okay. I got you, man. Yeah, man, Insane One. I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate when you guys support off air, you know. So yeah, man. Super shout outs to you, as always. So yeah, so you got Austin, he's coming out and saying this, and Floyd was Austin's right hand man, so Austin has to, you know, he has to, he's running a business now, so they do consultations and they have like seminars and stuff like that. So Austin definitely flipped the script within the last couple of months and years and stuff like that, but this is who they probably want. They probably want Austin, honestly. They probably got onto Floyd because of the feminist situation with Austin, and or reopened it, but Floyd out there tripping, man.
Hyper masculine. A lot of dudes that follow that red pill, super.
See, and they got to stop associating this stuff with red pill. Red pill don't got nothing to do with this. I blame you new niggas, man.
Female traditional role thing. If you look at their, what do you call it? I'm sorry, I just woke up. I had to record this as soon as I woke up. Those dudes that have their criteria for the type of women they want. They want a woman that's a virgin, that's young enough to have all their 50, 60 kids that they make it seem like they want, and all these other very unrealistic expectations that fit only somebody that's in high school or below. Like, if you really think about it, when I was in high school, at least in America, women were not virgins by the time they were 14, like on average. So if you're looking for a virgin in this...
He shouldn't even be talking about this. He shouldn't even be getting into this type of shit. I would say, look, I ain't got shit to do with this. I just woke up. That's crazy. Y'all go cop the book, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, like, bro, don't even get into this type of talk. Like, this is something that you should just avoid altogether. Talking about preferences and all that other stuff. Just avoid this whole damn conversation altogether, because people that are committed to misunderstanding you are going to go out of their way to misunderstand you. Somebody that has made a mental commitment to misunderstand you, there is no variation or assortment of words you can put together for them to say, hey, you know what, I see where that guy is coming from. Yeah, he got bedhead still. Pause.
Day and age, she's gonna have to be really, really young. And that may just be a coping mechanism just to find
right. See, taking the wrong. This is why you got to give yourself. Remember, I tell you that hour. Listen, the hour before you go to sleep, y'all, and the hour after you wake up is very vital. This is why when I tell you guys to head over to hempforfitness.com and stuff like that, I'm telling you guys you're gonna regain your sleep. With the products and stuff that they have over there, and I'm telling you, you have to work like a computer, like a machine. You got to have like pre-shutdown checks, and then you got to have, your body goes through the same process when you're waking up. Give yourself a good hour after you wake up before you say anything. Well, I'm a Capricorn. We already cranky when we wake up. Like, for that first half an hour, just don't say shit to us. Right, War Master, that's what I'm saying. Like he absolutely got to protect his brand. He just really started, professionalizing, his brand. So, this came at the wrong time, but getting on here and talking about male preferences and why they prefer certain body types and phenotypes and all that. Nah, that's Yeah. But sometimes when stuff like this happens, you go to sleep thinking it's a dream, and then you wake up and it's like, oh shit, this shit is real. It actually did happen. But that's always been the problem with a lot of the content creators and the passport guys. You know, they're you know, they kind of really don't know how to really articulate or explain what they're saying, you know. And then certain things it's not worth articulating. You should have just been like, yo, you know, yeah, he was my friend. I didn't see that in him, you know. I don't, you know, because they're gonna look at this as a statement. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna look at this as a statement. But you got to clear yourself, you know, from this shit, because you know you don't want to say nothing that's gonna you know make somebody think like, you know, you don't want to say something interesting like what do you mean? what do you mean by they look for virgins? You know, you don't want to get into that type of rhetoric, you know, especially with people that's committed to not, you know what I'm saying, understanding what the hell you're talking about. Like we're living in a feminist society, even if it's another country. A man stating his preferences, especially at a time like this, ain't nobody trying to hear that, no matter how true it is, you know. So sitting up here trying to clear yourself from and distance yourself from somebody, and then you're you know you're bringing up the topic of virgins and shit. No bueno, bro. That's not don't do that.
An excuse to do shit like this, to fuck around with kids, right? And I'm gonna play the video so you guys can see. I'm gonna let my editor play the video of everything.
Quiet! Quiet! Yeah, that's it. That's it. Keep your hand on the board.
It looked like he was on the floor already, and then she just sprayed the pepper spray at the floor and just like swimming pooled his ass. Fucking pepper spray. Bro, bear sprayed him. Y'all know y'all got pepper spray? Y'all know y'all got spray that forms like a mask around your face? Like a hot lava mask?
Surrendering. You're being arrested for a child exploration by the police of here illegal, okay? That's it. That's it.
He's not doing any resisting, right? He's not doing no, hey, what's going on? What are y'all talking about? And usually even guilty pedophiles will say, hey, what's going on? What are y'all talking about? Okay, yeah. But then they also have this photo right here.
And I would have gotten away with it if I... Damn, bruh. They got all the DJI Osmos, and he is a cell phone guy. I forgot. Damn, Floyd got about like 5 phones. Oh no, that's okay. I think that's like 4 phones in that thing. That's a charger. That's a watch. Damn, Floyd. SD cards galore. Another watch. 2 DJI Osmos. I've been trying to get my hands on the Osmo for a minute. Jesus, peace. You said can't buy bear spray in Cali. Yeah. You don't want them YNs to get a hold of them damn no damn bear spray. It's gonna be a hot winter.
With what appears to be a GoPro camera, a DJI Pocket 3 and a Pocket 2, a laptop Pocket. And 5 phones.
I said Osmo.
And 2 toys, I guess, that he was gonna give the kids to play with, right? And when you read
Wait, hold on. Whoa. Toys. Those are hand puppets. Oh, this is scary. All right, let me just keep my mouth shut. Let's take a look at
a DJI Pocket 3 and a Pocket 2, a laptop and 5 phones. And 2 toys, I guess, that he was going to give the kids to play with, right? And when you read the article that they wrote under their Instagram post, the police of Sao Paulo, I guess, or whoever it is, right? They literally said that he was using fake names, and when they would go, I don't know what app he was on or how he was meeting them, but whenever they would go on the app, an older man would approach them that doesn't know Portuguese. And yeah, that's Floyd. Like instantly when I read that, I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Like that, when I read that, I was like, oh, it's kind of hard to deny that. Then I see those 5 phones. If you guys know, I used to talk about in my older videos with Floyd that, yeah, like, why do you buy a new phone every time we go to a new country? Like, why do you feel the need? Every time we would go to a new country or a new city, he would buy a new phone.
Man, hide your wife, hide your kids. There's some fast-ass children out here, but some of these adults are faster, man. Damn, it's Christmas time, bro. What are we doing? Yeah, I can't wrap my head around this shit neither, man. But they said that he got some of this is what they're saying, Gail. They said that he's actually on camera doing some of this stuff with kids too. But I don't know. And then when was he? I mean, they had the article, but like this article is probably 2-3 days old. So like, when was he officially caught? And did they go through the footage already and see this stuff? So.
In about the course of a year, I knew this dude had like 2 or 3 phones, and so, or even more. I think it was 3 or 4 phones, right? And so that being said, it was just kind of like, you know, maybe I'm connecting. Maybe that was, I don't know. Maybe he was trying to.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Cynical. Even if those kids are fast as hell, what in the absolute fuck?
Just start fresh every time he had did something and just start over. You know, I don't know. So, I don't know, but I'm making this video to disassociate myself with that. But I'm going to also say this. You guys know I had an issue in Brazil. Was nothing like this, right? I had an issue with them saying that I was hypersexualizing women or encouraging men to come meet women down there or something like that. You know, that's basically what they were saying. But I do remember people just jumping on the opportunity to try to hint at that I was doing something like this. And it's so in Brazil, here's the thing about, and this is why I try to tell people about the United States. Y'all be bitching and complaining about the justice system does not work in the United States.
There is no justice system.
If this happens in the United States, well, first of all, they let pedophiles out. I have no clue why they let them out of jail, but they do. But in the United States, you would have to have like evidence or to be caught in the act. You would have to have concrete evidence or to be caught in the act. In places like Brazil or pretty much anywhere in the developing world that y'all would call second and third world countries, right? They don't need evidence. They just, hey, okay, somebody paid us to come take you to jail. That's it. I'm not saying that's what happened with him, but there's a possibility. Because you guys remember I told you whenever I was living in Salvador and that whole thing happened in January, I was already in Thailand and the police were at my house ready to arrest me that I was staying at in Salvador, okay? Last time I checked, me making a comment online is not an arrestable offense unless if you're in some communist China or some shit. Brazil has freedom of speech too, unless if you're talking about something political maybe, right? There's nothing political about this. So again, and even they did a whole investigation on me in Brazil, and I that's why I was able to go back, and nothing came about it. But the thing is, they were still coming to arrest me anyway. So yeah, I don't know, man, but it's a very fucked up thing to hear. If he really was doing that kind of thing, I'm glad that they were catching him because it is a very...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He caught an Andrew Tate charge. Yeah, you're guilty until proven innocent. Even the accusation will get you locked up. Exactly. Like, in America, they'll detain you. Or they'll just come get you. But either way, they're just going to come get you. You know, they're not gonna take no gambles on the kids and shit.
Devastating thing. I mean, it's never happened to me, but I can just imagine it's a very devastating thing to be sexually abused as a kid. And so I hope that didn't happen to anybody. But apparently they say there's 4 other people that may be involved. So we'll have to follow the story and update it.
See?
But yeah, the dudes that are talking about they want virgins and they had to be 18, like, yeah, I mean,
and the kids' parents are probably in on it. But I don't know. You never know.
You guys remember me, like when I was in South Africa, we had those chicks that we were talking to, Bobby and I couldn't even, they were immature and they were like 21, 22. And I was like, yeah, that's even like a 21, 22-year-old is too immature for me right now. Like they don't have enough life experience. They ain't talking about shit. Like they just, I mean, on average, maybe there's somebody that's not, but I mean, on average, I can never see myself fooling with an 18-year-old right now. So how the fuck?
See, bro, you don't go into all of this stuff. See, say what you say and cut the camera off. Getting into, man, I can never see myself. Like, what are you doing?
Fuck, could somebody talk to somebody that's like 11, 10 years old? Even when I was a senior in high school, like the freshmen looked too young to me. So all that R. Kelly, Jeffrey Epstein, all that kind of, I don't get it. I really don't understand what makes your dick hard for a child, but listen to R. Kelly's music and he'll tell you what he was really talking about once you understand the truth. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. I just wanted to get ahead of that. And same way with the whole Jay Rillo situation. I'm not associated with none of that shit. I don't look at no children, none of that, okay? And if I do find anybody else that's doing that, I will be assisting in your prosecution because that is absolutely one of the worst crimes. And listen, hey, if Floyd did do that kind of stuff and he is guilty, it can go 2 ways. If they extradite him to the United States, he'll be back out of jail and he'll be able to do it again. If he did that, right? I have no concrete evidence yet. But if he didn't, if he's not extradited to the United States, yeah, Brazilian prison is just like, I've never been, but Brazilian prisons, from what I can understand, are just like American prisons where you got people fighting all the time and getting raped and stabbed, except from what I've heard, there's no law and order. Like there's gangs that run the entire prisons. I mean, they do the same thing in the States too, but like, it's on a whole nother level there, right? It's a developing country, so like the justice system is not as efficient. And they have, from what I've seen, they have constant riots of them trying to break out of the prison and stuff like this. It's not, I mean, if you have enough common sense, you know that prison in developing countries is not like prison in America. So this is
not going to prison. He's going to jail, which is even worse in another country. Prison, there's still some type of order in prison. Jail, there's really no order in jail. Jail comes before prison.
This is a lot. So, hey, if you guys have anything that you need,
oh my God, y'all don't read War Master's comments.
Need me to touch on with the story, let me know. I'll be following this story until we come to a conclusion on what actually happened. But again, it's not shocking. It's not shocking, and so. Pay attention closely when people say they want these virgins and they need to be super fertile and shit, right? Like the dudes that constantly despise a woman that's over 18. I mean, you guys know what I'm talking about. Like that whole red pill.
They keep saying red pills. Stop that, bro. Y'all gotta stop that shit, please.
Manosphere thing. They constantly talk about, and you think about it, they pick the lowest age, 18, which is basically saying that this is legally as low as I can go, is basically what they're saying. So just pay attention when they say that.
That shit is not manosphere.
You never know,
That shit is not manosphere. And honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. The reason why passport bros used to get ran up out of the manosphere was because that was actually a passport bro requirement. Even white passport bros talk about getting with younger women and virgins and stuff like that. Now, am I saying that's a passport bro thing? No, but that was originally a passport bro talking point. Let's not play around now. That is a passport bro talking point. Passport bro, not manosphere circles, was looking up the legal ages in foreign countries. This is why Minister Jap yells pervert. Minister Jap haven't gotten the new memo, and even if he did, he don't give a fuck about the new memo. He's still reading the old memo. That's passport bro talking points, not manosphere talking points. So see, he's still new, so he doesn't understand. It's like, yeah, that's the group of niggas that you're around. The one before you, that tattoo on your arm. Yeah, those are your people. Those are passport bro talking points. Those aren't manosphere talking points. Dudes in the manosphere is still trying to get with Keisha. Okay? Those are passport bro talking points.
We never know who these people are. Anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comments.
Right, Gail.
And yeah, if you guys are not a member to join these weekly webinars, we are hosting a weekly webinar this Sunday. And it'll only be for members. I'll leave the link to that in the first pinned comment. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. All right, so we are back at the house. I went to the gym. I went to go look for some chairs for my patio. I think I told you guys in my house parties, everybody broke all my chairs, so I'm stuck with these little stools that I used to use at the house parties. But I need to find some more chairs because I got somebody else that'll be here, and I want to be fair and give them something to sit in that's proper. But so, since I last seen you guys, the literal news that I've been getting is fucking crazy. Like, this whole Floyd shit, like, bro. So I'm gonna give you guys another rundown because I had to update, and yeah. So what we're seeing now with Floyd is getting worse and worse, basically, right? This is Floyd being arrested, and I'm gonna read you some of the new things the news said. The authorities also indicate that the man paid for the trips with money collected from a foreign financiers, whatever that is, financiers, whatever. In exchange, he transmitted the sexual acts to the criminal. So in other words, he was basically selling the kids and paying for them to go to. So basically, he was running a ring, right? After complying with the search and seizure warrant Monday, the agents found a flash drive. And the equipment stored a video of sexual abuse of a 6-year-old produced by the man with the consent of a woman, the woman possibly being the victim's mother. And yes, human trafficking, a lot of times, you guys, we see the movies and we see that, oh, little kid just walking home from school gets snatched up. Unfortunately, especially in the United States, unfortunately, that does happen, especially in cities like Baltimore. But I heard whenever I was in, child development, or it was some class I took in high school, that's only 10% of the cases. Only 10% of the time is there some horrible snatching up and then getting kidnapped and we don't know where the kid is at. 90% of the time, it's by a family member or somebody they know, a friend or something like that, right? When it comes to all sorts of human trafficking, but especially kids. So you have a very fucked up person that would sell their own child. And I've heard this kind of stuff many times. How the fuck do you do that? Like, how do you literally, something has to be like, I don't know. I don't know if this is some kind of ritual and they just prey on people that have mental illnesses, because your mind has to be fucked up. You have to have a mental illness to do something like this. And maybe there's people.
Believe it or not everybody loves their children. I know that's a wild concept, but not everybody loves their children.
Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. I really don't know. And then here's even worse: sexual exploitation. According to the investigation, the man is part of the movement called the Passport Bros, formed by criminals who use economic power to exploit social vulnerabilities of Latin America.
Yeah, formed by criminals. Lord have mercy.
Southeast Asia. In his social media post, he declared himself a sex tourist. And this to be like,
Hold on.
I don't know. I don't know if this is some kind of ritual and they just prey on people that have mental illnesses, because your mind has to be fucked up. You have to have a mental illness to do something like this. And maybe there's people, I don't know. I don't know, man. I really don't know. And then here's even worse: sexual exploitation. According to the investigation, the man is part of the movement called the Passport Bros, formed by criminals who use economic power to exploit social vulnerabilities of Latin America and Southeast Asia. In his social media post, he declared himself a sex tourist. And this is why you saw me disassociate myself from the Passport Bro movement. Because listen, I have stated many times, especially when the whole J Rillo thing happened, the Passport Bros should have been a fraternity. That way, when you have somebody that
Said the same thing about the manosphere.
wants to beat on women or be an international drug dealer or be a pedophile,
Shit, in-house.
you can automatically say, this person that hasn't paid their membership is not in our database, so that's not one of us. But since it's not an official organization, this type of shit can happen. And I've been saying this for a while, but fuck it. Apparently it's falling on deaf ears, so I'm done saying it. But anyway, and it says the arrest took place during Operation Passport number after investigation by the police station of children and adolescent victims of the Silver Police of Rio with the field supporters Silver Police of Sao Paulo. So it was a joint operation. So he was
See this insane one? This is the craziest shit ever, man. I told y'all this was gonna happen. Yeah, I said the manosphere should have been had like a blockchain or something. I'm saying the same thing about FBA. Y'all heard me say the same thing about the FBA cats. Like, I'm like, well, and niggas talking about some you're a tether and you're not like us. I'm like, bro, who the fuck are you? How do I know if I'm even talking to a real FBA? Yeah, go find something safe to do. Yeah, and I said the same thing with and to Obsidian, because even when Obsidian came over here and he was on my panels and stuff like that, I was like, why y'all endorsing, like openly endorsing tricking like that? Like I don't get the memo. Like, you spend one half of your life telling brothers, hey man, you need to, get your skills up, and you need to do this, and you need to, excel, and you need to get this, and you need to get that, and you need to, get this degree, and blah blah blah, and we're upper echelon men, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, that's cool and all, but why are y'all defaulting to tricking though? Like, it's like somebody telling you to abide by the law, not be a pookie, and then at the finish line, grab an AK and just start shooting everybody. Like that makes no damn sense. Like, imagine doing all of that just to And as y'all know, I got cursed out. Remember, I'm just the microphone boy, but now everybody's proud to have a mic now.
basically trying to escape, and they caught him on the way out. So, hey, it's a crazy world out here, man. It's a crazy world. It's a beautiful day outside, though, man. It's my last week in Nairobi. I don't know when I'll be back, so I think I might go ahead and get out. It's a very, very sunny, beautiful day outside. One last thing. Here go the crazy part. I've been trying to switch my core audience.
No, they were at that time though, Gail. They were gatekeeping.
Because if you guys read my comments, I know everybody that watches me is not an idiot, but a lot of people in the comments that would leave comments are idiots, right? You know, so this guy's being accused of sex trafficking children
I was trying to say Austin is the mastermind.
and sleeping with children and child pornography, right? In another country. And the best thing I've seen so many people leave in my comments on my community posts and on other people's live streams was, see, that's why you shouldn't put everything online. Wow, you're that fucking dumb. So basically, what he's being accused, child pornography and sex trafficking is okay as long as it's not online. I gotta switch my audience. I can't. I think I'm about to go on a series of
The Passport Bros got one of the most dumbest audience on the planet. That's why I was like, I don't want to be associated with them. My audience is smart. Their audience is, on the other hand, I'm good. I don't need them niggas over here. Hell no. And you had goofies in the manosphere trying to align themselves with that. And it's like, bro, they're not even manosphere. You know what?
geopolitical videos and a series of webinar promotions to weed out a lot of these motherfuckers. Because I cannot believe. Actually, I can't believe it. You know, it's not even shocking. I've been seeing dumb comments like this in my comments. And it's not one person. It's like 10, 20 people. See, don't put it online. Don't put it online. How many pedophiles actually exist out there?
A lot.
You know? I don't know. Let me just quit talking about it.
And a lot of them are in the space too. But a lot of them are in the Passport Bro community. Because guess what? That is a Passport Bro talking point. Like, a lot of the Passport, I'm going to tell you the truth. Like, the original Passport Bro talking points, there was a lot of good brothers in the movement. You understand what I'm saying? There was a lot of great brothers in the movement. But the thing is that, like, a lot of their talking points, they borderline with the Black Pill talking points, y'all. You know, they borderline with a lot of the Black Pill talking points and stuff like that, you know? All right. If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the like button. You know, giving y'all some exclusive content. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. You can do so at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Please support the show. Please support good content at $PTV888, or you can hit the PayPal or the coffee store. You know what I'm saying? Please support the show. If there's one thing you know, please support the show. All right? Giving you guys some great information. You know, it takes a lot to go over this stuff. It takes time consuming. It's a lot that go into these live streams, y'all. Please support the show, okay? Keep the channel going. All right. Now, and yeah, we're definitely retargeting and readjusting our algorithm also. You know. Now, we're getting back into the gaming side of the game. So if you guys could definitely, like I said, please support the show. And also, speaking of gaming, you guys can head over to my free cash store, and yeah, man, download some phones, you know, some phones, some games for your phone. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of great games over there, stuff that you guys might like, you know, strategy game, you got strategy games, you got RPGs, you got Tetris, you got goddamn Sugar Rush. What was it? Sugar Crush. You know, there's a lot of different games over on the store, and you guys can get paid to play those games. When you install it, you know what I'm saying? They pay you to install it. You know, when you make sure you put on app make sure you put on app tracking on the free cash app, and make sure you put app tracking on the game, so the free cash app will send the information from the game to the free cash app so you can get paid. Okay. Also, they got surveys, and they got all different types of other different ways to get paid over there. So, pretty interesting. And it varies from state to state, city to city. So, once you hit this link, you get a free $5. So all you really need is $15 for your first cash out. So if you guys need anything extra come Christmas, for a gift or something, make sure you head over to my free cash store and pick up your $5 and get the gaming, man. Listen to the show while you guys game. And definitely support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second, guys. I don't know why this thing is not working the way that I would like it to. But let me also show y'all. And shit, you got to be careful. You got to be careful with what Coach Greg Adams is saying too. I even wrote a whole book about dating abroad. All of that shit fell on deaf ears. I'm not even gonna lie, I had a chapter for Austin Holloman also. And not just him, but guys like Austin Holloman. At the time, the stuff that he was doing, I'm like, hey, bro, y'all are super green. Don't become a travel vlogger. That's interesting. I might want to take a look at that. Shout outs to Austin Holloman, though. Definitely would like to have a cigar with him. Hold on. Now I want to show you guys the actual news story from Brazil. Because it's going viral over there.
Sir and madam, you've been with us since...
Damn, woman accused of poisoning husband with yogurt in hospital. Look at all this shit happening all across the damn world, y'all. First Brazilian woman to win Miss Universe title. Speedboat. Where is it? American man arrested. Is this, dang, and it's auto-dubbed. Oh, here it is. What's going on, New? Happy holidays, bro. Yeah, I might have to check what check in effect is saying. But check this out, man.
Police in Sao Paulo arrested an American man who was sexually exploiting children in Rio de Janeiro. His detention was at a downtown hotel. He described himself on social media profiles as a sex tourist. The text then includes a series of excerpts from a video.
As soon as they entered the room, the American, identified as Floyd Wallace Jr., 29, was arrested in the Liberdade neighborhood in downtown Sao Paulo. The evening game.
Unreal.
He threw himself to the ground and was handcuffed. The operation was carried out by teams from the Homicide and Personal Protection Department in support of civil police officers from the state of Rio de Janeiro days. According to information from the Child and Adolescent Police Station, the American is accused of raping and sexually exploiting several children. In conducting their inspection of the hotel...
Damn, he had to sit in the back of a damn SUV. Dang, they all up in his... Dang. Bro, what the fuck? Fuck!
Exploiting several children. In conducting their inspection of the hotel room where he was lodged, the police found a significant quantity of electronic equipment, including files containing child pornography. They also seized a variety of items such as pen drives, memory cards, a notebook, a computer, multiple cell phones, some stuffed animals, a watch with an embedded camera, and various other telephone devices. At the start of December, law enforcement commenced an intelligence operation following a report from a ride-sharing driver. The driver stated that a user who had used a false name requested a ride with two minors whiners. During the ride, the man spoke with the children who said they were going to meet an older man who didn't speak Portuguese. The girls couldn't explain how they knew him. That's when the civil police were contacted.
He's that Uber driver. That Uber driver fucked him up.
On December 18th, the police identified a user who had requested another ride with four underage girls. During monitoring, agents identified that the American had traveled to Sao Paulo the previous Saturday and
mind y'all, this is auto dubbed, so it sounds crazy.
Was planning to flee the country. This is where the teams established a perimeter to prevent his escape. A temporary arrest warrant was served for the crimes of rape of a vulnerable person and facilitating the sexual exploitation of children.
They got that man for raw pay, bro. I don't know, y'all. Christmas in a Brazilian dungeon is crazy.
His passport was also seized. The investigation also revealed that the criminal had self-identified as a sex tourist on social media profiles. According to the civil police.
Oh, Floyd, bro, what the hell? What the hell is going on?
Floyd is a U.S. citizen and has a channel on a video platform where he posts videos of himself resisting police approaches and being arrested in various states of...
Bruh.
Of his native country, Orpova. The foreigner has a criminal record in more than 3 U.S. states for crimes.
They went looking for him with AKs, bro.
Such as resisting
ARs.
arrest, disorderly conduct, and assaulting a police officer. The combined sentences could reach 34 years in prison.
Okay, shout outs to Jay. Jay was right on the 34 years exactly.
Investigations continue to identify and locate other possible individuals involved in the scheme, as well as to determine if there are new victims.
Letitia Mean is in front of the federal police, which is investigating.
He said he's cooked. Jesus Christ, New. New is the last person that I want around while trying to be serious. It's between War Master, New, UFO Kamikaze, Link every so often. Every so often too, Insane One. Y'all be killing me, bro. Dog. He's cooked, glazed, and ready to be sliced, bro. You said you need the link to this news clip? There's another one too. Hold on, I got that for you. Let me put that in the chat for you. I got you, Gail. It's auto dub, so keep in mind it sounds weird. You know? I think that's probably what's happening too. That's you know. Yeah, degenerate. They said the Passport Bros is a criminal organization. Fuck.
Right? And his arrest, where his arrest was made. Now searching for other members here in Brazil because this gang is international, right, Leticia?
Dang, so they're searching for other Passport Bros in Brazil. They said this gang is international. Dang, bro. Floyd done fucked the fuck up. BMT ain't never gonna be able to go back to Brazil.
Yes, William. And the police also want to know how many victims were targeted by this man, this 29-year-old criminal. The information we have is that he is here at the federal police headquarters in São Paulo, an investigation together with the civil police of Rio de Janeiro, because that's where these victims were targeted, right? The first identified victims, which we covered in this report, were alerted to the authorities by a rideshare driver about these teenage girls who were going to meet this man. They said they didn't have much information about...
See, they said kids. I told you it was teenage girls. See, people be playing around, man. But still, you know. But they did say, what does it say? The 6-year-old kid in his phone? That's crazy. I pray to God, man. And shit. And Jesus, please come off the cross, bro. Cover us in your in your blood, man.
About him, that he was a foreigner who didn't speak Portuguese, and this raised an alert among the police at the apartment. Our first live report was in front of the apartment, a kind of hotel, a lodging platform where he was staying in São Paulo. Ahabe. Quarter. The police believe that in recent days he had been using this location as an escape route to return to the United States. Everything was very well planned. He already knew when he should post all this so that the police here in Brazil wouldn't find him. According to the investigation, he was even being financed to commit all these crimes.
They're gonna find their YouTube channels if they're wearing them BMT shirts. Like I told y'all. Didn't I told y'all years ago? If you wear one of them BMT shirts, you're putting an X on your back. I mean, these are quote-unquote passport bros, but you gotta remember, you're talking to niggas that never been anywhere in their damn life. They get mad at people that tell them to go around the corner and go talk to women, but they will fly all across the world to go do whatever, bro. This is crazy.
Here. Now, the objective of the Brazilian police, the federal police, the São Paulo Civil Police, and also the Rio de Janeiro Civil Police, William, is to count.
If I tell y'all all the stuff I know and the things I've seen, y'all wouldn't even... I attempt to. And the channel is like barely supported, you know. Shout out to the real supporters, you know. I know, you know, you guys support, but my thing is, it's like y'all niggas wouldn't believe me. So I just like, hey, you know what? Fuck it. You said I can't help him. Black Pill Jesus ain't no mystery God. I can't perform miracles.
The number of victims and also listen to these families, and also we will continue to follow up, William.
Thank you very much for the information. Key role, isn't it, when police forces collaborate? That has been very effective, right?
Increasingly, Willen and the police are integrated, you see? You start an investigation in one state and finish it in another. This partnership is very important for combating organized crime.
As in this case here, he's in jail and can provide him.
Bro, the passport bro Rico is gonna be wild, man.
Information to other criminals who are in Brazil participating in this sex tourism, which is what he even declares himself to be doing on social media, right? Yeah.
Police respond to it.
Hold on, though.
Police in São Paulo arrested an American man who
em conexão direta com o nosso Rio de Janeiro. Roberta, um caso daqueles, hein? Youtuber americano foi preso durante a operação contra pedofilia, pornografia infantil. Ele foi... Ó, abre o áudio, sobe o som, vamos junto. Olha lá, inclusive é uma operação em conjunto, Polícia Civil do Rio de Janeiro, Polícia Civil de São Paulo, e você vê a policial, Andressa, dando ordem de prisão em inglês pra ele. Get out! Put your hands on your head. E por aí vai. Deixa eu ver de novo o momento em que a polícia chega e dá ordem de prisão pra ele. Quieto. Aí ela pede pra ele se deitar no chão e aí a voz de prisão. Andressa?
É isso, esse youtuber, né, como ele era conhecido, ele postava vídeos nas redes sociais justamente de abordagens policiais, já cometeu vários crimes lá e aqui foi preso por tráfico sexual, ele fala, né, turismo sexual na verdade, tinha também divulgação de pornografia infantil, isso aqui no...
And then they didn't even read him his rights. They just told him what he's being arrested for. Like, god damn. He didn't even hit. I mean, I know he got that bear spray in his face, but it's like you can say, I'm innocent. Yeah, it wasn't me.
Brasil, e aí ele foi preso nessa operação conjunta das polícias civil de São Paulo e também do Rio de Janeiro. A Roberta Camargo tem informações pra gente dessa operação, como é que a polícia chegou até ele.
Gente, por meio de motoristas de aplicativo. Foram eles que ajudaram, tá? Motoristas de aplicativo conseguiram ajudar a polícia a desvendar isso. O Floyd Wallace Jr., de 30 anos, foi preso no bairro da Liberdade. Ele estava tentando fugir do país. Ele já tinha um plano arquitetado para fugir do país. E no início de dezembro, o motorista fez uma corrida com duas meninas, duas menores de idade. E levou essas meninas e estava conversando com elas. Elas não sabiam para onde iam. E elas disseram só que elas iam encontrar um homem mais velho e que não falava português. O motorista, obviamente, achou isso estranho, procurou a polícia sobre isso. E, ao mesmo tempo, há 4 dias, aconteceu uma situação parecida aqui no Rio de Janeiro. Foi ali do bairro Rocha, na Zona Norte, para o Santo Cristo, na região do centro. O motorista também pegou ali 4 meninas, né, transportou 4 meninas. E o mesmo modus operandi. Aí a polícia foi ligando os pontos, né? Ação conjunta da Polícia Civil aqui do Rio com a...
Oh, man, damn. He done ran it up, man. And that's the thing, too. Like, he has, like, a whole channel. And I'm not saying that he's auditing the police, but he is, like, kind of taunting them, which, in a crazy way, audits them. Does that make sense? Like, they gotta follow protocol. You know, those police, they have body cam on, right? So you got to be careful, because if you were doing things in the past, whether that was your job or something like that, to attract them, you just naturally going to have that aura on you that's going to attract law enforcement, whether you're doing something legal or not. Shit crazy.
de São Paulo e conseguiram identificar esse homem, Floyd Wallace Jr., de 30 anos, que foi preso na Liberdade, e com ele foram encontrados pendrives, computador, câmera de filmar, ursinhos de pelúcia, porque ele foi preso vai responder mandado de prisão por crime de estupro de vulnerável e favorecimento à exploração infantil. O aplicativo, inclusive, informou à polícia que ele usava esse perfil, ele usava vários perfis falsos para poder pedir corridas, e se já fazia isso há anos. E olha só, a notícia é que não é só aqui no Brasil que ele tem passagem pela polícia, não. Nos Estados Unidos, por 13 estados diferentes, por crimes diferentes.
Shit. And Florida made Brazilian, even though they're full of shit too. I'm not even gonna lie, them Brazilian police is full of shit. Because they let a lot of shit slide and extort people and stuff like that. But this day, Floyd made them look like heroes, man. This is crazy.
Também por resistência à prisão, conduta desordenada e agressão policial. O passaporte dele foi apreendido. Ação conjunta aí da Polícia Civil do Rio com São Paulo. Esse homem, Floyd Wallace Jr., de 30 anos, foi preso na liberdade tentando fugir do país. Se identificava aí como youtuber, aí preso por estuprar e explorar sexualmente crianças aqui do Rio de Janeiro, viu, gente?
He's just a hair. My bad. This is the stuff I watch. I be watching interrogation videos, y'all. So imagine that, y'all. Imagine that, man. Shit. Let me show y'all something. How Erica Kirk already destroyed Turning Point USA in 2 months and brought Nicki Minaj's crazy ass it's like, damn, you didn't even have to wait for your kids to destroy your legacy. Your wife did it. God damn. All of that man's work gone. Just like that. We were supposed to go over Candace Owens, seeing if she was going to step back or not. I wonder what Candace Owens got to say about this. Like, That's the joke.
It's time for us to stop listening to rap music and this degenerate hip-hop stuff and go back to the music that built our civilization. Minaj, Cardi B, I don't think that's a good role model. I don't.
6 months later.
Damn.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody, no matter where in the world you are today. Erica Kirk has destroyed Turning Point USA. You know, for a very long time, Democrats, and we're not really going to get too much into the politics of this, but the Democrats have been very anti-man. And so guys said, well, at least we've got conservatives to maybe, you know, like Republicans are a little conservative. At least maybe that'll be the party for me. And then, you know, Charlie Kirk, who in the intro you've heard speak against people like Cardi B, people like Nicki Minaj, about rap culture and things like that. What does Erica Kirk decide to do? Well, she decides to bring Nicki Minaj out to surprise the fans because, yes, that's what we're really looking for, is Nicki Minaj. Now, before I get too far into this, yes, Nicki Minaj did say something nice about the Nigerian Christians that are being persecuted and having their lives taken from them. I applaud her for that. I think that's great. Lots of people have said something about that, including myself on X. Many accounts have. So just because she said that, now suddenly she's going to be the arbiter of all that is good and coming out for Turning Point USA, which in my personal opinion is a direct spit in the face of what Charlie Kirk's messaging was, which was, we need to get away from this type of culture. We need to get away from these people. They're horrible people. I have some clips I'm going to share about that. From the New York Post, Nicki Minaj makes surprise appearance with Erica Kirk at TPUSA's America Fest, urges young men to be more like Trump. Once again, we've got women, Nicki Minaj and Erica Kirk, out here telling men what they need.
And like I said, I think Nicki's only saying this because she's a boy mom. You know, nothing wrong with the majority of boy moms, but there's a small group of boy moms, or maybe a bigger group, that I'm giving credit for, They just kind of repeat the stuff that they hear men say, or young, or they just kind of repeat the rhetoric. If they didn't have young boys and just, men in their life that they cared about, they would never talk like that. They're kind of like the first or the worst generation of pick-me's, honestly. Because it's like, in any other case, she would double down or be hyper, against, men and just I'm not saying that, they should be super pro man or pro, what men are talking about, but it's like, no, it's like they wouldn't have that stance if they didn't have a boy, that they care about. And then a lot of times, a lot of women don't catch on to it a little bit later, even when they get some of the men in their family wrapped up in their bullshit, and then something happens, and then one of them end up passing away. You know what I'm saying? Like, boyfriends, they can just run through certain boyfriends and stuff like that. They're disposable. But it's when they have a boy and they see how really rough it is out here for young men, especially dealing with women, and how just any random woman that claims she's not protected can just throw away your child's life so quickly and not give a damn and just move on. Only until then, till that's like evident, literally in their face. That's when they start giving a damn or having some type of interest in what young men and young boys potentially go through. Usually they can care less. But a child is a child, and she has the right to feel that way about her child, obviously. I'm just talking about when it comes to not just relationship politics, but when it comes to politics, And then the crazy part is, how is she taking this opposite stance? Like, all of a sudden, boys should be more like Trump? Like, first of all, I know Republicans that don't even say shit like that, no matter how much they believe that shit. So how and where she's taking this stance? She's seen all the ignorant posts and stuff that people were saying about Charlie Kirk and quote unquote what Charlie Kirk said about black women. Remember that whole narrative? Remember, he was speaking directly to black women and he was just out for black people. What happened to the black people pushing that narrative? Where'd that narrative go? When the hell did that disappear? So how's, other than the Beehive, you had the Barbs. How is Nicki Minaj taking up for that? Yeah, Amber Rose did the same thing. Remember, we called that out. Even what's funny, Link? Even Messy Jesse called that out. He's like, no more slut walk? I thought you were a slat. Amazing. Even Messy Jesse called that shit out. And they just disappeared. Like, they just disappeared overnight and then just popped back up, and now they're pro-Trump. But then again, Trump did get Lil Wayne out of jail and all kinds of other stuff. You never know what you know what I'm saying? You never know what type of deals are being discussed under the table. I'm not gonna lie, Megan Thee Stallion, if y'all remember at one point, and Nicki did get into it, and because I don't dislike Nicki Minaj. I actually like Nicki Minaj, but This is weird, you know. Remember, Megan Thee Stallion and Nicki got into it for a while. It was some beef that came and went away. And I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of funny. Nicki was calling her Bigfoot and was telling her to get. Nicki is hell, bro. Nicki told her to get on the good foot. I said, "Oh, that's fucked up." Nicki was making nothing but foot jokes, bro, with Megan Thee Stallion. Y'all know Megan Thee Stallion was supposed to be on the new Call of Duty, but she rejected it because she was a shootable character. And you know, if Megan Thee Stallion was on Call of Duty, somebody would have came up with a Tory Lanez mod. Speaking of Call of Duty, shout outs to LT Man. Early in the broadcast, LT Man shared a post. The co-creator of Call of Duty nerfed himself in a damn Ferrari coming out of a tunnel. But I guess that's the best way to go, y'all. You feel me? All right, y'all, please hit the like button to support the show if you guys are enjoying the show. Ooh-wee. Degenerate said, so I think we forgot Amber Rose was on the Trump wave. No, that's what me and Link was just talking about. We talked about that during the election. Remember, because she was acting like her and the feminist that was running around with her butt naked was acting like, the misogyny bad. Trump's such a bad man. He said grab something by the pussy. Yeah, now all of a sudden she's pro-Trump. A lot of times too, a lot of those women are a lot of these celebrities are pro-Trump because a lot of them do shady shit. And if they get locked up, they're gonna need that pardon. You know? Did y'all see the other day Tory Lanez? He was talking from behind bars. He looked like he's in good spirit. His head looks huge. Pause. But yeah, y'all saw Tory Lanez? No, you good, Degenerate. You Gucci, man. Yeah, Tory Lanez surfaced. You know, it's good to see that he's in great health, but you know, they taking him through there. You know, Tory Lanez getting took through there. Yeah, make sure you guys support the show, man. You know, I got you guys. Always bringing you guys content, rain, sleet, or snow. You know how it goes. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm one of the last around, man. All the Manners for Cats gone. Or deriding other channels. You know, I'm still here for y'all. Still here for the people. But Megan Thee Stallion. Oh look, and the funny part, I got a Call of Duty. It's like a meme. It's a funny thing. I'm gonna start using my wall more. But it's the Gorlock. They have a Gorlock, and it is literally Gorlock the Destroyer. There's a Gorlock the Destroyer starter pack on Call of Duty. Shout outs to War Master. War Master, man, when you get the chance, you know, when you get in, remind me if we're live to show you this meme of Gorlock the Destroyer. You ever talk to Ism again? Nah, I don't mess with Ism at all. He can stay where he at. He He went live a couple of times and he was only talking to 3 people. I said, damn, look at God. Look at God. So, man, Merry Christmas to that nigga. You know, you don't do certain things, you know. Niggas gave you a whole platform. So that's another thing, man. People will nuke their own shit and then get mad at you. All right, let's go.
Need to be doing and how they need to think. She took questions from Charlie Kirk's widow and urged young men to be more like handsome and dashing President Trump while ripping California Governor Gavin Newsom. Trump has given so many people hope, etc., etc. So yes, she had some nice messages about Trump and everybody else.
Out of all women, though, Erica Kirk could have sat down with. Why the hell Nicki Minaj? I mean, I get it. You can use the hip hop angle and really get what you got going popping, but why Nick? And then Nick, does she got an album coming out or something? Like, is this a rollout? Like, what is going on here?
But once again, they had to kind of take a jab at men. Let's listen to Nicki Minaj's important messaging for young men today. Isn't it amazing that women always have their hot takes on men, but
maybe Nicki's trying to keep her citizenship.
They never really ask men what we think.
Nicki's a tether, though. by nigga standards. So.
But I've still yet to hear anybody ask men what men think about men today. They just seem to go to these
women, right?
People in Hollywood or the
like. If you want to know how men think, why don't you ask men how they think? Like these guys in the space, they're like, oh, Pookie this and Pookie that, and they sit up here trying to psychoanalyze women and stuff like that. It's like, why don't y'all just interview a Pookie? Y'all keep trying to study hypergamy and all this other goofy shit and this, that, and the third about a female's nature. Why don't you just interview a Pookie? Ask Pookies how they do it. Wouldn't that help? Well, no, you know what's going on, degenerate? Let me tell y'all what's going on. Nicki recently went at Rock Nation. So it's going to be a whole new group of people that she kind of, going to need to kind of have her back if something goes down. I get it. Nicki was going in on Rock Nation. And Rock Nation just signed this company distribution deal. Nicki was going at Jay because remember when Jay had Tidal, when Prince died, Prince's last album actually was on Tidal. Fun fact. But Nicki was supposed to get, when Tidal split or something like that, or something happened with her Tidal deal, and she was supposed to get a big chunk from Tidal. She never got paid from Jay. Jay owed her like 2 to 20 million or something, some shit like that. So she been going in on Jay, and then she kind of definitely nuked Jay with that whole Lil Wayne Super Bowl situation and all kinds of other stuff. Remember, y'all? Wasn't that long ago. Remember, it was just about a year ago, or a little bit over a year ago. Remember? And then recently she called out Rock Nation. Rock Nation, the Tidal is not here no more, but remember they Rock Nation just did a deal, so they have a platform That's similar to United Masters. It's a DSP, which is a digital service provider. Basically, it's like it's a label. So like, let's say as an independent artist, if I was to get my beats together, I was to get my rapping together and get my paperwork and everything together, I can distribute my music under their label, and they take like 15%. But if you know anything about the industry, they take way more than 15%. You know what I'm saying? They take way more than 15%. By the time you distribute everything, you're going to be looking at like a good 40% that you're making off your own music if you do that. If you do well, you know, that's still a good chunk of change, but a good 60 is going to other people, you know? But that's the thing. It's confusing and alienating her audience. You know what I'm saying? Imagine conservative barbs. That's like female groypers. Do you know how annoying that would be? White people will have Nick Fuentes, and we're gonna have Nicki Minaj.
Music industry to ask them. Let's listen to the enlightening, powerful words by Nicki Minaj on men and boys.
Be boys. Amen. Be boys. It's okay. Be boys. It's nothing wrong with being a boy. How about that? Amen. How powerful is that? How profound is that?
So profound and powerful.
Amen. Boys will be
boys. That's like saying go to jail. Go to jail. Yeah, how about that? Powerful. Go to jail. Yeah, just go to jail.
Be boys. And there's nothing wrong with that.
That's wow.
Right, degenerate.
Well, guys, there you go. All your problems are solved.
Bro,
all you have to do is
Bro, Charlie Kirk got royally screwed over. I'd rather see what Candace was doing. This goes to show you can't get your wife or family to handle your business while you're gone. I told you, you'll save up all this money and you'll do all kinds of shit. You'll save up all this money. You'll create a whole business model. You'll become a whole billionaire out here, y'all. And your fucking kids, your own wife and kids, will sell your legacy for a fucking Hellcat. Y'all didn't want to hear me before. Listen, you'll become a whole billionaire and they will sell your business away for a fucking Hellcat. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say the Cardi beef though, Link. I would say she had an album. I forgot which album it was, and it couldn't have been Nicki was trying to get a #1 album, and I think she got it, but it couldn't have been what was the name of the fucking last album Travis Scott dropped? It wasn't Rodeo. Travis Scott dropped a Utopia, right? There was an album that Travis Scott had before Utopia, and him and Nicki Minaj was kind of in a back and forth battle because they were like pairing merchandise. So basically they were selling merchandise, but to sell the album, you basically buy the merchandise and then the album came with the merchandise. You know, so they had like concerts going on, and it was literally Travis Scott versus Nicki Minaj, and Travi and her was kind of cheating because they were pairing it with merch. You know. But yeah, man, you know, don't man, your kids will fucking sell your whole legacy for a fucking Hellcat. Real talk. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Y'all please support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Please support the show on air, off air, because you care. You support the show anywhere. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, buy your boy a coffee. Give me y'all some good game. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, let me check the chat. Yeah. I mean, when she beefed with Cardi, that was okay too, though. I'm not even gonna lie. But her last beef was with Megan Thee Stallion, and she was calling her Bigfoot. Nicki Minaj. I'm not gonna lie. I love Nicki Minaj though. She's original. She writes her own shit, and she do be going off, you know. Yeah, they really tried it with the Democrats and all that stuff, degenerate. That's why I'm like, you know. But I see Nicki is playing politics, you know. I mean, hey, you never know. You might need a pardon one of these days, y'all. You know. You might need a pardon one of these days, so. You know. Or her husband might need a pardon one of these days, yeah. Yeah, they'll sell that shit for a Hellcat link. And don't look back. You know, I'm waiting for the Barracuda to come out, man. They say it's supposed to have the Elephant engine, y'all. You know. There he go. I gave him a shout out earlier. Shout outs to Pardy in the building, in the place to be. Good to see you, bro. Yes, happy holidays, my brother. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Oh man, Nicki's ruining Turning Point USA, man. Oh, Party. I don't know if you've been around, bro. I was like, man, Party's definitely the guy that needs to be here, bro. You got to see what happened to Floyd, and you got to see what happened with Nicki Minaj. Oh, let me see what War Master said. War Master said, if the music industry had more patriotic music, they would make more money, for fuck's sakes. Well, that's interesting that you say that. Because America is not as patriotic as it used to be. Now, you, War Master, you're patriotic. You know, you've traveled the corners of the country. So... And this is rare for a black man too, which you already know. I know I'm preaching to the choir. But rarely can a black man says that he likes America or keep things American the way that you would probably keep things American. You know? You see all of these talks, you know, shout outs to Party. We had some funny tether jokes earlier, Party. You would have loved them, gotten in on them, you know. But you know, you have a lot of, I mean, and granted, you have a lot of, because I talked about it even on the last show, you have a lot of white people having this ethno, race and genetic talk and stuff like that. Whereas the funny part is the same quarrels that white people are having race-wise, black people are having also. But what you said a minute ago is the key to all of that shit, is to say, yo, I'm American. And nobody just stops midway and just say, hey, we're just Americans. You know what I'm saying? We're just Americans. You know? Something got to be attached to it. You know? Or it's like some type of elite race has to be a part of it also. You know, when we start getting into this the race politics thing all over again. But the thing is that America, for some reason, the fucked up part about America is that the majority of people that are excited to be Americans aren't actual Americans. Think about it. Even with music, over and over and over again, they had to weaponize and use music to make Americans feel patriotic again. Like, Americans, we get into this mental slump where it's like we don't feel patriotic as we used to, you know? And then something needs to build the morale back up into the American people, and then we become patriotic again, which is the craziest shit ever. You know, it is the craziest shit ever. Back before the Attitude Era, and even during the Attitude Era, but back before the Attitude Era, you know who saved America and made America feel patriotic again, and was in on politics? Hulk Hogan. Rest in peace. We lost some real ones this year. But Hulk Hogan, you know, Hulk Hogan had to defeat the Iron Sheik to make America feel like they could beat niggas up in the Middle East. Like, when's the last time? I'm proud to be an American. At least I know I'm free. You know, Hulk Hogan literally alone at one point had to restore American morale. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Bro, Hulk Hogan, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't give a damn who you was, nigga. Hulk Hogan had you ready to get up and whoop someone's ass behind your country. Like, how do we reach a society where you have to dupe Americans back into their patriotism, but people that's not from America are patriotic? I just want to point that out, by the way. I just want to point that out. So it seems to me, right, y'all, that that politics makes a lot of Americans fall out of the thought or the concept of patriotism. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's really how it backfired. You know, I wonder if the same thing happened in Europe. You know, remember I told you guys how the American political system, what they did was they made politics all inclusive. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Americans' politics is not really, you know, even all of these goofy slogans that you hear, you know. They even start using Bob the Builder slogans. You have adults repeating Bob the Builder slogans, you know? So it's like they had Americans repeating Dora the Explorer slogans, you know? Can we do it? Yes, we can. You know? So even Americans get tired of the tug of war, you know? As I said, in Europe, they built the churches. The churches are built like the castles. The castles are built like the churches, and the same thing with the hospitals and the chapels and stuff like that. They're built for war, you know, because people would uprise and be like, man, who the hell are these people? You know, we didn't vote for them. You know, then they would have uprisings. You know, so. I don't know if y'all notice it or not, but the buildings in America, they're not built like that. So, you know, we have to make our voting all inclusive so people will feel bad if they voted for somebody and they didn't do what the hell they wanted them to, that there wouldn't be no damn uprisings. You know? You know? But then again, you know, America, we have advanced weaponry. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. I live, you know, shit, we used to skateboard and smoke right in front of the damn White House as kids. You know what I'm saying? And the White House got that fuck around and find out law. And you ever had one of them? Like, imagine jumping the fence to the White House and be like, damn, this lawn is bigger than it looks. And getting a red dot put on your ass from a sniper on the roof. I got a War Master, when you get home, let me know. I got some stuff to send you. I got this Yoda meme for you, bro. It says around he fucked, found out he did. Around he fucked. Found out he did. Oh, hold on, y'all. Let me catch up on the comments, man. Yeah, when she called her Bigfoot, bro, I said, oh, that's fucked up, bro. That is fucked up. Yeah, but see, they're called MAGAs and hillbillies. If you're in the country and you're a patriotic American, you are damn near a MAGA hillbilly. And that's where people disconnect with a lot of the MAGA supporters, because they think that they're uninformed hillbillies. You know? They're uninformed hillbillies. That's what the average person think someone wearing a MAGA hat is. That's why Nick Fuentes took a lot of people by storm, you know? Nick Fuentes doesn't look like he's from Chicago. Shout outs to my real Chicago natives in the building. That's kind of what I wanted to do a show about before all of this stupid stuff started popping off with Floyd. But it's like, people want to hate. They want to hate Nick Fuentes. And then no matter how racist he is, he kind of calls it out. And I hate to say it. It's like, well, it really don't make me no difference because I'm black pilled, y'all. I can see both sides of racism, you know. And then, you know, hey, growing up in Maryland, you kind of acclimate yourself to some of that shit, depending on where you grow up at, though. But you know, he kind of pulls the card on a lot of Americans, because a lot of Americans they're racist. I mean, everybody to a certain degree, depending on how it's explained to you, is racist. You know, not necessarily racist. It's just you would feel uncomfortable if you wake up and, you know, the people around you don't look like you. You know, that'll set a couple of people off, you know. That'll set a couple of people off, you know. I'm not even gonna hold you. All right, we got the Christmas music going. Please hit the like button, guys. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta catch up on the comments. Give me 1 second. All right. But yeah, a lot of Americans are definitely patriotic, but the ones in the country, they're referred to as weird country MAGAs that don't know. Yeah, I don't know what Ty City's doing, but he Ty City's around. You know, he's around. Shout outs to Ty City. You said, I haven't heard. I'm proud to. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ling. Yeah, I'm proud to be an American. Hell, Burger King don't even give you crowns anymore. Like nothing feels American no more. McDonald's look like the damn Social Security office. Like y'all seen McDonald's? Y'all see how McDonald's look nowadays? Like not one fucking clown in sight. It don't even look like they sell burgers there anymore. McDonald's look like the McDonald's look like the DMV now. McDonald's look like a serious ass building right now, man. They don't even have playpens anymore. Kids don't want to fucking play with toys anymore. They want iPads and shit. Like what? Like no, you getting a damn pair of socks for Christmas. You ain't getting no fucking iPad. Oh, this how they get you. Oh, but it's for school. Well, shit, school need to appoint your ass an iPad, cause shit. I'm so glad I'm not a parent at this point. Hold on, guys. Party said niggas conversation pivot around the that fact. It be fucking up the gradients in this country when you say that. But when you say that they but you're black, when you say that they're like but you're black, and I asked their foreign asses what does that mean when you say that? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I get the there's just too many people repeating his talking points, but I get the FBA thing, you know, but it's just like these panels, bro. Like if you've been seeing like the stuff that's going on at like Lapeef and Hamp and all this other stuff, it's like why are y'all stealing Tariq Nasheed's talking points and crying, talking about some people aren't letting y'all do anything, not letting y'all do anything. Like people let FBAs do whatever the hell they want to. That's the whole fucking point. You know, like I've already seen the advance arguments with Tariq Nasheed. You know what I'm saying? I've already seen those advanced arguments. So to see like people that don't even agree with him repeat his talking points is crazy to me. They just binge watch him and then just repeat his talking points. Oh yeah, I did hear Jake Paul came out to like I forgot who they said he came out to. You said it took a tether to knock out the great white hope that is Jake Paul. Damn, man. Yeah, but come on, y'all. And I mean, even though aside from opening his mouth and speaking, Anthony Joshua don't look like the quintessential tether. You know. You know. What are you doing, bruv? I'm gonna sort you out, mate. Shout outs to LT man in the building. Yeah, man. Rest in peace to the co-creator of Modern Warfare, man. Niggas that never left this country, Mike is loud. For sure, bro. You said the country mirrored the black community for a while. Ironically, black people don't really see how accepting the country has become over just my lifetime of blackness. For sure. For sure. But then again, I think we lived, and everybody says it, but no, I think genuinely we lived in the best time. You know, I think we lived in the best generation, honestly. You know? Even though our generation is fucked up. I mean, millennials, we've survived so much economic crisis and wars and seen some of the most craziest shit. And then zillennials, they just don't give a fuck, Zillennials don't give a damn. They're like millennials turned up, They don't believe in ownership. I'm telling you, you do all of this shit. You make a huge business. You set up all of these damn IRAs, and you set up Swiss accounts, and you put some money away, and you invest in all of this stuff, and your children will sell your fucking empire away for a Hellcat. I'm telling you, they will do your whole legacy in for a Hellcat. Look at what Erica Kirk just did to Charlie Kirk's fucking legacy. Hellcat, y'all. Yeah, do they even do the Pledge of Allegiance in school anymore? I haven't heard of that in like more than 25 years. Yes. Shout outs to LT, man. You said MAGA equals the Tea Party, the conservative movement. You said Fuentes is as racist as the pro-wax. A lot of people, it gets dished out on both sides. To be fair, LT man says, I don't care about what people say about Trump and his administration. All I know is that all my stocks and my portfolio has risen more than for sure. So Trump was saying, y'all, that next year we should start to see a return, with the tariffs and all, and all of the, so I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. And I'll let you guys know, because this tax season should be pretty interesting. All right. But let's go. Let's get back into this. All right. Nicki Minaj tearing up Turning Point USA.
Just be yourself, apparently, and that's the message of the day. The reason why I'm taking issue with this, and the reason why I'm calling out Erica Kirk on this, is because she is doing what feminism does. She's doing what women do. Try to appeal to the masses. Your morals be damned. Your ethics, what Charlie Kirk would have wanted in this situation. Forget about all of that. We're going to pander. We're going to pander to the largest audience and the people that will speak out the loudest, so we can get this tent, our conservative tent camp, so large that...
LT Man said President Trump has predicted that the 2026 season for filing 2025 tax returns will be the largest tax refund season of all time. Promises says that. Yeah. It should be interesting because I'm hoping, and y'all keep y'all fingers crossed for me. I'm hoping to get some clients, some clients this season, for some, for bookkeeping. So there's a lot of people that they have QuickBooks, right? And a lot of people, they try to use QuickBooks, but they mess up on their tax filing, or they basically, their books is a mess. And basically what I do is I just take their bank feeds and their accounts and stuff like that, and I just restructure their books. So I basically just restructure their books, redo their chart of accounts, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I redo their chart of accounts, do their balance sheet. You know, I basically run a P&L. I run a profit and loss. I run a balance sheet, and then I you know, just restructure all the chart of accounts, make sure everything is like you know, categorized correctly and recorded correctly, and then I reconcile all of their accounts, and then I you know, I send them, you know, a cash flow statement, a P&L, and a balance sheet, and they give that to their accountant, and yeah. So if I can get a couple of cleanups right before, because people wait to the last second, but if I can get a couple of cleanups right before tax season, and then resume their bookkeeping after cleanup, oh man, in there like swimwear, you know. So that'll be pretty cool. You said, what are they gonna say when the ship turn around? What do you mean, party? Like when the orange man leaves office? It's gonna be a sad day when the orange man leaves office, man. Even though I wish he does that thing where he gets a third term. But yeah, but I don't know. We're gonna see. I wonder if Candace Owens said anything about this. Cause I think I saw this interview. I'm gonna go look for it real quick. I think I saw this interview that she did with Piers Morgan, and she was talking about how she I guess I'm not sure if they actually came to a conclusion, but she met up with Erica Kirk, and I'm not sure what she was supposed to stop. I think Erica Kirk kind of wanted her to stop I guess representing Charlie or Turning Point USA, or I guess let her run Turning Point USA, but obviously you can see what happened right now. She done brought out Nicki Minaj. Like, what in the Kamala Harris is going on?
Everybody can get inside of it, even the non-conservative people and even the feminists. Charlie Kirk's wife, I hate to say it, but she's got the feminist indoctrination. I pulled up all these stories. I'm not going to.
Like I said, if you're a quote unquote, because they lie their ass off, you literally just have to stumble on one. But if you're a quote unquote traditional man, there's a good chance that your wife is probably a feminist, or your girlfriend is probably a feminist. But like I said, my caveat to it is, but if they love you enough, they'll hide it. You understand what I'm saying? I think the true litmus test to know if you're dealing with a true feminist woman is to get into an argument with her. Because usually that's when it comes out. If y'all have a fallout or you get into an argument and then she starts spewing feminist rhetoric, she was a feminist the whole time, but she liked you. You know? Because I don't know. It's something about actual quote unquote masculine or you know, men, you know, you attract feminists, you know, and it seems like they're the only ones in a lot of cases active, you know. It seems like they're the only ones active, you know.
Read through them, but this is why, at least to me, Turning Point USA is done. It ended with Charlie Kirk. Her husband, Nicki Minaj's.
And they don't even necessarily be feminists. Like, I'm not talking about like they're at the rallies holding their fist up and shit like that. It's just it's the mindset. All right, keep in mind.
Husband has SA, a case against him for SA, where he assaulted somebody. Her brother has been sentenced to 25 years to life for inappropriate.
Nicki's around all boys, so it's like she's. I wouldn't say not necessarily male identified, but her becoming a boy mom is, you know, just the icing on the cake.
Relations with a gal that was 11 years old. Cardi B, or excuse me, Nicki Minaj. I keep wanting to call her Cardi B because both are equally horrible women. Nicki
did the same thing to y'all.
Nicki Minaj has legal troubles as well. She's been sued for copyright. In 2019, her husband assaulted a security guard, breaking his jaw. And again, Minaj, they didn't pay the judgment ordered, and so Nicki Minaj had to sell her $20 million California mansion to cover the payments with interest. She's now facing a $5 million lawsuit from a former fan who alleges public humiliation and defamation. In November 2025, just last month, reports emerged of a potential $10 million defamation lawsuit, amid which Minaj's longtime lawyer dropped Minaj as a client because of the case. And of course, her family has trouble, legal troubles. And how's this for irony? Trump is very anti-immigrant, as you guys know. And apparently Erica Kirk didn't even check because Nicki Minaj is not an American citizen. From an article from PBS, Nicki Minaj has always proudly repped her roots, pairing her pride for New York City with her love for her home country, Trinidadian and Tobago. During a recent TikTok live session, the Queen rapper revealed some surprising information about her current immigration status. I'm not a citizen of America. Isn't that crazy?
Now this is what I will say. Usually politics, they're like old. Like they'll find somebody that's like older. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of not really trending anymore. Nicki Minaj is kind of technically old. You know, not old as in, her music is old or anything like that, but like she's old as in, I don't know. They don't have an ear in the White House. Like they'll be going through like politics and they'll be like, hey, who's trending now? Oh yeah, you know what? Let's throw a concert and let's have Missy Elliott there. And it's like, bro, Missy Elliott, for real? And it's like Missy's not bad, but it's like, bro, like Missy Elliott. They'll have the Black Eyed Peas or something. It's like, bro, like get somebody that's like kind of out there now. You know what I'm saying? Like they really be trying to like they really be trying to like be like, saying, hey, we're gonna try to, get the youth involved and stuff like that. And then they pick people that's like kind of not necessarily washed up, but it's like wrong generation, Now, I'm not gonna lie, it would be lit, but they would be tripping, but they would be on point if they say, hey, we want to get the generation back into voting and stuff like that. And then they bring out NBA Youngboy. Listen, I know it's crazy, but it's the truth. And plus, Trump pardoned NBA Youngboy. He just had a top album called Make America Slime Again. And just finished a tour where he made like 186 million or some shit. Like this nigga made generation wealth on tour. And he didn't have to get knocked out like Jake Paul. So the Democrats bringing out Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion is kind of what I'm talking about. Like they're kind of on point now. Like they like finally somebody's like up to date. Megan Thee Stallion, of course, she's not the best person to bring out, but she's up to date. Warmaster is so behind in the stream. He said Kuda tripping. Burger King still has crowns. Warmaster's like, I got one the other day. Shit. I love when Burger King used to have crowns and stuff like that. I don't know. It's just something different. Like for example, if y'all go to what was it? Dairy Queen. What's it? Is it not Dairy Queen? What's that place in America that makes the donuts? Hold on. And you can get the little hat. Hold on. Oh, not Dunkin', Krispy Kreme. You know, you go to Krispy Kreme and you get one of them hats. Shit. I don't know, man. America is it's I don't know. You remember it's a first world country. America is a nostalgic place, you know, or the thoughts behind America, you know. Even Trump and a lot of people, they want to restore America back to, you know, to what it was before. You know what I'm saying? Um, Detroit obviously is not the car capital anymore, but people are like, oh well, if we make America great again, you know, Detroit will get the, you know, car capital title back, and you know, and you know, Idaho will still be known for potatoes and all this other stuff. It's like we want to restore what America was, where we can't tell if America is being fucked up or if it's actually progressing. You know, or we can tell, but we just want it to go back to to what it was. You know, but I don't know. Maybe America is too diverse for our own good. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's too diverse for our own good. You know. Worldly culture. But let's get back into it. So I don't know how this is a conservative win. I mean, she better get used to it because he's already reading down her background. You know, if Nicki Minaj is gonna tell y'all that y'all should be more like Donald Trump, which is crazy. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it just don't sound right. You know, and people are openly calling Trump a damn tyrant. You know. One master said Idaho still makes more potatoes than any country. Yeah, for sure. But you know, it's nostalgic America. You know, like Maryland is known for crabs. Technically, so is Louisiana, and then I think also I heard West Virginia or Virginia. You know, I mean it's right next door to Maryland. But people want the American. People want the America when they was a kid back, you know. You know, they want the you know, old America back, you know. But that's like a generation thing. That's y'all generation. It's our generation too as millennials, but you know what I'm talking about. Like it's still Gen X, millennial, and I hate to say it, boomer. You know, you go to a old school American party with a boomer and a Gen X, you know, you gonna hear some songs. I like that old time of rock and roll. Then we got our car culture and our food culture and stuff like that. American culture gone. Like niggas are driving Teslas now. We're not driving fucking 442 Oldsmobiles with pistol grip shifters and stuff like that. You know? And this is one of the problems with America. We wanna modernize. You know? You said the left trying to destroy America. They use television and movies and stuff like that. Yeah, but I think they're using something even worse now, which literally is sucking America away one by one. Is the phone. You know, it's the phone, man. You know. And I'm telling you, I mean, with the whole foreigner thing, I think they like the new Americans more than the old ones, to tell you the truth. They seem more enthused to be in America. They seem more patriotic than actual Americans, you know. But I guess over the years, you know, the last decade, you know, we wear our political. A lot of people have worn their political affiliations as, or what they think they're affiliated politically as their face. What was I watching? It was some dating show, and some woman was like, "What are your deal breakers?" And one of her deal breakers is a Trump supporter. And it's like, girl, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You know. That's another thing I hate. Like these fake political people. Like, you can't have a real conversation about politics with some of these women and some of these dudes out here, but they'll fight you over that shit. Did y'all see what happened to Brandon Jamal? Like his cousin literally buck 50'd him with her nails. Because he said, who he said something about? Maxine Waters or what, Katanji or whatever that girl name is. And it be people they don't even vote for. Like, the motherfuckers haven't even voted in like the last 5 years, talking about some, I'm ready to fight behind some political figure I don't even support, you know? Yeah, but they say since the Don man been in, inflation been down, so yeah, maybe, I don't know. You know, this tax season should be pretty interesting, y'all.
Crazy, she said during the stream. The Pink Friday creator then delved into how she feels she deserves citizenship due to how much she's contributed to the United States over the years. And really, what sums it up for me is this.
And then, see, I think Nicki Minaj is kind of, you know. Y'all gotta understand too. She came up in the same class as Rihanna and all of them, you know. So she probably, like, you know, she probably does really want that citizenship, you know. I mean, I thought she was from Southside Jamaica, Queens, but she probably is still a Trinidadian and Tobago. She probably still is a Trinidadian and Tobago native. But look, y'all see how Rihanna, she got political pull. I don't know how, but she got political pull in where's she from? Barbados. Rihanna over there running shit, you know. Party said, out of all this hoopla, nobody's speaking on what did Nicki say, what did Nicki say was wrong. Well, yeah, I mean, she, you know, and I mean, listen, I mean, you know, boy mom or not, Party, you know, she has a right to care about, you know, the well-being of her child and, you know, her husband and her brother, you know. But, It's not even Nicki. I can't even blame Nicki at this point. It's really Erica Kirk, you know. But Nicki, if Nick want to be a part of conservative politics, they about to tear her a new one, you know.
You know, I asked Grok what TP, because I remember Erica Kirk coming out and saying this about Ephesians 5 on marriage. She praised the beauty of Ephesians 5 marriage when you actually have a man that's worth following. Let me say that again. She used a Bible quote saying, when you actually have a man that's worth following. I don't know about you, that's pretty insulting to men. Well, yes, you need to follow your man if he's worth following. She said, every day my husband honored me. And she addressed men directly in her speech, saying, accept Charlie's challenge and embrace true manhood. Be strong and courageous for your families. Love your wives and lead them. Love your children and protect them. Be the spiritual head of your home. But please be a leader worth following. Your wife is not your servant. You're not your employee. She's not your slave. She's your helper.
All of this shit is feminism, y'all. This shouldn't even be going through your wife's head. Can you say feminism?
You are not rivals. You're one flesh working together for the glory of God. Now, I asked Grok what has she said about women honoring their husbands. It's so hard to articulate the beauty of Ephesians 5 marriage when you actually have a man worth following. And it read the same quote again. So she didn't, and she said for women that they need to be chaste. They don't need to be sleep.
See, this is something too. This is something too. I want to show y'all something because let me see if I can find it. I actually was watching something about this, right? And I wanted to tell y'all about this shit because they don't give a fuck about men. Like, this is the thing. Notice, fellas, how when men say, let us lead, or I need you to follow me, we're like, yo, just listen to what I'm telling you and we will be okay. You know what I'm saying? Just like a security guard will tell you, hey, listen, watch my back and I will cover you. You know what I'm saying? Just watch my back and I'll cover you and we'll get through this okay. Just follow what I'm saying, right? Where in any of what I just told you guys, or a man when he says, hey, just follow me, let me lead. Even a man that's about to be a damn meat shield for you and probably get Swiss cheese, or shout outs to LT man, get peppered, right? Get peppered with bullets. He's about to get garnished with rounds. Even that man will say, hey, follow me. We're going to make it through this. Okay? Let me ask y'all a question. And that's true. If you have to ask, that's your ass. Yeah, that is true. But this is what I'm trying to say, y'all. And I want to point this out, right? When a man is telling you to follow him, or we have to, and sadly, because it's for the betterment of just that person, because you literally got to tell people what's damn near good for them. You notice how men actually really is like the only sex that actually listens to God for the most part? Because when a man tells you to follow him, at what point do you hear that man says, hey, worship me? At what point do you hear that man say, hey, you need to worship me? At what point do you hear a man says, hey, you need to worship me? When you listen to women talk about, oh, what a man should be doing or what she should be doing for a man and all this other stuff and blah, 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 it all revolves around female worship. Every single fucking thing revolves around female worship. They take literal life instructions and somehow flip it and turn it into female worship. And listen, it gets into the whole, worshiping false idols thing. And literally when you think about it, when I'm telling you, it's literally Adam and Eve all over again. Like every single thing they try to tell you to do at some point boils right back down or goes right back to woman worship. I want you guys to literally just like, hold on, let me see if I can find something. Let me see if I can find it. I can't find this video I was looking at. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look for this video. But everything goes back to women worship. Every single thing. Every single time. Everything goes right back to women worship. It's so bad to the point right now that if you're a black simp, you worship the white man by proxy, because they will say every single thing about the black man if he's attracted to like white women or whatever or whatnot. But when the sister talk about, if you worship the sister and she's up there talking about divesting, they don't say nothing. They have the nerve to try to pretend to be pro-black too. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Even that whole pro-black movement, even the sisters are turning FBA into women worship, into female worship. Yeah, the backlash shows for sure. War Master said, "Bitch, please." All of this messenger BS, motherfuckers cling to whole idols be demented and demonic. Now the same motherfuckers talking about the messenger like the message is invalid. For sure, bro. For sure. For sure. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. This video I want to show y'all.
Being around, they don't need to be unpure. But I looked up Ephesians 5, and she left out a very big, crucial part of it. And I found this interesting that she would leave this out. Why didn't she mention this? Because deep down, she's a feminist, like all others are. From Ephesians 5:22, wives, submit yourselves to your...
Please support the show, guys. 6 hours and 15 minutes into the madness. Please hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second, y'all. Only idiots worship females, man. Listen.
Your own husbands as you do the Lord. For the husband is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church. Now as the church submits to Christ, so also wives should submit to their husbands in everything. However, each one of you also must love his wife as he loves himself, and the wife must respect her husband. So there's a whole lot of submitting here that Charlie Kirk's wife, Erica Kirk, left out of this. I noticed she also didn't read... now, I hope I'm mentioning this right. It's been a little while since I heard the Bible spoken out loud. It's from Colossians. I know someone's going to be yelling at me. I apologize for mispronouncing that. Wives, submit your...
Give me 1 second. We're going to go down this dating rabbit hole after this, all right? I want to show y'all something, how all of this stuff leads back to women worship. Give me 1 second.
Yourselves to your husbands as is fitting the Lord.
Because it's crazy.
From Peter.
It's not too many places you can go that doesn't equate back to women's worship. Even in these red pill spaces, it all equates back to women worship. Give me 1 second, guys.
Wives, submit yourselves to your own husbands, so that any of them do not believe the word. They may be won over without words by the behavior of your wives. Older women are to urge the younger women to love their husbands and children, to be self-controlled and pure, to be busy at home, and to be kind. Now, of course, Charlie Kirk said that it's okay.
Oh my goodness, that part.
If women want to work, but they should also leave enough time to be mothers in the home. Something that I find interesting about all of this that is kicked off and has made people very angry is that, there's a lot of drama surrounding Erica, but it's not over her takes on things. It's not over her thoughts. You know, Charlie was a argumentatively a divisive figure. He said his mind. He stuck to his guns. He stood by his principles, and he had an argument for all of them. And that was about the only controversy he got into. Erica really isn't known for any of her controversies for what she says. Her controversies seem to come from an entirely her personal life. And to me, it seems that she's taking over the helm of TPUSA and turning it into more of a charity slash, what's a good word for it? A centerpiece for herself. You know, I see her out here. She's in tons of makeup. It reminds me, you older people will remember Tammy Faye Baker. If you remember Tammy Faye, let me bring up Tammy Faye Baker. If you remember Tammy Faye Baker, she was known because she was like a minister's wife. And she was always known for her over-the-top, way too much makeup. And we used to make fun of her back in the day for all her crazy antics. To me, Erica Kirk is trying to kind of turn it into the same thing. Way too much makeup. I noticed that when she tears up, let me grab a tissue here. When she tears up, she's always dabbing the outside of her eyes. If you know where tears come from, the ducts of your tears are from the inside. And she's still tearing up, 4 or 5 months later after, of course, Charlie's gone. Just about anytime she brings him up. There's part of it that's starting to feel performative. But this latest exploit of bringing somebody that was actually the antithesis to everything that Charlie Kirk spoke about, talked about, and believed in, she's bringing out the exact opposite. And she's doing it just to get attention. And the irony is I didn't bring up all these posts, but all over Instagram and TikTok and X, of course, are people calling out the irony and kind of dishing on her for doing exactly this. That Charlie Kirk spoke out against people like this, criminals, which is what she and her husband and her brother are. She's an immigrant. And these two women are going to come out on stage and talk about what men need to do and what boys need to follow and who men should look up to as a role model coming from Nicki Minaj. I don't know. The irony is a bit much. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think down below. But as far as I'm concerned, Turning Point USA is it's done. It's over with. And it's directly because Erica Kirk ended it. She killed it. It's over. End of days. Don't forget, if you do like my work, make sure...
Shout outs to Joker.
...to jump over...
Might have to check him out. He be watching UFC and oh, he's a Buffalo fan. Okay. All right. Man. All right, let's get into the fuckery. All right. All right, please support the show, guys. Make sure you guys definitely sign up. You guys are already on your phone, Make sure you guys sign up to get free cash. They do not sell your information or anything like that. You just basically sign up and you get paid to play games on your phone, honestly. Make sure you use my QR link code so you can get $5, Get $5. The games are free. They pay you. And, they want you to stick with it. Your first payout is literally $20, but I think after that you can literally like cash out at like $5-10 or whatever. So it's free cash. Some of you guys already got some of the games already installed on your phone, so you might as well get paid to play it. And it's $5 on the house from Player Talk Radio from me to you. Okay, so definitely if you guys want to get a little bit of quick cash for the holidays and stuff like that, make sure you play games that pay. And listen, they got everything over there. They got Tetris, they got all kinds of different modified Tetris, Solitaire, Snake, They got RPG games and stuff like that. As y'all know, I be going crazy on the King Shot. You know, I got like 2 out of the 3 level 5 the S5, I think it's S5 heroes that are out season 5, and they're going crazy this Christmas. So, you know, they got the whole Santa Claus aesthetic and stuff like that. Let me know if y'all want to join my kingdom over on King Shot. You know what I'm saying? I'll teach you guys how to play. You know, we're gonna be back into playing games, so we're already, you know, loading up for that. So yeah, definitely take the $5. Check out some of those games. When you install it, they pay you. When you complete certain tasks, they pay you. You know, and all of it is free to play. You know, so F2P, free to play. All right. So shout outs to everybody here. Make sure y'all click the link and save it for later. You know, no pressure at all. All right. Make sure you guys, before we get into the next topic, if you want to start your own online store, you know, you got some digital products and stuff that you want to sell. Obviously, there's platforms that you can do it for free, but you can do it for cheaper, you know, over on Shopify. You know, a lot of times people would definitely, you know, you said if only King Shot was on. Hey, yo. Listen, they just had their year anniversary. They're actually, you know, hey, you know, I didn't expect to like King Shot as much as I do, you know, but it's pretty good. I got like 5 different accounts, you know. I'm trying to learn how to farm from one of them, but it's all good, you know. But I have an alliance on King Shot, so, you know, y'all make sure y'all join the, you know, the King Shot clan, you know. I'm going to be talking about it a little bit more, and, you know, I think they do have it on PC, because, you know, all them cell phone games, people be cheating and be playing them shits on PC. So, hey, you know. All right. But yeah, if you want to start your online store, you know, you can do it for cheap. Just hit this link right here, and yeah, get your online store started. You know, everything you need to sell online in one place. And then also too, if I'm not mistaken, you can absolutely do drop shipping off of your Shopify store. So literally, you don't have to have those you know, items in your inventory. You can just sell it. You know what I'm saying? You can literally just sell it. You know, so check out Shopify, and yeah, get a discount on your store. You know what I'm saying? Get a discount and a boost on your store. You know, I mean, if you want to go around the channel and do it by yourself, you're not gonna get the boost. So hey, give yourself a chance. So, you know, so definitely check out you know, paid games, and check out Shopify. All right. Now, on top of that, it is the holiday season. It is the holiday season, and I want to let you guys know, you know, head over, because we still got the BOGO going on over at hempforfitness.com. Okay? Eat, sleep, recover, and get stronger. Okay? So, listen, head over to hempforfitness.com. Try out their products. Trust me. You know, like LT Man said, you know, if you take advantage and get the free gift, you can always gift that to someone else also. So you don't have to spend all day grinding on paid games to get paid. All right? You can head over to hempforfitness.com. Check out their natural, organic variety of products over there. And yeah, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Thank you to everybody that's clicking the links. Yes. So another thing I want to let you guys know is that they're having a buy one get one free sale, and you can do equal or lesser value. So mix and match. You know what I'm saying? Mix and match. And take advantage of the sale, because look, it's December, and guess what? Everybody's gonna try to act like they're doing next month, working out. Okay? And listen, if you're gonna be in that batch of people that's gonna be working out next month, might as well get a head start. You know, if you head over to hempforfitness.com, you're still going to be in the gym while they don't quit the gym. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? You did it right. Okay? You did it right. All right? So, it is what it is. It's Player Talk Radio. We are here. Let's get it. Now, I wanted to show y'all something real quick. You know, I don't want to be overly salesy with the great products that we have here. Why is my watch history acting dumb right now, y'all? Ooh-wee. I didn't expect my history to act dumb. But look, we're going to get to some of this stuff. Let me show y'all how fake women are. And let me show y'all, too, how everything goes back to women worship. Now, I've played this video for you guys before, but Pearl went over it again. And now look at this, right? Give me 1 second. Now, look at this woman on the right and look at this woman on the left. Okay? Now, the woman on the right, obviously she's white. And the woman on the left, obviously she's black. Right? But the woman on the left, she's you know, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, but goddamn, you know, goddamn, you know, she you know, she resembles an ape, you know. Whereas the woman on the right, not just because she's white, she looks good. Now, let me give y'all some game, right? How fake a lot of women are, okay? Now, we know this, right? Now, is it fucked up to call somebody ugly? Yeah, but it's the truth. You know, obviously, hopefully, most of us here are millennials. But guess what? We grew up on a time where the internet didn't, you know, before the internet made everything all inclusive. You know, we didn't lie to ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We didn't lie to ourselves and say, oh, this is not pretty, or this is ugly, and this is, you know what I'm saying? Does it sound bad? Yeah, now it does. You know, it sounds bad to call somebody ugly. You know, it's just like, you know, and then it falls back to, who do you think you are? You know what I'm saying? LT Man said, laugh out loud, do you have to? Look, this is crazy. Look. Now, but let me tell y'all something about because remember I told y'all the feminists and average women and the big girls, but the big girls didn't have that, it wasn't that bad, right? But as men, we can keep it real, right? But the women have bought so deeply into pretty privilege, and it's not even pretty privilege. They just bought so deeply into the all-inclusive nature of the internet that it stops them from saying a woman that is aesthetically ugly is ugly. And look how fake they become and dance. Check this out. You said, why Pearl put herself up there next to Nicki Minaj? Pearl been kind of feeling herself lately, y'all. But let's go.
Left or right, which woman is more attractive?
Oh my gosh. I'm even a real woman. What up, guys? Welcome to my reaction series. Today we are reacting to a whatever clip with Andrew Wilson. This woman can't accept that not all women are beautiful.
We have Sydney Sweeney here. Which woman is more attractive? And by the we'll go ahead.
Just met Sydney Sweeney and got to show her what a real woman looks like. Oh my, she looks beautiful. This is a good picture, Sydney.
Sydney Sweeney.
Left or right?
Left.
Which
Sorry,
one's
are you not-
more attractive?
Left.
It's left. Well, I feel weird asking a dude.
I don't.
Amaranth is pretty
Braintree.
attractive. She got a little glow up. I don't know if she's got work done or something.
Wait, actually, that makes sense.
That's
Wait.
not even a question.
Yeah. Left?
Yeah.
Just same for all you guys? No,
I'm imposed. I'm imposed that it's cultural.
Cultural.
Normal.
Do you guys find more attractive Amaranth or the girl here? I'm just curious because I think the red girl in the red is one of the more attractive girls that have been on whatever. I don't know why. To me, Amaranth looks really pretty in this. Not personality, just because this girl will probably win. She just shuts up the whole show.
Wait, so you agree? Tell me
this
which
is my
culture.
crux Well, of no, my- no.
Tell me which culture.
I rebel
Yes.
against. It's not.
Look at this. Like, they got to give you the damn Gettysburg Address. Just say Sydney Sweeney. What the fuck? Good God.
Which
What is it
culture
with
would
women feeling like they have to be nice
hold
to
on,
everyone
hold on.
all the time,
I
or
know.
else God
Yes.
will smite them in their place?
Which-
I
Yes,
don't
thank you,
understand.
Kate.
Which culture?
Which culture?
Yeah, which
What are
culture
you
would prefer the
asking
chick
me?
on the right?
You said
No,
you
she
said
said.
it's culturally
It's a-
different,
wait.
and you said you agree. Which culture is the one on the right, the smoke show? And
She
Sydney,
looks like she's actually like a Native American, maybe even like I forget the Alaskan like term.
So does that mean you have to be beautiful if
Well,
you're
I'm
of a
just
certain
curious-
ethnicity now?
Well, I'm just curious if that would mean like if from
Is Amaranth?
And then you know what's funny? I mean, men to a certain degree, we've always been like the ultimate, like I mean, we understand something that's aesthetically beautiful, but men, I think we know more about beauty than women. Hear me out. I think we know a little bit more about beauty than women. Usually, even when our beauty standards change, to a certain degree, as much as they like to act like they're the bearers of it, their beauty standards change. It's a little bit more disguised now because of the internet. But men, we know, like for example, a lot of men. Let's say if your lady wanted to give you a threesome, right? It's better that you choose the girl, because if your lady chooses the girl, she don't know what the hell she's doing, and then they be cock blocking, but you know, they be lying, and they will say a whole refrigerator built woman, she's pretty, and it's like no, let me choose, because you don't know what the hell you're talking about. They will lead you straight to their fat friend, and it's like no, don't do that. You know, everything is pretty to them, to not be mean. Yeah, they're some of the most meanest motherfuckers on the planet. So it's best that you choose. All right, so let's go.
Kind of base.
You said the gays prove that fact, Kuda. Okay, for sure. Touche. I concur.
if we are
Even though she crashed out on stream, that was funny.
Absolutely true, party.
from American standards pressing upon people that this is what Hollywood standard
Now she got to give you the Gettysburg Address instead of just saying left. No explanation.
of beauty is.
wait, hold on. This
When I
doesn't even
think
make
it's-
sense. This is. I
Okay,
can.
you're a different
Hold on. I can.
You have a preference.
Wait.
You still have a preference.
I can.
He's
look.
been too Americanized.
It's
I can
sensationalized.
look. I am white. I am white. I can look at a white woman and think she's ugly, and I can look at a Latina, a black, an Asian woman and think she's beautiful. So I don't understand this
It's just the
idea
most
of.
surface level interpretation of the comment.
Ugly women, of course, are going to think that. This is a very chopped panel. Girl on the right. Let me see. Let me rate everybody. Girl on the right. She looks cute. I would say 6. I'm guessing. Amaranth 7 or 8. This is a guy 4. Maybe 3. Can't tell if 3. She looks fat. 4, 3. Why do her arms look like that? 5, maybe 4, 5, 8.
There can be
Beauty's pretty surface level. It's
no,
on
I
the surface.
understand, but it's still quite a complicated
I don't think it's that complicated.
No.
referring to?
I'm sorry. I'm not the one who used that wording. I guess I wouldn't 100% agree. There is like a standpoint that I would come from there. But
how about this one? Let's do the next one, Nick.
Do you think that, like, let's just say for a second, let's just say that you were like raised in the middle of the Amazon jungle, okay, where, like, I don't know, chicks put rings on their neck and shit and like extend their necks and the giraffe neck thing, you know. What I mean, this is all you had ever experienced, okay? And one day those two women show up. Which one do you think the tribal men would prefer to have sexual intercourse with?
Probably
Just
the one with the
intuitively.
longer neck. Like,
What's going on, D? Happy holidays, brother. Please hit the like button on the way in, guys.
Again, I'm just on the losing team. Women, I'm not anti-woman. I just think we got to stop being bench warmers. We got to really try to be starters. Like, we obviously can't compete with men, but we can be good for women, right? It's kind
I ain't gonna lie, Pearl just repeated a Gucci Man line.
of like, if there's like, I went to Division 3 school, right? And even though I was Division 3, it was really important to me that I tried really hard and I played my best. And I ended up getting all conference. I got freshman of the year. And I really did the best I could being at that school. And that was important to me. Now, what we don't really do here as women is I don't think we're doing our best. Like, we're not, we could think so much harder. We could do better.
Hannah David.
But this is what we have, you know.
Intuitively, they have about the same size neck.
I don't think that we're intuitive. I don't think that we're born thinking that people who look like Sydney. She doesn't like this because Amaranth over here is going to relate more to Sydney Sweetie because she's pretty. This girl's ugly, so she's going to relate more to the ugly.
See, think about that. Think about that. You ask women, this because women worship themselves too, by the way. So don't just think I'm just like trying to rag on women or something like that. Because, you know, I love women, right? But women worship themselves also. She says, who is pretty? And for the girl to pick not Sydney Sweeney, but to pick the other girl, she has to relate to her because she's like, oh, well, she's pretty like me. So she's like, we just asked you who the fuck was pretty. Who the hell was prettier? We're comparing two people. Why the fuck do you have to insert your beauty into the equation before you make a fucking answer? Do you see how that works? Is that not self-worship? Let me know if I'm bugging. It's like you put Triple H when he's jacked, right? Like Triple H is like jacked. Like this nigga got wings and shit. You know, Triple H at his jacked state, and you put Bobby Lashley up there, and Bobby Lashley is just naturally jacked. And somebody says, yo, who's strong? Who's stronger? Why the fuck do I have to check my muscles before I can give you a definitive answer? Do you see how this works? Let me check my muscles first before I can make a fucking answer off of how you said that's how they relate to their environment. Kuda, yes, I know. And what a lot of people don't know is that when they're telling you like their standards, what they don't want and what they do want, is usually they're describing their ex, their most recent or the second from the recent ex. When they talk about, oh, I don't want a guy that does this, that, and the third, because she already had that guy that done that in the third. She already dated that guy, or she's currently dating that guy, or those are the type of guys that she goes after. You know? So everything, like their feelings and all that other stuff, is through some stuff that they've already gone through or have done or will currently do again. You know, I've always said that. You know? oh, I don't want a guy that smoke. And then you can tell because they're real detailed with it. You know, oh, I don't want a guy that wear green shoes. Like, what? Who the hell is wearing green shoes? It's her ex, but she, you know, she just doesn't want to come out and say it. Because she already dated him. You know, just something stupid. Right, exactly. But it's like before she judges another woman's beauty, why she has to insert her beauty into that? Like, is that not the most self-absorbed BS like you can think of? Like, it's like, bro, we're talking about them. Like, who's talking about you? Like, we're not talking about you. And they have such a hard time answering the damn question because guess what? They can't remove themselves from the equation. You said, that's why when dudes have a that's my type conversation, it sounds girly to gay. For sure. For sure.
So I just want your official answer is you're not sure that they would prefer to sleep with Sydney Sweeney.
Yes, that is my official answer.
Okay.
Let's do the next one, Nick.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Now listen to the conversation that we just had a second ago, and watch these women destroy their brains for a no-brainer question. Look, watch.
Yeah.
Because you're both
How
delusional.
about this one? Left or right? Which woman is more attractive?
The right.
Pretty symmetrical.
Oh my gosh. That is a real woman.
Like you were gonna say something?
No. I mean, there's a very obvious answer, but
What's the obvious answer?
the woman on the right is more
Okay,
attractive.
so what were you gonna say?
Did I just earn that?
You did.
Guys, let her speak.
No, it's all right.
And they'll look at a comparison like that and be like, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. Yes, it is.
It's honestly, it's a discussion we already had when I was here last time, and I don't know how interesting it'll be. So
Well, just really quickly.
He didn't say who's the better woman. He just said who's more attractive.
I do find it interesting that it is very intentional that the attractive example is always a white woman.
Oh, just
and-
wait. We'll get to that.
Okay.
because
And
I
in that
get
So much anti-white hate, and the white girls are just sitting there like Amarith. I don't care. I don't care. Hate me because you hate me.
this criticism, but I understand what you're saying. So
Yeah.
you're saying, well, Brian, hold on. It's unfair that you're being selective in your here. You're
Even calling him racist. High key.
You're picking an ugly colored woman. Or
Yes.
Woman of color. I don't know if that's a.
Yeah, and then that's another thing they make going under the knife at Apex Beauty Standards. So look at this. These girls, technically, that they're showing them are natural. But why are so many women doing surgery nowadays? But let's go.
Whatever. Versus like a beautiful white woman. That's like you're kind of being racist or whatever.
Well, I'm not even saying that it's being racist, but I do definitely think that it goes to show that like a lot of people do find white people more attractive.
What?
Unless
Well-
if you have a different example, I will stand
And
corrected.
just really quick before we get into the next thing, everybody, was it the woman on the left or the right? Anybody? What do you think?
I think we're again pressing our own normative.
I gave her too.
Now you got to get into a stupid a stupid fucking. Now you got to hear a stupid story about normatives. Like, girl.
High of a rating. She's a 4.
White normative or genders
What
too.
the fuck does that mean? White normative?
I don't know.
It means
She's a little better from the front. The side profile just isn't great.
I mean, she's
Childhood
full of
trauma to
shit.
me. I'm not sure.
it means that she thinks that it's culturally relative, and some cultures would actually find the woman on the left to be more attractive than the one on the right, based on cultural
Yeah,
standards.
I mean, for example, I don't think women who wear makeup are particularly very pretty. I think they're just compensating for their own insecurities. But yet,
about makeup, but
so-
I just chose to wear makeup.
And here, so
That voice subtracted 2 points.
you can't make a determination. Pull up the photo again. You can't make a determination that the woman.
I have an opinion, but
What-
I think
What's your opinion?
it's neither here nor there though.
Jesus Christ.
You were able to do it with the other woman.
Well, it's at least
No, I didn't-
here
I
or
haven't
there.
I'm just saying that
If you called your husband, what would he say? He's the master. You have to
Yeah,
defer to
he
his
would say- he
opinion.
would say that right.
Okay. there
Yeah,
you
I mean, he grew up in America, so what can you
So,
expect?
so what's your? I
Very
guess
clear.
what's your?
He grew up in America.
What the?
I mean, I lived in Europe.
What?
Women are just coping that we're not that good looking. It's okay to be chopped, ladies. It's okay. You know. You see, I'm a little chopped. It just is what it is. I'm not saying I'm like the ugliest woman, and you know, I probably would mog a few of these chicks, but in terms of like beauty, I mean, meh. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like, guys could kind of take me or leave it, but you just got to accept where you're at the chessboard. You know, I knew I wasn't a Division I athlete. I was a Division III athlete, and I dominated in the Division III league. And I think that's just where we got to be as women.
Criticism though about the quote white normativity or whatever. What is it?
Yeah, we're pressing our own standards of beauty, and this is the
Bro, just
privilege we get.
left or right, man. I don't want to hear about no oppression and all this other stupid shit, bro. Just left or right, bro. God damn. You know that motherfucker on the left look crazy.
Being so media centric in America that we can now
look
determine what
crazy.
is beautiful.
It's like,
But
it's like an ape. We're not saying that she's a horrible person, you know. And listen, eyes in the beauty, like I said, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. But shit.
When we were in the Renaissance, it's like fat people were actually looked up as like
When we're in the Renaissance, you gotta hear all this bullshit. Just say the one on the right, man.
Shit.
What do you
It's
mean?
total bullshit.
Well, there weren't very many
There-
fat people in the
but-
Renaissance,
but they-
honestly.
Bro, they don't know what they're talking about, party, when they speak on that shit.
They only
looked
like
at
them
as
for their money.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Save money.
Nonetheless,
No, it's just
They were
because the
nobles.
royals are the only ones who had pictures painted of them.
They were
and
nobles.
they were the ones who could afford to eat.
Here, but just to be fair, because there's
I've always felt like that was BS because I just don't think there's ever a time where men like fat women.
this criticism of Brian, you're comparing a beautiful white woman
No,
to
men, no, men like fat women. They like fat women. Trust.
whatever. Nick, let's go into the next. And I know this is AI, but I can sit here and say the black woman is clearly, it's AI obviously, clearly more attractive than the white woman next.
What's up, guys? If you are looking for a wife in 2025, it is slim picking.
Hold on,
People
guys.
cannot afford a lawyer.
What's going on, Anthony? Happy holidays, my brother.
Smart Marriage Tools takes you through a guided process. Even offers you 3 drafts of the prenup. Don't delay.
Hold on.
Start your marriage with confidence, not confusion. Use
The black woman is okay. The black woman is clearly more attractive. In my white,
I think the thing that's on the left is a guy. That's a nigga. That's on the left. That is a man, baby. Yeah, Anthony. Like, what are we in second grade? Like, now we're gonna have to play around, and now we don't know who looks better. Like, come on now.
heteronormative fucking bullshit, whatever society, white normativity.
Look, they got Brian mad as hell. Bullshit society.
Make us smaller, please. Okay. The black woman is clearly more attractive in my white heteronormative fucking bullshit, whatever society, white norm.
Yeah, see, I think the proper word that we're looking for, guys, is appraisal. I think we're looking for the word appraisal.
Normativity. Yeah, the black woman is more beautiful than the white woman. What do you have to say to
unless
that?
you're breeding for big noses, perhaps, so
What
you
the
can
fuck
smell
are you
What the
talking
hell is
better.
this woman talking about? Unless you're breeding for big noses.
You maybe.
Okay.
Ma'am, just admit you're chopped. Chopped. It's all right. It's you're in the C League, Division 3. It's okay. Accept it.
Don't give me a troll
What
answer.
if-
Don't
No.
give me a troll answer. Give me a real answer.
Like, they be trying not to hurt people's feelings and then say something completely worse. And uber racist. Breeding for big noses. Gotcha. Breeding for big noses, y'all.
I mean, obviously, I grew up in America. I'm going to
hold
think
on.
right
Wait,
is
pull it back
prettier.
up really quick,
You
Nick.
really are pressing me for an answer,
They're
but I
having
think
they're really having a hard time with these pictures, y'all.
beauty is still subjective.
Wait, but hold on. Is this my white normativity that is making me say that the black woman on the right is more attractive than the white woman on the left? Is that my white
I think that's your
normativity?
cultural upbringing. Yeah, I think that can easily change if
my
the
white-
populace
why are
was
you
more
talking?
about having perhaps
My white normativity
mountainous
has
features.
resulted in me determining that the black woman
Maybe
is more attractive
mountainous
than the white
features will
woman.
actually
Okay.
be better if you're,
Love it.
surviving.
Next. Pull up the next one, Nick.
I can continue.
Yeah,
Continue. Go ahead. Well, I don't know if you're just giving me troll answers at this point. Halle Berry, way more attractive than the white woman on the left. Let
All right, now this is a no-brainer right here. Let's see who has brains or no brain.
Let's see the next one.
There's got to be a culture that loves the white woman on the left, though, right?
How about this
She
one?
doesn't. She looks
How
like she's
about this
missing
one?
dentures. So maybe
Stacey
there-
Dash, a beautiful black woman, is more beautiful than that white woman. So this look that
One
and-
has
oh, we
professional
have some guys,
photography.
too.
The other one looks like it's.
She said it's why do you have such a need to be right? Why can't you just be I don't think women understand how unlikable we are. Like this is just such an unlikable trait if you're just gonna argue over everything.
Snapshot from the 80s.
For the sake of just saying shit and sounding stupid. Imagine wanting to argue over everything for the just the sake of just saying shit, and just sounding stupid.
So I guess
I'm not sure that you could professional that out.
But I notice how the pretty women don't feel this way. It's the ugly women. But then when
And they're
women
not
start to
even
get
talking.
ugly, they take it personal and they start identifying with these women and then
Yeah, she got super down basement syndrome.
crash out.
Here,
just say it.
Maybe if she was sitting
Skip down to
here
the
with
guys,
all that
Nick.
camera work.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
How about this? Let's go to guys. Jonah Hill, or you know what? Just X out that entirely.
That's a bad picture of
A
Jonah
black
Hill.
man more attractive than a white man. Scroll down though. Oh,
Michael B. Jordan versus Jonah Hill.
Brad Pitt. I think he's more attractive than that Latino man. And then in this case, there's a white woman who's more attractive than a black
Watch one of them say something stupid.
woman. So I mean, look.
Congratulations.
Wait, no.
Have
Pull
an
it back up,
opinion.
Nick.
We
I do.
all
I
have
find Jonah
opinions.
Hill more attractive.
Because
I knew it wasn't worth saying.
You're such a coper. You just coper.
She's probably selecting for like she likes funny guys.
Jonah Hill
Yes.
is more attractive than Michael B. Jordan.
I think in that specific photo, yes.
So you're racist.
That's insane.
In this,
So you're just saying you're racist.
I never claimed that Brian was racist. I did say, however, that he showed a tendency to
Of
find
course, it's the ugly women
and white women more attractive until
It sounds like you
stopped making
might
that
have a
claim.
Yeah, now
tendency
you're
to
the
find
racist one.
to find white men more
No,
attractive.
but I think
Just
that many
saying.
images back to back that are trying to prove that these white women are more attractive than like it would have been different if there was one photo of two white women, and then I pointed it out, and you said
Oh
I just
God.
it blows my mind that this is an adult woman that cannot have a conversation. Gen Z and millennial women are kind of cooked because our there's canon events that make you an adult, and we just are delayed. I'd say I was kind of delayed, but there's a lot of women that are delayed.
no, I can give you
Beyond
these examples, so I stopped talking because I understand.
Well,
You're
but
not stopping talking.
I could find also
Okay.
like an ugly white woman and
Can I
a
ask you a
beautiful white
question?
woman. Sure.
Who do you think you have a better chance with, Jonah Hill or Michael?
Realistically, neither.
Okay, that's not the question. If you were gonna decide that, say you were in a Amarith is nailing it. Room with them, and you had to make a decision, but you knew they had to make the
Bro, all these broads are dumb as hell.
answer. You knew they had to make the answer.
Yeah, of course, Jonah Hill.
Well, because I know how society perceives them, I can understand that. So I know that Jonah
Okay.
Hill probably
Because he's
is
fat.
Yes, I
Yeah,
understand
no, it's not per
I've
se. It's
ne-
just
I've
it's
never-
how all societies would perceive it.
I know,
all societal women would be
understand that.
like,
I'm not
"Oh, I would
arguing
have
with
way
you,
better
buddy.
chance with the fat guy."
What I am saying is that I personally don't find it less attractive, but I agree with you that there is like a general consensus that most people would find that less attractive.
Wait,
I
okay.
understand.
Final thing here. I'm going to try to move this along. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time?
If Jonah Hill were here, he would agree with me.
I think
that you're
women are
delusional.
most beautiful at like around 27, 28.
Actually, I think
Okay,
he
what
lost
about
weight.
in 20
too.
years, 38?
Then no.
Kate, you're 31, better looking in 10 years' time, 31?
No.
And then Kate, were you better looking at 21 10 years ago versus now?
I don't know. I feel like he should answer that because my perception could be warped from the amount of
You're
men
so
I had.
fuck, dude. You're so right now. I can't wait.
Scoot to the table a little bit.
Don't lie, bro. Don't
Put the
lie.
hat back on, by the way.
Yeah, I'll know if you're lying.
So what was that? 21 when you like first met me?
No.
He about to simp.
I'll be honest here. No, I definitely think. Well. So no, that's tough. Like,
So fucked.
25 better.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh boy, it's gonna be a lot.
I feel like you
And
weaseled
she bought boobs.
your way out of that. You know, I do.
So
I
I'm
feel
better
like
than 21 though.
Well, because
Right
when
now.
she was 21, she was extremely poor. Like everything was from Walmart. Like I'm not even exaggerating a little bit, right? Like, and she,
I would say my
Didn't do
health
makeup a
was
lot?
worse when I was 21.
Yeah.
Like I was very thin.
Sure.
Super thin.
Okay. Better looking and I guess for
actually
you.
no. We can't let you get away. From your perspective, better looking at 21 or 31.
Oh, I definitely think 31 than 21.
Okay.
Yeah.
For you, better. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time?
Here's the thing. She might be symmetrically more beautiful. Like she gets her hair or makeup. Maybe she froze her face a little bit. But there's like a beauty that comes with youth that men can just.
Why does that sound familiar, New? Why does that sound familiar?
Like smell.
Hopefully the same, but probably less.
Probably the same.
And then
That's why women, we start to get more naked the older we get because we don't really have to sell purity anymore. I mean, who's going to buy that? You know what I mean?
Looking now or better looking at 26?
26.
You're 20, better looking at 30?
Yeah.
40?
Yes.
50?
Yes.
60?
Yes.
70?
Oh my God.
Yes.
80?
Yes.
Well, you look better in your casket.
Real funny.
100?
I'm serious. Would you, if after you were prepared
Like if
by
I were a skeleton?
no, in your casket after
So I'm dead.
you're dead, but they've gone ahead and they've like, you know, they've done what Undertakers do to make your cheeks rosy and things like that. Are you gonna look better then than you do right now?
Maybe if they do a good job.
I can't take it.
Yeah, I don't know how he has hair.
Right. Then you find out dealing with some of these women are like kids, bro. This is why when you find the real one, just, bro, turn into a gator. Just double down and clamp down. I'm not going to say don't look back. You can look back a couple times, but, you know, Sodom and Gomorrah, don't turn to stone. Clamp down.
Anyways, guys, let me know what you think in the comments and make sure you like the video.
Did y'all see how hard it was for them to just choose a did y'all see how hard it was for them to just choose between ugly, like obviously ugly, and regular and good looking women? Hold on. Now, shout outs to this. Shout outs to Beachy. And shout outs to this. We're gonna play something. We're gonna play something from Thon Lexi. And I want to show y'all something too with Fatty. Shout outs to Fatty and them. You dig? But we're gonna get into this. This, bro, I was like, oh my God. This got on my nerves, alright? Yeah, it's super bad out here, man. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. What's that New? Let me check it out. Hold on. Oh my God. That commercial is He said said I can be. He said I can. What you say? I can be your top employee, Mister Dumbass. Dumbass. It's Dumas. Yeah, that's funny as hell. I feel like this is my first. I think this is my first time seeing that commercial, but I feel like this is not my first time seeing that commercial. That's probably one of those Super Bowl commercials. All right, let's go, y'all.
Shout out to Fatty and the Untouchable Empire. There was this woman named Z the Beauty, and they started having conversations.
Now, let me show y'all how fake it is also. Hold on, y'all.
About this past relationship that she dealt with, and by the time she got going, she started saying some really slick things about men. Her and Fatty got into it, and it got very dicey. And this really just puts into perspective how women are willing to invest the least than any woman in the history of the dating market, but are expecting men to give more than even the men of old and the men who have historically built society up. Yet they're far less valuable than the women of old. Then Fatty ended up getting into it with his name is like Rick the Bruiser or something like that, and that got interesting as well. We're going to talk about the exchange and the things that they had to say in their exchange as well. Hit the subscribe button, also hit the notification bell. Let's not waste 1 minute.
AZ, what will most men not do for most of these women if they want to be in a relationship with you? What would most men not be able to do for you? What would they not do for you?
It really depends. If I talk on my own personal experience, with the men that I've encountered, consistency, just being consistent.
Consistent of what though? So a lot of times we come across sisters. They say these men are easy. They don't have no problem.
So remember, when you ask them a question and stuff like that, they're gonna insert themselves into the equation and describe somebody that they've dated before, or their ex, or one of their exes. Okay, they can't really tackle a question without inserting themselves into it. So let's go.
Problem getting men or the men that they want, and then when we ask them what the issue is, they'll say on.
This is why also too. Because I've always wondered, but it you know, the last couple of years it's made sense to me. Like, when I used to do pickup, I used to wonder, you know, after a while I got it, but it's just it amazes me. Like, I've always wondered how I got a good amount of the women that I've gotten, right? And I remember one of the routines I used to do was because I was never really good at storytelling. I need to really, you know, I have a lot of stories, but, you know, sometimes I'm good at it, sometimes I'm not. I don't focus on storytelling, even though I should, right? And that's something that I do want to incorporate more, you know, getting better as a podcaster, right? But one of the things I used to do was, in some of the routines, and it comes off as storytelling, I used to throw out hypotheticals. And let me tell y'all something, man. Like one of the things you can do to get a girl or a woman to picture y'all together is to use a hypothetical. Like, say, okay, I got a problem, but I wanted to run this by you and get your opinion on it, right? And I'll be like, let's just say we go together, right? And this, that, and the third was happening in our marriage. What would you do, right? Now, it seems like a honest, like, you know, hey, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this problem, right? But when you say, let's say me and you were married and stuff like that, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. They picture it. I mean, you're throwing it out there. It's just like a scenario, but they actually picture it. Like, it's I guess you could say it's like a form of seeding. You know, in psychology, they got this thing called seeding, where you plant the idea in someone's head and then you just kind of just water it, you know, with commands or thoughts or something over time. And to a certain degree, you know, and I'm not going to lie, shit kind of works well with women. You know, sometimes you make them think that it was their idea to do certain things, or you make it, you know what I'm saying? But women have a hard time with hypotheticals. You know, they actually really lean into them, and they, you know, and they you know, so they have a hard time with it. But what I'm saying is, and this is some deep game that I'm giving y'all. When you listen to their standards and stuff like that, you can kind of see how it correlates, because when you ask them certain questions, or you put them in a position to solve a problem and stuff like that, they have to insert something that literally involved. Honestly, when they give you their standards and stuff like that, they're really giving you a hypothetical that is true, actually, if that makes sense. You know? New said, that's crazy because I never questioned that. I just knew that I was new. What you mean, New? What you mean? But basically, when you ask them certain things, they're literally just giving you their own version of a hypothetical. All right, but let's get it.
The surface level words. So when you say consistency, what kind of consistency won't he get?
So consistency with words aligning with actions.
Okay, for example.
So she just randomly threw out their consistency. Basically, they omit. Basically, she dealt with a guy that had consistency issues. All right.
So, example, a man could say that, you know.
And this is the difference between them and us. Like, as guy, we can throw out a standard. Maybe we've dealt with a type of woman that had that before, or maybe we haven't. But it's a standard is just a standard. All right.
I am a great communicator. We could just say that. I communicate.
Mm-hmm.
I openly communicate. I'm transparent.
Okay.
But then when it comes to actually acting that out, they might show signs of avoidance. I might ask them a question, they don't fully answer. Or they might display something early in the beginning, and then later on as we're dating, that just changes.
So tell me, can you give me an example? Because what I repeatedly see, and I can substantiate, is that women take advantage of men being emotionally available, and the man will cater to the woman. But as soon as the man starts catering to the woman, she'll manipulate that man and weaponize it against that man whenever he's vulnerable or emotionally available. And when he needs her to do things for him and to care about him and cater to him, she becomes distant. She holds the grudge. And when the man pushes away or is distant, she'll say it's
called push-pull.
He's the one that struggles with communication or being emotionally available. So I'm asking, give me an example of what has happened in your relationship. It don't got to be too extreme, where this man said, nah, I ain't about to do that.
Okay, so I'll say one of my exes.
See?
So I asked him, well, I didn't ask him. He would communicate with me often. I noticed when he would go on maybe a vacation or a trip or hang out with his friends, the communication just stops. Then he will just, when he's back, then he will communicate again. And then I will ask him, well, I actually reach out to him and he's just not really responsive. Then when he comes back, he's just like, oh, you know, I was just hanging out. I was with the boys. And I'm like, you know, I'm checking in on you. You don't have to dedicate your whole day talking to me. I would just like to know you're good. You know, you could call 5 minutes, check in on me. And
that's so I would think that man's cheating, right? I would think that man's not available when he's going on trips, because he may be doing something where he's entertaining himself, or he may be cheating. I won't assume right away that he's cheating, but he's doing something that takes away the attention from you, or he's enjoying himself, right?
I mean, he's on vacation. I mean, obviously he could check in with you, but damn, let him enjoy his vacation.
That's
I don't want to say he was cheating.
So most men you come across do that?
And try to make the vacation about you.
Have done that?
A lot of them show avoidant tendencies with communication with me. Yes.
Okay, so
and this is the thing. Women aren't necessarily good communicators because they say more words to literally say the same thing, or they talk longer, you know.
Let me ask you this. Do you cook for your man every single day? Do you have sex with your man when he demands sex? Do you cater and support your man the way he usually wants every?
And they lie when they ask this question. They lie. You know, all of this doesn't get delivered with a smile every single time. Let's go.
Hey, man, you've been with, have you done exactly what he wanted every single day?
I haven't lived with a man to cook with him every day, but yes, when they are over, I have cooked meals. Yes.
Okay, whenever he wanted, right?
If he asks for it, I offer it. Really, I'm
And
like, okay, yeah, I offer it. If I'm eating, then I'll offer food. Same with if he's getting food somewhere, he might offer it to me, or like I'll ask, like, hey, can you? Yeah, that's how it is.
So
this generation lies so fucking much, bro. Women will look dead in the camera and lie their ass off, man. You go find her ex, he got a completely different story, man. No, she did not. No, she did not. This ain't even the generation that get down like that. Like, no, she did not.
You are consistent with whatever the man asks, you always do it for him, right?
I'm consistent. The type of person I
Act like they life alert. I'm at his beck and call everything. No, you're not.
am is that I like to give.
You don't gotta
So
lie, man.
a lot of them don't even need to ask.
Okay, so you never said no to sex. If he wants,
You can tell when a woman is lying. It's usually by the way she exaggerates. How
Just
far she
lie
goes
about
in
shit.
her-
Just lie about shit. They don't, and they're not good liars neither. Just lie about shit. Just cause.
Duration. Oh, you're so dope that he doesn't even have to ask. For some reason.
And then guess what? They all say they do it. I cook, I clean, I fuck, I suck, I did that. Just lying. House dirty as hell.
Isn't nothing about you gives that off.
never done that before. You've never said, I don't feel like cooking today.
I have. But the reasoning is because if one, I might have been on my period.
And honestly, that's when women cook the most because they hormones. You know what?
Two, I might have
lying there.
I might have been sick, really sick. And also when it comes to cooking, it really just depends on the schedule. Like they usually don't ask. I usually just offer. So if it's like a day where I worked a lot and then I had a lot of errands after, then yeah, I probably didn't cook because it was really late. But then again, I haven't lived with a man where I'm in these situations very often. I'm not. Like I haven't.
Okay, so you never even lived with a man before to know how men behave in relationships.
So I haven't. I've spent long periods of time with men.
Okay.
Like come over, spend the night, but no, we have not lived in a house together. Like we have not lived
What's the
together.
longest? Have you been in a relationship with a man?
Yes, I have.
What's the longest relationship you've been in?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half.
Mhm.
And that's as long as the relationships have lasted with you. And most men would be being inconsistent with communication.
Yeah, I could also say that in that time, that one relationship was actually, he wasn't inconsistent. So I'm saying outside of the other relationships I had, other men that I've dated, yes.
So that one man, so there has been a man who wasn't inconsistent. Have there ever been men in your life that wasn't inconsistent?
A lot of them have been inconsistent. A lot of them, but I can't even say that's that's not an all man thing. Though.
That's why I'm asking you: has any man you come across ever been consistent?
Yeah, I said that relationship that I was in a year and a half. Yeah, he was
Okay,
consistent.
why did that relationship end?
That relationship ended because he gave up with his ambitions. That's why that relationship ended.
What do you mean by he gave?
You already know, man. My pussy. My pussy. Shout outs to Party. Let me know. Let me know. I gotta figure out how to send these damn songs to you, man. These video files to you, man. One of them might not be bad because it's like 1 minute and 49 seconds, but the other one is like 3 minutes or 3 minutes. Chinchilla scarf. Shout outs to Party in the building. My pussy.
Of his ambitions.
So he was a man who was, I don't want to say too much because I don't want him, I don't want to say his business.
Right, Anthony. You picked up on that too. It's like you own a salon. Like what's going on? Do you own a parlor?
But I'll say that I was very career focused. I'm very career focused. I focus on goals.
Okay, we get it. You're a boss, bitch. All right. Come on now. We get it. We get it, man.
Not even really career focused, but I'm like, I want better for myself.
You're confused.
I want better for myself. I want better for me and my partner. I want better for a future family when I get married and have kids.
I don't know when modern day women are going to come to the understanding that we don't value any of this shit that she's talking about right now. We don't care about what you've built up. We don't care about anything associated with your independent adult life. You guys are going to have to find a way to be valuable some other way.
So he was meeting me and seeing how I am. I would say he was trying to do better for himself too, because of how I present myself to him. So he's just like, okay.
You see that? Is this not worship? Is it not somebody worshiping themselves? There's nothing wrong with feeling good about yourself and what you do and what you can do and stuff like that. But she's like, him seeing me be this strong ox. Like women be describing themselves like they're like like a mystical Pokemon. Like oh my god, I was just sitting in my cave. I'm like a rare bird Pokemon. I was just sitting in my cave, just so strong, and him seeing me and how strong I am and just how much power I exude. Like, like my Dragon Ball Z power level is just so high. It just inspired him to be a better man. Like, ma'am. Just him seeing how like just so powerful and destructive I was, it just inspired him.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get more money. I want to match this woman, I guess we'll say that. So
you're just so dope that he's trying to match you. See, the modern woman of all modern women, and
he's trying to match my fly.
Her ideal scenario, the guy he's trying to work.
Like they just be in their heads all day. Like, damn, dog. Like, just wake up, man.
Really, really hard to step up to this career woman who makes him want to be a better man. This gives artificial significance to the little independent career that
they make up their own movies, direct their own movies, starring them, featuring them.
Built up that they don't plan on paying bills with.
He was trying different things, but not really successfully doing them, and he just gave up.
Successfully doing them, okay.
So when I asked him, so
he didn't have a job.
No, he had a job. He had a job, but it wasn't. Huh?
So why was it so hard? So I don't know where this you're the second woman that don't want to say the career what a man did. I don't know if he's selling drugs or all these men are doing things that y'all embarrassed them doing. What makes it so private?
No, he was a music producer. That was something that he loved, that he was passionate about, right? But that wasn't something that was getting, I would say, a stable income all the time. Okay. That's what I was saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
And so how much money was he typically making a year?
I don't know. I don't know how much he was making.
So how would you know if he's not leveling up or not?
I didn't say he wasn't leveling up.
No, you said he wasn't ambitious enough. How would you know if you don't know how much money
he's making? No, I said he gave up on his ambition. I didn't say he wasn't ambitious. I said he gave up on his ambition.
So he gave up on his career?
No, he didn't give up on that. No. So yeah, he was trying to switch careers. He was trying to switch careers, but he still wanted to do music, but he was trying to do other things to make money. So it came to a point where he wanted to become a personal trainer, right? He wanted to become a personal trainer and get certified in nutrition, right?
Right.
And he didn't pass the exam. So I was asking him, so what are you going to do next? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, are you going to retake the test? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, are you going to try something else? He's like, I don't know. And I'm
So
like,
let me ask you a question, and our sister's a question.
So look at that. He's trying to make more money, and you're like, are you? You know, he failed the test. It didn't work out for him. Nothing in her head kicked in and say, hey, you know what? Let me comfort him. Let him know, like, hey, you know, you'll get it next time. You know, hey, do you need me to help you study? You know, I think I think you were so close. You know, let me, you know, let's go out to eat anyway. You know, I know you may not feel like you've achieved anything, but you're still number one in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like some words of encouragement. Instead of, hey, are you gonna just redo the test? How are you gonna make money? Are you just gonna figure it out? Are you gonna like, come on now. Oh boy. We gotta do everything around this motherfucker, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or you can hit the QR code that's right here with the Cash App symbol and support the show. Please support the show. 7 hours and 24 minutes into the madness. Putting in that good work. Look at all this self-worship going on, y'all. Alright? Not even comforting the man, not even, you know what I'm saying? You know, and then the thing is like, okay, well, guess what? We're gonna sound like we're asking too much if you have to ask for it. You know how women say, oh, well, if I have to ask for it, that means you didn't want to do it. It's not even if somebody wants to do it. It don't even slip her damn mind to say, hey, damn, maybe he might be feeling down because he failed his test. Let me pick him up and make him feel like a winner and have him try it again. But no, I'm just gonna sit here and say he wasn't consistent or he lost his ambition. Well, bitch, help him find it. If you lose your glasses, wouldn't you want somebody to help you find it? Instead of saying, man, you just lost your vision. Okay, you know.
If y'all weren't ambitious enough and you didn't pursue that career that you wanted to be, but you was consistent and you tried to do better to make money, would you have left? Would you think your man would have left
but
you?
he still wanted to do, I would say, a stable income all the time.
Okay.
That's what I would say. That's what I'm trying to say.
And so how much money was he typically making a year?
I don't know. I don't know how much she was making.
So how would you know if he's not leveling up or not?
I didn't say he wasn't leveling up.
No, you said he wasn't ambitious enough. How would you know if you don't know how much
No,
money
I
he's
said
making?
he gave up on his ambition. I didn't say he wasn't ambitious. I said he gave up on his ambition.
So he gave up on his career.
No, he didn't give up on that. No. So yeah, he was trying to switch careers. He was trying to switch careers, but he still wanted to do music, but he was trying to do other things to make money. So it came to a point where he wanted to become a personal trainer, right? He wanted to become a personal trainer and get certified in nutrition, right?
Right.
And he didn't pass the exam. So I was asking him, so what are you going to do next? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, are you going to retake the test? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, are you going to try something else? He's like, I don't know. And I'm like,
let me ask you a question. And all the sisters a question. If y'all weren't ambitious enough and you didn't pursue that career that you wanted to be, but you was consistent and you tried to do better to make money, would you have left? Would you think your man would have left you?
No.
Karen, hey, Beachy, you think your man would have left you?
He seems to not want to leave regardless of what I do. But
Hey, Beachy, I'm asking you, would a man leave you if you didn't pursue your ambition and you quit on your ambition, but you still had a job? Would a man leave you?
how am I supposed to answer that? I mean,
That's okay. You ain't got to answer it. Az, would most men leave you if you did the same thing?
Yeah, y'all not even letting Beach give an explanation. Good God.
I would think, yeah, I think so.
You lying ass bitch. How dishonest. come on, man. That can't be what you truly believe. But for the sake of you trying to win this debate, that's why.
But see, it doesn't mean nothing when a woman fails to a man. We got to see where they're coming from. We got to, oh man, it's okay, babe. I understand. You know, let me cheer you up. Look, let's still go out. Let me still do some things that you like, you know? Try to put a smile on your face, you know? Oh, but man, when the man fails his test and he's still in a state of confusion, like, damn, you know, do I got to take time to take this test again? Did I study correctly? Did I get this right? Was I wrong? Could I had done better? How my performance wasn't good? You know, did I carefully read every single question? Blah blah blah. When he's dumbfounded, he gets hit with a barrage of questions about how he's going to make more money. When he took a chance and he's trying to figure it out. No helping hand, no comfort, no nothing. Just what you gonna do? What you gonna do? It's like you don't think I've thought about that already? God damn, I'm trying to figure this shit out. Women will state the obvious. Your phone will get run over by a truck and she'll sit up there and ask you, did you put it in rice? Like, this bitch. Did you put it in some rice? You know? God damn. Like, even when you're with women, fellas, you're alone. And then people have the nerve to be talking about some goddamn loneliness epidemic. You alone when you with them. Shit. Fuck. Every so often, it's good that both of y'all can sit down and laugh at certain things, but aside from that, nigga, you are alone. Fuck. Talk about some male loneliness epidemic. Get the fuck out of here.
Saying that, but that's not really what you believe. You know that a guy will put far
It
less.
will, some real shit will be happening in your life, and they'll state the obvious. Oh my God, you failed your test. Like, have you thought about passing it? You ever had the problem ask you, what's the problem? You're the problem, you know.
Of like an emphasis on you not being ambitious in your job, because we don't necessarily care about what you women make a lot of the time. And if you do actually think that, all it does is speak to how much you don't understand men. Let's get back into it.
No, we're not living.
Like,
no, you said he gave, ma'am. You said he gave up, but he kept the job. So if you left, if you would have left, if you would have quit on a job, matter of fact,
Hey, Ali, you know what's funny? She's right. You can finish. Go ahead.
Okay, so that was one thing. Also, I have to consider the fact that we were dating when I was moving. I moved from one state to another state. We didn't spend that like a lot of time with each other within that 1.5 years, and we didn't even. I would say we didn't even date that much before I moved. So that was one thing. So he was basically he just stopped. Then he wanted to move to my state, but he wanted me to move in with him. He said that he cannot financially take care of everything on his own, and that he needs me to live with him. So I basically own a house with my parents.
I mean, and this is the thing. Oh, this is funny. This is my Oh, it's funny. Hold on. My bad. All right, something came up. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. This is the thing. He probably didn't say, "Hey, I can't move without you," or whatever. He probably was telling her to come stay with him, and she can help out a little bit with the bills or whatever until they figure it out. But when you're self-absorbed and stuff like that, and you kind of worship yourself, a lot of times what you're gonna hear is, "Oh, I need you, so I could get this place or whatnot,"
And I told him that if you move, right, I want you to have your own apartment to yourself, and then I could come and visit you, because he was living with his family. So I'm like, you deserve to.
But honestly, to me, my player brain is saying this. This was allegedly her ex. She kind of didn't really like him, but at the same time too, I think later on she reveals that she's the only child. And the thing is, to a certain degree, only if you're the only child, to a certain degree, you like your alone time and your personal time. Not saying that you won't get that when you live with somebody, but when you live with somebody, it's really hard to have your own space, But hey,
have your own space for the first time in your life. You deserve.
See, man, y'all support the show, man. I be knowing what I'm talking about, man.
Deserve to have your own space. I don't feel like I should be needed for you to pay.
And she's not really saying that he needs to have his own space. She's really saying, she's not really saying that he needs to have his own space. She's saying that she needs her own space.
Bills in your apartment.
Just 1 second, Z. So you were living with your parents?
And hold T, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like I said, my player sense is tingling. Pause. I think she was dealing with another dude the whole time, or talking to other guys the whole time while dealing with this guy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it ain't about somebody having their own space. Sometimes it's creating space so you can have your own space to be up in somebody else's face. Let's go.
I own a house with my parents. I own the house. I'm on the mortgage. Yes.
But your parents live with you, right?
Yes.
So y'all both the same?
No.
That's not the same.
Because
He lives
I
with her
have my own
parents.
space. I live on the first floor. My parents live on the second floor.
That's the same house.
But I didn't say he lived in a house. He lived in a
Z, 1
small
second.
apartment
No,
with his
no,
parents.
it's fine. Z, 1 second. Once you get married, aren't you going to move out and build and live in that one house, or are you going to move in with you?
We would get our own house.
So what's the difference about what he asked? Let's go together, and we are going to stay together. You pay your
We're
part.
not-
I pay.
He didn't propose to me. We weren't going to be married. I'm not
Come
gonna
on, AZ.
my
AZ. You
God.
know why I know that man is ambitious? Because he's willing to take the risk. He's willing to take a step back to build with you. He's willing to move states away from his family, away from everybody else that he has going on, just to be with you. A man that is ambitious isn't going to put himself on that situation. He's going to.
So I should move in with a man that can't afford to pay his own bills?
That's 99% of men right now. No.
And guess what? Since you have a house, you can always go back to your house if it don't work out. Duh. It's called using your brain.
Just 1 second. AZ. Most people can afford a apartment right now. They can. They stay on their parents' house until they're 30, 35. Oh, just 1 second. AZ, how old are you exactly?
I'm 32.
Z, can you afford a two-bedroom apartment by yourself?
Possibly, yeah.
So if you can afford, by yourself, What's wrong with paying half of the bill with that dude and actually have your space for yourself and y'all build together? Since you can afford it, why not do it with him? It's not that you are broke and you're not getting income. You are saying that you can.
That's the thing. A lot of people are broke because they're going out of their way to feel, or give off the impression that they can do it by themselves or alone and stuff like that. A lot of women, a lot of not women, both sexes, men and women, will die behind the image of they're doing it by themselves when they're half dead on the other side.
For the 2-bedroom apartment, why not actually move in with him? You pay half, he pays half, and all of a sudden y'all build something because there's extra income and y'all can do y'all thing.
She talking about he never proposed to her. That's why. Like what?
And build
So
from there.
you're saying I should move in with a man who can't afford to pay his own bills.
Not a tran E.
Can y'all stop for a second? See, respectfully, man, and this is why relationships are all fucked up. Most of our parents had to build with each other. By themselves, they couldn't stand alone.
This is what Kevin Samuels used to talk about when he would say that modern day women, y'all don't even appreciate the women who got you to this place to where you be comfortable enough to complain, spread all this bad logic all over the internet. Get back into it.
A bill by himself, right? You didn't imagine that he can pay the rent by himself. Now you're moving in. Are you contributing or are you just letting him pay everything?
I will contribute if we are married. He wasn't married. We weren't married. Where he didn't propose to me. I'm not.
Think about that. I will contribute if I'm married. Good God.
Moving in with him. What? Why? I'm not moving in with a boy.
So now all of a sudden she's married focused. Now all of a sudden she's married focused, y'all.
Yes. So you are telling me. So you are telling me that that man is willing to change states for you, but he's not willing to marry.
But what if you actually don't even have wifely qualities and your ceiling is girlfriend? I think it's one of those manipulative tactics that women use in the dating market.
Yes.
You see single mothers say, "I'll give you another baby if you marry me," as if it's like a barter exchange and not like something that they earn through their value as a woman.
Look, I don't know. Like the thing is, I don't know.
You don't know?
This
No.
cannot, like, come on.
Hey,
People went from
AZ.
New York to Connecticut. Those are.
Yeah, you know what it is though, New? It's to seem like she's noble. Oh well, if he marries me, because that's the traditional thing to do, I'll move in with him. You don't even know if you're gonna like. You know what? Never mind.
Those are. That's an hour drive. It's an hour drive. But
AZ, I appreciate it, Z.
Convince me to move in with a man who's not my husband, who has not proposed to me, just so I could help him pay bills.
No, let me just say one thing, and then y'all got it. I promise. Z, this is how it goes. Let's role play. AZ, I'm willing to move states for you.
Bro, if they're goofy like this in a regular conversation, they're way worse when you get with them.
And I want you to live with me. Right now, I can afford to pay everything, but we get together and we split bills. And you say, "Sir, I won't move in with a boyfriend. I need you to be my husband."
And then the funny part is that they'll be like, "Well, I wasn't gonna move in with him because we're not married." And this same guy, if he was to propose to her and say, "Okay, well, let's get married so we can move in together," she'd say no, or it'd be something else.
Did you tell him that?
We weren't at a stage where it was happening. I just said I gave you a scenario where he tried to become a personal trainer and certified in nutrition. That didn't even happen. Like it's like you're trying to convince me to move in with a man who can't afford his own bills.
Is that her breaking
and
up?
tell
Is
me,
that her breaking up?
like,
It's her.
What?
Right, and then some of you guys, even if she's a only child, because that's what happens, you know. Of course, we like our own, space. But man, y'all gotta, man, listen. If you that guy, that woman is like hounding you and on you 24/7. Now, she kind of did allude earlier. The only time she kind of really felt like that was when he was on his little trip and stuff like that, which that happens, they're acting distant when you're around, but when you get distant, you know. So push pull do be working on a lot of these hoes. But let's go.
Last question. Last question.
Like, that doesn't
Last
make
question.
sense to me.
Last question. AZ, have you?
Let's say that she were to move in with this guy and pay half of his bill. Eventually, if he were to build himself up to where he's supposed to be, and she were to end up maybe, I don't know, pregnant,
She wouldn't have to work.
Would be the financial breadwinner at that point.
She
You
wouldn't
think
have
that
to
she would
work
still be
anymore.
expected to
I
go
don't know
do
why.
whatever she was doing?
I don't know why women don't understand that a man's financial situation can change. But let's go.
When he get half the bills, he figured out a way to pay the entire thing at that point. Eventually, everything falls back on the man, is what I'm saying. And a lot of times, modern women, they're not even willing to do what you're going to be doing for the entire relationship. They're not even willing to do for a short amount of time, just so that they can secure all of it for the rest of their life. They're not even willing to help support the pot a little bit along the way.
She not even willing to cheer the man up after he done failed the damn exam. Talking about something he don't have any ambition. Sometimes they suck all the ambition out of the room.
Get back into it.
Live with the man?
Hmm?
Have you ever lived with the man before?
No, I have
No,
not. lived-
I asked you, not Fatty. I asked you. I know Fatty. She said she never lived with a man.
Okay.
Not even mature enough for the marriage that she asking for.
So the follow-up question will be, if Michael B. Jordan told you to move into his mansion, would you do it?
No.
Who?
No.
If a very established man, millionaire, billionaire said, move in with me, I want to test drive this situation before I get married, so move in with me, and in 3 years, if you actually pass the...
Chicago said she would be retarded to move in with someone with no potential to make money. Nah, I mean, listen. She said she feels like she gonna move out of her folks' house anyway, and she still owns the house. She can still own the house. You know, she still got somewhere to go back to. So she has a place to go back to. So she can, you know, dip in when she wants and dip out, honestly, at this point. But she will be contributing, so I don't know. Maybe she still gotta contribute, you know, because she said her parents live with her, when in reality she lived with her parents, you know. But I don't know.
The test, I will marry you. Would you move in with him?
No, he needs to propose to me. We need to be getting married. I'm not what. Maybe look, I'm Nigerian, so maybe my mindset may be a little bit different than who you come across of. Like,
she said she's
but
Nigerian.
no, I value marriage.
The data and history alone has already shown that you women do not value marriage more than you value money. It's already been proven that the main reason why you women leave a marriage is because of money, more than you leave when your partner break the rules or the commitments or the vows of the marriage. It can somehow survive that, but when money is wrong and money is funny, all of a sudden the relationship tends to come to an end. And women initiate 80% of the divorces.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I find it interesting that you are saying that you wouldn't move in to a millionaire with a mansion. If you value marriage that much,
well, no, he's not asking the chick. Actually, he wasn't asking the chick to move in with him and help him pay bills. They were gonna get a place together, so they were gonna move into a spot together, and then also too, I think she just moved. So they're not even close to each other. So he was going to come to where she was at and get a spot. So he was willing to meet her where she was and they get a place together. But I don't even think he asked her to pay the bills like that. He probably just, you know, it probably needed a little bit of help on the bills, you know, in the beginning. So they get acclimated. You know, sometimes when you moving into a spot, man, bro, you spend the whole day throwing money everywhere. So
why didn't you save yourself for marriage?
The whole week, the whole month. That first
good question, right? If you value,
that's why they be like, okay, yeah, first free or they, you know. They be trying to, take a little bit off the closing costs or something like that, man. Listen, they know you throwing money around. And then, people say, oh, well, I'll spend this on the furniture or whatnot, So, hey. Give me 1 second, y'all.
You married so much to the point where you can't leave with your boyfriend.
How does it correlate? You know exactly how it correlates. If you valued marriage, you would have saved your body until you got married, because that's one of the...
Shout outs to Gail at Night. Thank you so much. Please support the show, guys. Absolutely. Whole Cash App is right there on the screen, y'all. Please support the show. And yeah, I mean, the whole marriage thing, she tried to throw the marriage thing, but he hit her with the, okay, well then, why are you sleeping with somebody who you could potentially have a baby with? What's worse, having a baby with somebody or moving in with them? Let's see who got common sense.
Rules of traditional Western Christian marriage in the black community. Fatty's got a point. You're getting cooked right now.
Didn't you? Huh?
How does this even correlate? What are you talking
Because you would have
because if you are willing to sleep with me and I don't put a ring on it, but you are not willing to move in with me and build with me, since I'm the man that you want, like, why do you value marriage for one thing, but you not value marriage to protect your box from people that might not be your husband? Why is that?
Everyone values different things. Why did you save yourself?
No, one second. No, 1 second, please. I'll answer it. 1 second.
In the name of women can never take accountability alone. God damn, lady. Did you save yourself?
Right. I think the baby is way worse than a marriage,
We're not talking about him. We're talking about you. You know that he's got you cornered, and you know that there's no way out of this corner. So stop fighting.
Save myself, but I will move in a girlfriend if I felt that it was something that I wanted to actually move forward. That's what you do. First you move in the person, and then when you see that you guys can cohabitate with each other.
We value different things.
No, yes. So that's my thing. I don't value my peace. My peace is for everyone that has a big ass. It is what it is. I'll concede. I'll surrender.
Everyone who has a big ass? Wow.
Yes. Do you ever?
Every time men talk about what they desire and what matters to them in the dating market, men are met with such harsh ridicule. This is why men have almost been forced into a place of dishonesty that they've had to normalize. Because when we speak candidly about the things that matter to us and the things that make our Johnson wiggle and the things that get us excited, women just go, "Oh, that's it? You're superficial? It's really? It's an ass. It's just a big butt. Like, oh my God, like that's really yes." Really? Yeah.
I'm not here to
Okay, so now that we got it out of the way, you should
no wonder you deal with a lot of emotionally unstable women. Your piece is going with someone with a big ass. That makes a lot.
Yeah, but you know what I don't deal with bums. I can pay my own rent. Can you? That man doesn't want to pay his own rent. I don't like you dealing with me. 1 second, please.
He had to cook you because you just shamed him and you just admitted to dealing with a guy who can't even pay his own.
I mean, he probably could pay the rent. She would probably just have to take care of like the food and the cable bill. Or maybe her phone bill or some shit.
Bills, and you said that was your best relationship. He said he wanted to be a personal trainer. That was the clue that I was missing. This guy probably looks the part. When you look at him, when he gets out of the shower, he's probably decent looking. He's probably built good. That's probably why he wants to get into personal training. Probably a gym buff. So he probably can please you in bed. So you did the whole stimulation before substance thing. That just because he's around you, he's supposed to now start becoming this better, more ambitious and quick moving man, and if he doesn't step up to that, you'll think that he doesn't value the.
Gail says, so men can have low standards, but if women do, they're shamed. Well, this is the thing. Women pretend to have high standards and they kind of throw it out there and brag about it, but they go after guys with low standards too. It's the craziest stuff ever. Like, they will say, oh, I want a man to do this, that, and the third, and you never catch them dating that type of man. So I don't know. It's backwards. you know. And then I've seen guys that have low standards that date surprisingly good-looking women, which is crazy, you know.
Kind of woman that you are, because you're the kind of woman that you build guys up and you get their engine revving for them to be the most successful person that they can be, because you've been to real estate seminars with your parents.
Respectfully, I respect lady. One, hey, I will say this.
Moving with a bum.
I will say this, and I will say it again. All right, you are going to throw shots at me. I'm going to throw shots at you. But what I'm telling you is that respectfully, don't pull my card. Don't pull yours.
I didn't pull out your card. I'm just saying this is what
you. That's why you're dealing with emotionally unstable men.
Bills. And then you told me your piece is a big ass.
You said that he deals with emotionally unstable women because he's looking for a woman with a big butt, which is his physical preference. And men, we can start at physical because we're not looking for our bills to get paid. You don't have to be chivalrous to us. You don't have to be charming or any of those things. How else are we supposed to evaluate you at hello?
Right? Some people value their body more than they value their wallet. Some people value their house more than they value their friends. What I'm telling you is that I value a woman, especially if she's a woman that likes me, she's into me, she's going about it the right way. I will value more. Like, sex is nothing for me. Everybody can get sex with me. What they can get from me is their wallet, my time, my effort, my life, right? So now that we established that, if that man is willing to change states to be with you, if that man is willing to go ahead and take a leap of faith and live in with you and you share change and you build and all that, then you are saying, no, because I'm not going to live with nobody when I'm not married. But you are willing to give your box away to somebody that is not your husband. Matter of fact, one second. Matter of fact,
things don't even correlate.
What's going on, Soundmind?
Like,
they don't correlate.
They absolutely.
Happy holidays, brother.
Absolutely do correlate. It just doesn't benefit you to acknowledge that fact, but it actually is the same thing. You're trying to act like you live or die on the principles of marriage and the rules of marriage. Well, the rules of marriage also include being a virgin before you become a married person. So you can't act like you're just morally above everyone else when it comes to these marriage standards. You've already broken a few of the rules.
But the thing, you're trying to say, why didn't I save myself for marriage? But you don't even... and I said they have different value systems. You said you have a different value system than me.
It's not a matter of you two having different value system. The value system you said that you have, you're not honest about being true to. Doesn't matter what his value system is. You're trying to bring him into it to
she don't see. And let me tell you something. She knows that if he's financially, she don't really like him anyway. Like, you could just tell. Like, she's putting these blockades in front of them. It's like he's asking, yo, do you want to get a spot together? But you probably have to help him with the bills and stuff like that, right? All right, bam. She's throwing out marriage. Oh, I can't move in with you unless we're married. So, okay, so you mean to tell me he's supposed to stop what he's doing right now, which is trying to put a roof over his head and figure out how to buy you a fucking ring and take you down to the courthouse and marry you? Got it. The money that he could spend and literally put a house over both of y'all head or a roof over both of y'all head, he's supposed to go down to the courthouse and got it. What's going on, Dougie? Happy holidays.
Derail us from focusing on how full of shit you are in this moment. But the value system that you have, which your value system is that you're not going to give a man anything until you get married. You're not going to move in with a man until you get married. If you're not going to move in with a man until you get married, then that means you should probably be respecting all the other rules associated with marriage, or you're going to look like somebody who's just sort of scamming or trying to muscle a man and control a man. So get back into it.
Unmarried, that's good. That's on you. But for me,
no.
But
Wait.
But for me, I'm not moving in with a man who cannot afford his own bills. I cannot move in a man and not be married, not be engaged. I'm not moving in with a boyfriend.
And you know why I know that you're lying? Because you change it. First you said, let me explain why. First you said, I want to move with the man that can afford to pay his rent. Everybody saw it. There was no marriage on the conversation. Please. Everybody was watching. There's cameras on. Everybody was watching. The first reason should be, I don't move in with him because I only move in with when a man that is married to me. You sit here for 10 minutes explaining why you shouldn't move in with a broke man. And when you got shamed, because once again, we said, hey man, but most people can build by themselves. Now you've changed it to, I only move in for a man that can marry me. Either is one or the other. Which one is the priority, Z? Is the marriage one? One second, Z. Is the marriage one or is the man that can afford these bills?
You know, is this your thing? Are you gonna go around with everyone?
You know, she's not about to answer that question.
Like, what are there's?
I really would like to see. I'm missing
a multitude of reasons why.
I really want to.
Z, you are just like Beachy. Every time you get cornered to do something, you move it to a different thing. First, it was because
you're doing better than I did, Z. I want to tell her that.
No.
I look at our age difference, and I'm older than you, Z. Not by a whole lot, but
no.
Hey, Beachy, the older woman. She's the older woman that
my daughter to say.
No, Beachy.
No, I'm gonna say this.
See what happened?
I want my daughter to answer the way you are, Z.
She didn't even speak up for you.
No, I'm not gonna pay your bill. I want her to say, I did best in a property with Mom, I don't need to help you pay your bills.
Woman, and these are the elderly woman. This is the elderly woman. She still thinks she's young.
For validating everything that I'm teaching my.
Oh man, they doing my girl Beach wrong. Shout outs to Beachy. Beachy is she's giving some sound advice, but this is the thing. It's like way past that part, you know. That's the reason why. Is falling on deaf ears. It's like way past that part. She kind of already showed her hand in you know, in different parts of the conversation that it's like she's not even serious, you know. She's not even serious. And then it's like at 32 and stuff like that. And then that's another thing too, you know. You said Beachy divested. Well, Beach already raised her black family. If she wanted to date out, she could date out. She already raised her family, you know? But look, here's the thing, right? Shout outs to Beach. Beach is cool. Beach done gave me the whole rundown, man. All right? We've been rocking with each other for years, you know? The Beach is cool, you know? This is what I'm saying. The other girl, Z, she already showed her hand, you know? So anything Beach is gonna say at this point, it's already too late because it's like she already showed her hand. She already, you know, She already showed that she wasn't really serious, especially when it pertains to the guy. You know, basically she just, you know, how the guys on the panel and the guys in the space are gonna look at it is that she's doing a decent, good man wrong. If y'all haven't picked up on it, that's really where they're getting at.
My young daughter to do, not what I did. You're doing the right thing. I don't know about Rose. With Rose, I see you my D9 sister. Shout out to the ladies.
That's gonna be the sisterhood. This is what we talking about. This is exactly what we're talking about.
Pink and green in here, but I want my daughter to say what Z's saying. I want her to say, no, I'm not moving in to make it convenient for you because you don't have the money to pay your rent. I want her to. I'd rather her stay here and
use a man.
Now see, like I said, and I said it on the last show, even as a father, even the mother, as parents, we dirty Mac our children. You know, we dirty Mac our children, you know. But the children gonna say what they want to say. But she said she's happy that, you know, Z said what she said. So let's go.
A man while you married. While you married, be separated and use them. Yeah, go agree with what I'm saying. You want your daughter.
I agree.
Like, what are you? You're the one that Fatty's the one that called my ex a bum. You said you could pay your own bills.
No.
That was after you shamed the women that he said he found desirable. It's funny how as soon as he countered you, you became a victim, and you're continuing to hold on to that and harp on to that. But you started that situation. He didn't get disrespectful until you got disrespectful.
Lady, no, one second. Now, 1 second. Hey, now, 1 second. 1 second. I said that as retaliation. Because you were talking about the woman that I deal with, and I threw a shot back saying, at least I can pay my rent, right? That's what I said.
So you,
one second.
That's how you respond?
Hey, Z, I don't know your man. Z.
That's just how you respond?
Z, I don't know your. Can you let me finish, please? Z, can you let me finish, please?
Out at me?
No, Z. Z, 1 second. I believe in mirroring energy. As you actually saw on this panel, I was be very peaceful and very fine with people when they are peaceful and fine. As soon as they throw a shot, I throw a shot back. Happened with Rose last week, right? Y'all like to talk by the side of your mouth, and this is how you actually move in aggression. It's not by eating me in the face. It's by being slick with your tongue. And then when I get slick back, now all of a sudden you are pausing and saying, police, look at what he said about me. What I said was retaliation about what you said about me, and we can move on the conversation. But respectfully, right? And this is why Beach
respectfully. I wasn't aggressive at all.
You see, and yes. And this is what Beach is actually like. Wow, Beach kind of like Beach got her ass smacked. So now she's trying to double team.
Yep.
Can I
oh yeah. See,
like Big Rick.
AZ, you gotta hold on.
No, I'm talking with you.
Hey, tell Z. Hey, Fatty, it's gonna hurt. She gotta refresh because it's ruining the quality of this. Like she just sitting there frozen.
But we can hear. We can hear. No, we can hear.
You just freezing and stopping.
No, yeah, but we can hear. You can hear. That's fine. So this is my last question, and everybody got it right. Do you think that man was suitable to be the father of your kids?
Yeah, now all of a sudden she quiet.
I'm with her. I ain't gonna tell my daughter fuck me.
Yeah, she went quiet now.
Hell no.
Hey, Rick, you have 3 baby mamas, brother. You can talk about this shit.
Hey, how many baby mamas you got? Do you have kids? You ain't got no motherfucking kids.
Now you know Rick gonna get in the female mode and just start screaming. Let's go.
You can be talking. You can be talking about You can be talking about. I won't tell my daughter.
Kids at?
Hey, I will start talking when you stop. Hey, Rick.
At least we know I'm fucking.
Hey, Rick.
Nah, bro, that's not it. Now, I do think Fatty might have transferred some of the energy of what he was dealing with old girl and brought it over to you. But again, even me as somebody who, outside of the last woman who I'm having children with, I have another child. I come down hard on myself about that on my platform because I don't want to be given a pass for it. I want any man who wants to withdraw his support to have the right to do so before he decides to listen to me, because I don't want black men and young black men to think that it's acceptable that I've had even one child in an illegitimate circumstance. Where of course there are a lot of men who have 4 baby mamas and a lot worse circumstances, but that doesn't make my mistake any less damaging to the image of black men than any other. And I don't think we should look at it as, at least we're getting some. Nah, we got to think about the big picture, and that when we don't live with the kids that we have, things get left on the table. The job doesn't get done as well as it could be done, and we have to make sure that the young men don't do what we did. Let's get back into it.
No, okay. Let me know when I'm done. Let me know when I can talk.
I've been married.
Let me know when I can talk.
One woman. Where yours at?
No, so I don't have no baby mamas. You're right.
Mamas, right?
I have no baby mamas. You're right.
I managed to keep my wife through high school 28 years with one woman. She got her own business. I got
and then 3 baby mamas.
all my kids gonna be here tomorrow. I got a relationship with all my.
We know.
My kids, I'm very active. I always been active in my kids' life. I don't smoke, ain't been in the chain gang, don't do drugs, none of that shit. So what's your point?
My point is, hey, you asked me a question, Rick. You said I won't tell my daughter to be with the broke man, and I won't tell my mom. And wait a second, sir. What you have to tell? Let me finish, please. What you have to tell your daughters is don't deal with men like me that have 3 baby mamas and have to get it right on the 4th time. Yes, that's what you need to tell your daughters.
You got me fucked up. I've been a good nigga my whole life, nigga.
There are some things in my life where I'm proud of myself, but I think it's important that I always tell my sons not to make certain decisions that I've made in life. I don't think we should be so proud of ourselves that we can't take anything from our life and tell a young man, hey man, don't go this way. This can be very painful to young, you know what I mean?
All right, now hold on, y'all. Y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. If you guys are enjoying the show. Now, hold on. We're gonna get into Shaq, cause Shaq did a breakdown of this video. Give me 1 second. This is a perfect time to hit the like button and support the show. Hold on. War Master said, what is it with these dudes that talk in a monotone for fuck's sake? I don't know, War Master, but if you want to know, maybe you should know when you know, because you know when you know, because I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you should know. Is your name War Master? Hold on, guys. Shaq had a crazy take on this. Hold on, check this out, y'all. Y'all know, hold up. You said, where is Fatty? In what country? Fatty is in Portugal. He's in Portugal. Fatty is absolutely in Portugal.
Oh, you know what that was? Oh, that doo-doo, man.
You can hear it, that's fine. So this is my last question and everybody got it, right? Do you think that man was suitable to be the father of your kids?
I'm with her. I ain't gonna tell
Clear eyes.
my daughter fuck me.
See, she disappeared on that question. Hold on, y'all.
Hell no.
Hey, Rick, you have 3 baby mamas, brother. You can talk about this shit.
How many baby mamas you got? Do you have kids? You ain't got no.
Don't get upset. He's correct. He's definitely correct. If we go about relationship wise, you are a serial failure. You keep on messing up. Or you the mess up. You should be the last person. You're the last person your daughter should actually talk to. The guy who gets a lady, gets her pregnant, get another lady, get her pregnant, and get another lady, get her pregnant. Think about it. You are the last person that a guy should tell his daughter to be with. But you could actually be the correct guy. In a certain extent, he could. He could actually be the right guy. He could literally just kept running across crazy people. But 3 of them, come on.
Nah, you can be talking. You can be talking about. You can be talking about. I won't tell my daughter.
What kids at?
Hey, I will start talking when you stop.
Any kids?
Hey, Rick.
At least we know I'm fucking.
Hey, Rick.
Where your kids at?
That right there was part of that, like that feminine. What you just said meant nothing. At least we know you're sleeping with something. What is that supposed to mean? What do you get from that? You know what you get from that? You get multiple baby mamas. And you're the same guy that literally said in the last, I forgot the last time I did a video about you. Didn't you say your only mistake is you wish that you would have had all your kids by the last lady you're with right now? And we know you sleeping with things and we know you don't use protection. That's what we know. So So technically, ST, like that's what we know about you right now. That right there was in your future because you don't like protection. That's what it sounds like. Or you was dating all of them, but you whatever.
No, okay, let me know when I'm done. Let me know when I can talk.
I've been married.
Let me know when I can talk.
One woman. Where yours at?
No, so I don't have no baby mamas. You're right.
Mamas, right?
I have no baby mamas. You're right.
I managed to keep my wife through high school 28 years with one woman. She got her own business. I got
and then
you was with this same lady in high school. When the hell did you have these other kids then? Did you cheat on her? Did you keep cheating on her? Did you have all these other baby moms when you wasn't in high school? So it was like middle school and stuff. What the happened?
3 baby mamas.
All my kids gonna be here tomorrow. I got a great relationship with all my.
We know.
My kids, I'm very active. I always been active in my kids' life. I don't smoke, ain't been in the chain gang, don't do drugs, none of that shit. So what's your point? Been saying
my point is, hey, you asked me a question, Rick. You said I won't tell my daughter to be with the broke man, and I won't tell my mom. And wait 1 second, sir. What you have to tell? Let me finish, please. What you have to tell your daughters is don't deal with men like me that have 3 baby mamas and have to get it right on the part-time. Yes, that's what you need to tell your daughters.
You got me fucked up. I've been a good nigga my whole life, nigga. Just because I made some bad mistakes as a young man, nigga, I learned from that shit. That's like you go through life, nigga. See, one thing about it, whether I had a dad and a mom in my life, life taught me, nigga, how to be a great husband, a great provider, a great protector, and a great motherfucking father. So I ain't never failed that life.
Sure.
To you because you.
No, I'm proud of you, Rick.
No. Let's get one thing straight. You could be these great things. You could be these things, but you, sir, are a identifier. You are the thing that if we just use red flags, you having 3 baby mamas is a red flag. Here's the dark truth. I want guys to know. Here's the dark truth. If he got 3 baby mamas, if he can still protect and provide, women will actually look past that thing. They will do that. That's just a fact. But it don't change the fact that if you got multiple baby mamas, that is a red flag. So you're just telling your daughter that, oh yeah, don't get with this guy if he don't make enough money, which is a red flag. But what about this other red flag?
Dirty macking.
You say, oh, ignore this red flag because I'm that red flag. That's what you're saying right now. So technically, in actual reality, I don't even know if you're good at teaching daughters anything. That's what I actually don't know now. And I want to know where you got those other 2 baby mamas from and when. I really need to know. Someone need to ask this question.
Wait, so AZ. Different, nigga. I got a great relationship. I bet you my baby mom won't say shit bad about me. I put myself on child support for my first son because I was pretending not to be no deadbeat dad. How about that? So
sure. So, hey, let me ask you.
That sounds foolish. You put yourself on child support so you wouldn't be considered so you care about how you look to society. That's what that just sound like. Nigga, all you had to do was take care of them. Or you didn't trust your baby mama. You thought that she would take your money and then soon later say that, oh, he didn't pay. That's the only other things. It's only those 2 things right now. Did you believe she would try to do the okie doke on you? Or you care about how society looks at you instead of you just doing your job?
Let me ask something. You can't say me, nigga. I got you. You are right. I'm a loser. I admit it. I'm a loser. You got me.
So, like I said, if I was ashamed of having 3 baby mama, nigga, I wouldn't have told you. So you can't feel bad about no shit that I told you. Nigga.
No, you didn't tell. No, you didn't tell me. I asked you.
I told you, nigga.
No, you didn't tell me. I asked you. No. I asked you how many baby mamas do you have?
Podcast, nigga. I told you what my stance was, nigga.
No, you didn't tell me. No, you
or no other nigga can make me feel bad about it.
Y'all kill
3 baby mamas and choose the life that God made. That was the path that God had for me, nigga.
That didn't mean nothing what you just said. Based off of your logic, a dude that beat up women. He put his hands on 3 women, but he don't put his hands on his wife of right now. He shouldn't be ashamed of him putting his hands on those 3 women. That based off of your logic. God put them down this path. He was down the path of knocking bitches' head between the washer and dryer. So he shouldn't feel bad. He was an emotionally unstable person who really liked knocking bitches' head between washer and dryer. You were a loose nigga. But I guess you don't feel bad because God put you there. Don't worry, God put me here.
I came from a different cloud, nigga. So just because you ain't got no baby mama, don't mean you know how to be a good husband. Don't mean you a good father. Don't mean you a good motherfucking man, nigga. What the that got to do with the price of rice?
That's true.
Can I talk?
The price of tea in
Can I
China.
talk? Hey, 1 second.
You better keep talking to them. This ain't what you want, Fatty.
I know. I'm so scared. No, yes, we all agree. I'm sorry. Yes, I know. I mean,
I'm not one of them. You gotta talk to them.
Sure.
Beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity presents itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
So, hey, Rick. Okay, Rick, you got it. Okay, Rick, you got it.
I don't have none of that.
Rick.
Don't throw that little shade. Like you said, when you go low,
Rick.
Nigga, the fuck you talking to?
Rick, calm down. Calm down, Rick. He's fine. He's fine, Rick.
I got 3 baby mamas with plenty of money.
It's fine, Rick. Just breathe. Watch.
Rick, they say hate us. They don't want to see you win.
Beachy, why are you speaking? Why are you speaking right now? This is
Why is everybody going in on me? Shout outs to B. Now I needed shout outs to Beachy. I gotta link up with Beach. I gotta wonder, is this recent or is this the episode that she said that she was on before? And she don't mess with the Untouchables anymore. I don't know if she went back over and chopped it up with them, but let's go.
I guess, Rick is crazy. Because if you look at the two people who are on each other's side, just look at it. Beachy and Rick. Come on, just think about that.
I was like earlier, I said Beachy famous now. Uh-oh.
Okay, it's fine. No, 1 second.
I don't want to see you winning.
Understand something. He don't like letting nobody talk. See, that's that bullshit. You want to say what you want to say to me, then put
you already said what you needed to say. There's more?
Man, you full of shit.
Let me
okay. How you gonna throw a shot at me, nigga, and I start talking, then you turn the screen.
They don't want to see you win. But you winning. They don't like winners over here. How dare you? How dare you be a good dad? How dare you stand on business? How dare you not move the man and
Okay, so are the babies done crying? Is that all? You got more? Is more crying, or can I talk now?
You know I swing back, nigga. You know what time
it is. Hey, Rick, I'm not.
I don't give a fuck who it is.
Rick, I'm not.
Oh my God. You got 30, you gonna get this work with me, nigga. I do this.
I am not.
Ain't no nigga. You can't out me. You don't talk louder than me.
I am not Smith.
This is not an argument. You're just saying words right now. See, this is niggas. That's you can't out argue me. Do you think us just throwing words at each other is an argument? Is that what an argument is? Just throwing words at each other? Like a cow and chicken.
That's what women do, though.
Cow and chicken. Mama had a chicken. Dad had a cow. He didn't care how. You think that's an argument? Cow. Chicken, that's not an argument. You're just saying words right now because you're upset that he brought up something that's true. That you saying what you're not gonna tell your daughter and you the one with 3 baby mamas is a wild statement. It was terrible to hear you say something.
Oh my God.
I do this shit all day, every day, nigga. So you know what time it is.
Eric,
when we first met, when I tell you about you, when I told you about yourself the first time you came on my TikTok, didn't I eat you?
Eric, can I ask you a question?
Didn't I eat your ass up on TikTok? Don't
pause.
Pause. Hey.
Whoa.
At some point. Huh? Are you homosexual? A what? I'm homosexual. What's that?
Let me finish now. I'm going to talk, so let me finish. I'll let you go for 3 minutes. 1 second. If you ate my ass, which I did.
What's going on, All-Star? Salute to you. Happy holidays, man.
Notice.
Hey, you know you with that gay.
Hey, sir, can you stop for a second? Hey, sir, can you stop for a second?
You saying that ain't got nothing to do with me, nigga. You on that gay?
Hey, sir.
I said they ain't got a motherfucking thing to do with me, nigga. At all.
Hey, sir. Yes. So this is the 2 things that I'm going to say, right? Notice how I didn't mute you or drop you. That's what you did on your show when I went there. I will say this, right? And this is my opinion.
Oh God.
Hey, Rick.
I'm not one of them niggas. I don't care nothing about that.
Hey, Rick. I told you. Rick. I told you then, and can I finish?
Why you gonna disrespect me then talking about dropping me because I'm responding to your motherfucking disrespect?
No, I didn't.
So he say he ain't mute you or drop you like you did to him on TikTok. Are you not listening? That's what he's saying. He ain't do these things like you did to him on TikTok. That's what his thing. He never said that he was going to do it.
I'm not mad at you. Rick, you are not mad at. I'm really not mad at you. You have the right to retaliate. And remember, I told you on TikTok, I will never get mad or jealous of a man that has a wife that is taller than him. Remember when I told you that? I still maintain that.
I never get mad at a nigga.
No, I still maintain it.
I told you
just because you are a short man with a taller wife than you, I maintain it. I don't have no problem with that. I love you.
told you that I never go back for the nigga that got titty bigger than my wife. Did you remember that?
Yes.
You remember that?
Well, you are going back and forth with him, so actually, that's just.
Hey, Rick.
Nigga, drop down again. I got $100. You can't do more push-ups than me and jumping jack. Let go. You doing all that motherfucking talking, nigga. Make it make sense.
Let me know when you finish.
Yeah, I ain't finished. I'm motherfucking done. Nigga, ain't no motherfucking finish. I'm done, little nigga.
Are you done? Okay. Hey, remember, Rick, we were talking with each other, and I told you. You see, you keep talking like a bitch. Stop talking.
You act like a bitch because you can't make me.
Absolutely. Let's assume that I am one. Can you stop talking for a second? Can you stop?
You started, whole ass nigga, and I'm gonna finish it, fat nigga. It's what it is.
Okay.
You want it, nigga, come get it. I'm here for it.
Hey, Rick.
I don't know, hey, Rick, me, nigga. Hold your head on when you talk to me, nigga. I'm a man. Look at me when you talk.
I'm waiting for you to finish. I'm waiting for you to finish.
Okay, go ahead then, nigga. Look with your head down and shit, nigga. Fix your motherfucking fix that motherfucking fish hat, nigga. Then talk to me, nigga. Fuck on you. They got a fish hat on, nigga. We ain't the same nigga, boy.
Hey, sir. I have a fisherman hat, but I never. Hey, Rick. Now I have, like, if you're going to keep over talking me, now I have to do something.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you mad at you. You're feeling. Get your motherfucking feeling.
No, I'm not mad.
No, you're just saying words, God. This is like some straight up. God, I'm pretty sure people gonna just click off my video from listening to you. You just gotta get to the heart. Can y'all get to the points being made?
I'm not mad.
Nigga, I'm talking to you like you talking to me, hoe ass nigga. Now you feel it. You called me a bitch while ago. Nah, hoe ass nigga, get that energy. Keep that same energy. You mad? I ain't mad because I do this all day long. I know you can't beat me in this. You can't.
Hey, Rick. Okay, so can I reply without you interrupting?
Go ahead.
I might be wearing a fisherman hat, but at least I didn't wear a hat in my wedding day, like you.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Wearing a hat on your wedding day is fucking crazy. If you wear a fitted hat on your wedding day, bruh. Yeah, hey yo. If you wear a fitted hat on your wedding day, give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on.
You.
Oh, you bald. Hey, you joined the bald. You ain't joined. You already been bald. Good job, Rick. Good job. There you go.
You don't have to. Hey, see, now I'm going to have to mute you. I have to mute you now. I have to mute you now because I let you finish.
But I am gonna be honest with you, Rick. That is like a wild thing to wear. Like, if you was wearing like a fitted cap, I hope it wasn't a fitted cap. If you was wearing a fitted cap at your wedding, that is wild. That's like those people that be wearing like those basketball shoes at the prom. I'll be like, brother, hey yo, man, y'all. I guess y'all can do what you want, right? It's your prom.
I'm using a fisherman hat right now. You had to use that shit on your wedding day. On your wedding day. On your wedding day. What you talking about, sir?
I speak English, nigga. The act, nigga. No, I don't know the act is. If you want the act, make sure you wear the act. What the is the act, nigga? I don't know about a motherfucker. It's a hat.
I will wait for you to finish, sir.
Go ahead. You can't make me feel bad about wearing no motherfucking.
Okay. So now that we're talking about hats on wedding days, right? I'm going to ask Beachy a question. Okay, Beachy. You have a daughter, and she comes with 2 men. They are the same. One has 3 baby mamas, and the other one can afford rent by himself. Which one is more dangerous to your daughter? Answer the question, please.
And the one with 3 baby mamas.
I didn't ask you nothing, Rick. Watch your mouth.
You talking about me. You talking about me, so let's add more content. Listen, hey, listen. And when he said the one with the 3 baby mama, he got 2 houses, he got about 10, 15 cars, and plenty of money. So add all that in there. Don't just
be quiet.
You don't stay with his mama. So
be quiet. So this is how the conversation. Rick, I'll tell you again, Rick. You're doing it too much, Rick.
You don't tell me to be the motherfucker quiet. What the fuck wrong with you?
Hey, Rick. Hey, remember how this conversation started, right? Can I finish? Hey, sir. Hey, sir. We're talking about the show.
Don't talk to me like that, bud.
Hey, sir. Sir?
Sir, my ass. Don't talk to me like that.
Sir? Hey, let me remind the people how this conversation started, right? We were talking about with Z, and Rick said this. I will never advise my daughter.
With a bum ass niggas, I ain't never been
Can I finish?
See?
I'm back. Niggas ain't gonna send my daughter to no.
Okay, but can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
This nigga crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Can I finish? Can I finish? The right thing. Don't no pussy ass broke ass nigga. Leave him over there on his mama couch. What the fuck? He don't. If he ain't got no money, he need the last thing he need to worry about some pussy.
Why don't you let him answer the question?
That nigga get a job or a trade.
Why can't you let him answer the question?
Get some stuff.
Hey, friends.
What you think about this? Why you think about anyway when you're broke, nigga?
Okay.
Trying to get that woman to go on a broke nigga.
Are you done now?
Oh God!
I'm finished, nigga. I ain't never done, nigga. I'm finished.
Okay, now that you finish, I want to ask Beachy and Zeke because they were the intervenants, right? And again, this conversation started because
I know it's retarded. Just a minute ago, he said that I ain't finished, I'm done. And now he just said I ain't never done, I'm finished. This nigga's just saying words. Like, if we can we just acknowledge that this is a problem and that like certain people, you need to like actually like push downstairs and stuff. I ain't saying we.
All right, I'm back, y'all. What's going on, King Picks? Happy holidays, man. Good to see you guys. Yeah, man, I covered it. We're going to cover it again. Y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. We are 8.5 hours in. Yeah, I covered it. We're going to cover it some more. We're going to get back into it. I got you guys. Yes, sir.
You should do it. Don't do it. Nobody do what I just said to a person. But some people like need it. It's good for their spirit. Cause like right now, I ain't like I zoned out like 3 times. I'm just waiting to hear an argument, and this nigga really likes to hear the sound of his voice.
Big Rick said, "I will tell my daughter to never date a broke man." And I said, you have no place to tell your daughter to not date a broke man because you should actually tell your daughter to not date a 3-time baby daddy.
So again, we get back to the conversation. Which is worse? Having a baby with a guy or moving in with a broke man? Because sometimes you got people doing both. They moved in with a broke man and had a baby with a guy. But one is worse than the other. Let's go.
I wasn't finished.
No, you don't tell me.
Can you control your mouth?
I'm gonna tell my daughter to date the man that best suits her.
The man that best suits her, and you're saying that the man that best suits her, he gotta have like a lot of money. Like he can't be down here and then start going.
He did all of that babbling and just contradict himself. I'm gonna tell her to date the best guy that's for her. Holy shit.
Up to get money. You hear what you're saying, right? That's a contradiction you just did. I would never tell my daughter to date a broke man. I thought you said you would tell her to date a person who best suits her. But a best suits her happen when we bring up that you gonna tell her to date somebody with 3 baby mamas? You're like, think about it. You actually argue like the ladies like Beachy and them. You actually argue like Z. You argue just like them. We now know where we now know this is Rick. This is like Officer Ricky. Let's come on.
The man is gonna add value to your life, nigga. That come to you, and you ain't gotta build that pussy nigga up. That's what I'm gonna tell my daughter. That's what I'm telling my daughter.
And now he's the P word because he ain't got a lot of money, right? All right.
Are you done? Hey, this man can't stop crying. Crazy. So be
crying, nigga.
Oh my God, more. Oh my God, man.
Crying, nigga. Please, you'll cry before I cry. You gonna cry before I do this shit. You'll get in your feeling and crash out before me. I ain't even cry. I do this every day, nigga. With niggas all day long.
He don't think this is a crash out.
Yo, killing me with this. This man is going through emotional turmoil.
I fuss with niggas every day for 4 years. This
okay, so hey,
you wanna get 2K? Ain't no nigga fuck me on this
shit. Okay.
Damn.
Okay. So Z, do you have kids, Z?
No.
Okay, Z. Now you meet a man, 2 men, both the same. They are literally the same in everything. One can afford his rent, but has a job. The other one actually can afford his rent, but is a 3-time baby daddy. Which one are you going to say respectfully, I can't even entertain what you're doing? Oh, damn, and now she got a call. Woo-wee. Hey, Beach, let's start with you since you were up here. Which one is going to get the pole position? Which one is going to be pushed away?
She gonna go with Rick.
Well, I'm pretty sure you're asking me that question. I'm sorry. I really hate that Z's internet's messing up and she has to miss because if I mention someone's name, I like to them at least clearly hear what I'm saying so it doesn't get chopped up or misconstrued because you know how y'all do, but so going to Rick first, in which how Rick jumped in and he I guess we're in agreement.
But what are you doing?
Wait.
What is this?
Question, man.
No, answer the question. He said answer the question. God damn it, what the hell are you doing?
I am answering the question. You can.
No, you're not. If you believe you're answering the question, do you actually believe she was answering the question?
They don't even let her get it down. Like, give her a chance to answer shit.
I want the people to be up here, so if I say they're
Rick finally shut the hell up for 2 seconds. Right,
name and they don't, get all messed up and everything like that. Now to Rick, how Rick was saying, he asked you, would you want a guy, 2 guys exact same. One of them is a 3-time baby daddy who can afford to pay his rent. The other one has a job but can't afford to pay his rent. That was the only question. You pick 1 or 2. I don't know what this other thing is you're doing. You about to give all the plays out to everybody, and then you're probably gonna call like a hot route or something. What are you doing? This lets us know you're trying to hide because you don't want to say the 3-time baby daddy. That's what it is.
You can't dictate like that.
No, you will answer the question and then expand on it. Why you have to say to be and not to be? That's the question.
No, Z didn't get to hear.
Answer the question.
Z's not able to hear, and I'm trying to help her.
But this is not for Z. We're talking about
because you're going to answer the question is based off me bringing up my daughter and what I would want her to answer. That's the only reason we're talking about what we want our children to pick. So yeah, she is kind of part of the answer, but being that you want to leave her out, that's fine.
I'm talking about you.
She's not part of the answer because Z was not talking to a 3-time baby daddy. Z was talking to a guy who didn't have money. So now Z didn't want the guy who didn't have money. Now he's saying, would you talk to the guy who has 3-time baby daddy? And he's asking this directly to you. This ain't got nothing to do with her. It actually don't. You're saying that she can somewhat feel some type of way about this answer. She feels some type of way about anything. What are you doing? Just answer the green screens.
Go ahead.
Okay, clearly we got 2 options. Okay, if she's dating and she gets to that age in her 30s or whatsoever, and she's made it this far in life, she hadn't went out here and made a wreck of stuff. She's been holding it down. She's got us doing her career thing. She's got her education. She's on point. She hadn't jumped into a marriage recklessly. She learned from her mother, listened to me, and she's printed.
You keep talking. Nobody's missing.
Yeah, y'all can get some better gifts, by the way. It's a little bit cornballish, but if there are 2 men present themselves, one man has a few children, but he got it, and the other man has none. But the other man is a financial financial liability for her future.
That's
Why
right.
would she pick a goddamn on broke loser who can't even support himself?
Because
Why she would never do that? Because I would never do that. She's gonna follow my lead. Now you gonna listen here. She gonna follow my lead like her mama and say, maybe I ain't got the love, maybe I ain't got how I want, but we ain't broke in this bitch. We got money in this bitch. She can already own a house in this bitch. And we winning, and you can't take that from her. And if Rick's son is the guy that got 3 baby mamas in the house of choice, I'm gonna say go with him because his daddy got money, meaning his son's gonna have money, which meaning if anything you got to worry about, it ain't gonna be.
That's not true at all what you just said. I don't know how you just
I wouldn't go with the guy that got 3 baby mamas though.
correlate that because his daddy got money, he gonna have money. That's not true. It's not true at all. And second thing, if he got 3 baby mamas, if he got 3 of them, this isn't a fact. This is not a fact. But if he got 3 baby mamas, guess what that means? He's all right with not staying. Unless you're saying all his baby mamas kicked
3 baby mamas, he ain't gonna be around.
him out. All of them kicked him out, which could be possible. It could be possible. But if they didn't, that lets you know that he's all right with saying F this shit out. Yeah, he's all right with doing that. So the other one, you don't know. But you know one of them either get kicked out or leaves. So I don't know about this thing. You worried about the money aspect of it. Don't worry. Those other baby mamas, they had the money thing too, right? And guess what's not there for them anymore? Unless you're talking about child support, and then whatever, you know.
How the light bill's gonna get paid. The rest of it you can it out, and that's my motherfucking answer.
I just want to remind you that I just want to remind you that 30 minutes ago this woman was a godly woman.
Yes.
Oh no! Shh! You're going to be quiet. You're going to be quiet because I'll let you finish. Remember, this is the godly woman that we're talking about, because versicle 7, it tells me that the woman. Hey, I was talking. Y'all have to stop interrupting me or I'll start to use the buttons, okay? Please, respectfully.
Rick, you don't read the Bible. Like, come on, Rick. Let's not do this. You just saying words. All right. Somebody should get Rick like a Twizzler and tell him to go sit in the corner.
Right. This is the godly woman that we're talking about. If we're going to be honest, right? Hey Rose, can a man that is broke have money if he works hard enough?
Yes.
Nobody want no broke ass nigga.
Can a man that can afford his rent right now actually work hard enough to actually be more successful financially?
He can.
Nobody want no
Can a man with 3 baby mamas not having baby mamas anymore? Can he those women and then pregnant those women and be? Can he do that?
No.
That don't mean you're a bad man.
Eric,
He didn't say it was a bad man. You're in your feelings right now. You know, you keep telling everybody that they're in their feelings. He never said that makes you a bad man. That makes you a person with 3 baby mamas, and you can't unhave 3 baby mamas. So I don't know why you added that part about being a bad man in there. He didn't say that.
I mean, you can unhave 3 baby mamas. It's just illegal. Merry Christmas, y'all. Let's go.
Saying is that I just said it.
I wasn't talking to you.
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
I wasn't talking to you. When I talk to you, I'll play this. When I call your number, Rick, I will play this for you. It's time for the baby to talk. I'm talking with them.
You should use that for yourself.
I'm not talking with you, Rick.
You don't want to cry.
I'm not talking with you. Stop being emotional.
I'm just giving you something. Listen. Stop trying.
Can you stop being emotional? I'm not talking to you.
No, I ain't never emotional, but I swear to God, I'm big masculine.
So can you control your mouth?
You're emotional right now, Rick.
Thank you, Leosha.
You got for women, I got that for niggas. See, you
what?
What are you talking about? He's talking to you the same way. Like, what is this thing? This is like a feminine thing you're doing right now. Now you're gonna sound like the ladies when they say, "Oh, look at you. You all right with going at women? You all right with going at women? You won't go at man?" Now you're saying that while he's doing this to you right now. The hell are you talking about, Rick? Do you know you're having a back and forth with him right now?
Like that. You talk how you aggressive with them. I'm aggressive with men like that.
Well, no, I'm not aggressive with nobody.
I handle you like one.
Hey, Rick. Hey, Rick. No, Rick. I respect. Hey, Rick.
Not trying to make it look like niggas that got 3 baby mamas, niggas are failures in life. We done been, and we dope heads and we junkies and we don't got no you still done made mistakes. You may not have no motherfucker 3 baby.
I mean, things are give and take. Like, think about it like this: if you have no criminal record, you don't smoke, you don't drink, and stuff like that, you know, errors will show up in other areas. It's like, damn, you seem like the perfect person, or damn, you know, you seem like you got everything put together. There's something off about you. Ah, there it is. 3 baby mamas. Future Junior. You know what I'm saying? Fuck my baby dad. Fuck my baby dad. I ain't, whatever she said, I ain't sitting home, man. Fuck my baby dad.
Mama, nigga, but you done some shit in life that if you had to go back and do it over again, you would do it a different way, nigga.
Bow, 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 bow.
So you I hope you don't make that shade. I hope you. I don't feel.
God.
My mama don't feel.
I don't feel no type of.
You gotta feel some type of way right now. You won't stop talking. You gotta feel. I don't even like to
hit dog holler.
Do that thing. This is definitely the hit dog will holler. Right. You're definitely hollering this whole time. Like you sound like a dog that has been kicked right between legs by a person with steel-toe boots. Like you're actually crawling, doing. You gotta be. What are you doing? And stop telling everybody you ain't embarrassed about something that you won't stop saying stuff about. You just keep going. Keep going. I just want to hear the argument.
Wait, Rick. You know why I'm not Rick, 1 second. You know why I'm not let me answer you. You know why I'm not aggressive with you? Because I can't be aggressive with the man that told me, look me in the eyes, fatty.
Homosexual.
All right.
Huh? Are you homosexual?
A what?
A homosexual.
What's that? He said, look me in the eyes when he's talking to me.
I'm loud, bro. You got loud.
That's what you said. You said, look me in the eyes.
Okay, I missed the joke. That shit went on my head.
Look me in the eyes, straight. I'm talking to you.
That ain't my speed. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You don't allow me. I'm loud like a mother. With that gay shit, you can miss me with that, nigga.
No. Hey, Rick. I will say, hey, 1 second, please. I'll say this in the
Beachy, stop talking.
So, today's show is the proof
everybody
that
going
woman
in on
will side with pander.
Why everybody going in on Beach? Beach, she on the panel chilling. She not even saying nothing. She just chilling.
And men that say what they want to hear.
I'm a panderer. So what the fuck that make you then? Let me say this. Since I'm a panderer.
I'm the idiot with the microphone.
I understand something, right? The only nigga that come in my line, because I do this all day, and the only
Stop
nigga
saying
that comes in the panderer is men that know how to be in the company in the presence of women. The men that are respected. The same shit you on the internet crying about every day that women don't do this. We don't have the same complaint. Men that know how to navigate relationships and deal with women.
You know how to navigate relationships with 3 baby mamas. You know how to navigate relationships. And you got 3 baby mamas. You heard what you just said. This nigga know how to navigate relationships. 3 of them. Maybe, okay, how about this? I will give you some type of grace. Maybe you know now, Ricky. Maybe you know now. It don't change the fact that, boy, you got 3 times. That's like a nigga who went to jail 3 times telling you that he can teach you how to not get caught 3 times. I say, I know how to navigate through crime. You've been caught 3 times. You know how to do it, but navigate through it 3 times? Come on, Ricky, Rose.
How to add value to the woman's life and cater to that woman and reciprocate what she putting down. We don't have the same complaints that y'all niggas got. Right? Understand
that. Yes.
And I understand something I already done figured out a long time ago.
I didn't need to create 3 broken families to figure it out.
There you go. Yes.
I didn't need to make 3.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Fatty cooking this man, bro. He said I didn't need to create 3 broken families to figure this out. Damn. Ooh wee. He using canola oil, bro.
Families to figure it out at the front, sir.
What a
I love you, Rick. You're awesome.
Show me a girlfriend. The
fourth is the charm.
You ain't no woman in that
I just figured it out at the fourth time.
I bet you ain't got a woman in that motherfucker doing all they goddamn talking about baby mama this, wife this, and you ain't got nothing to show for it. You just talking.
Hey, Rick, I respect that.
Where your girlfriend at?
Huh?
Okay then. Yeah, silent, quiet.
No. Hey, Rick.
Show me a woman.
Rick,
Anyway.
the woman that I liked, I didn't cover because I don't date women taller than me like you do.
You ain't got no woman, nigga. You ain't fucking that. I can tell how you talk. You ain't fucking that. You have a lot of problems.
Hey, your woman give you piggyback rights. That's why you cuffed her.
If I had 10 baby mama, you couldn't fuck with me. Yeah, let us know what you got. We know what with that, boy. We know what they say about them fat niggas. You better go ask about them short niggas. We know what they say about y'all fat niggas. Your shit in your stomach.
Oh my God.
Fat ass nigga with them titties. Show them titties. You know, why you always hiding from the camera? I can't see your full body, nigga.
Wait, you want to see my full body?
Yes, you want to see
some point.
Huh?
Are you homosexual?
What? This man said, I want to see your whole body, Freddy.
Oh my God.
God damn it. Fat ass nigga. It's always a fat nigga.
You say, show me your body.
Pull up that ass. You ain't never gonna. You always gonna have a hard time getting your little fat ass. Yeah, back. That nigga always take a headshot. That motherfucker like. Can we see? I don't even know the like, nigga, can you stand up? Stand the fuck up, fat nigga. Fat ass nigga. 3 baby mama, I'm still a player that you ain't fucking me. Nigga, I look better than you. Fuck you talking about? Fat ass nigga. It's always a fat nigga with titty got the most to say. Nigga can't. When last time you been to the gym? Let's talk about that. When last time you went to work out just weights? Oh my God. Hey, Rick, I don't have no 3 baby mama. Like I said, I didn't leave my kid. Nigga, I always been in my kid like
oh my God. Hey, Rick, I apologize, you want.
I'm straight. I swear for God I ain't mad. I love this.
Hey, friends, put some W's in the chat for Rick. WWWLL. W's in the chat for Rick.
Hey, big time. Y'all better tell me nigga I do this shit out there every day. What I do, I'm not mad. I'm my mama, I'm cool. My life great. I ain't got no reason to be mad. My life great from every angle. I'm hitting on all over here, boy. Bleed that.
Hey, Rick, I haven't had a good life in a while, man. Thank you very much.
I'm cool.
Merry Christmas to you too.
Oh yeah, Merry Christmas.
Let's get cause Z left, right? Z was getting into the moment, and she said I'll refresh, but she isn't coming back. We're talking about parenting. We're going to the topic, and I'll read the super chat in a second, friends, too. Okay, so don't worry about it. We're going to read the super chat in a few. Karen, men that can afford this rent are baby daddy of 3.
I'm gonna go with the man who's financially struggling than the 3 baby mamas.
Damn.
Because the guy with 3 baby moms, like, he has poor decision-making skills. He has a bunch of other people involved in the situation.
There you go.
So that speaks more to
That
his.
ain't always true. That's not always true though.
Exactly. That's Mr. Rick there for you. It ain't always true. Based off your logic, the guy who don't got money ain't always true that he doesn't know how to go get a lot of money. It ain't always true. It ain't always true. It's called flags, Rick. It's called flags. It's also like the same reason why, me, you both, we wear hats and stuff like this. Yeah. When you continue to block your head out, like no one ever see your head, it's a red flag that you're bald. I don't know why. But that's what it is. It's called flags. But this guy.
Not always true.
No, it might not always be true, but statistics.
Not always.
Nah, that's not always true. That's not always true.
He didn't stop saying.
Right. That's why he asked her, Rick.
Eliosha, broke man or baby daddy of 3?
Definitely broke man. I don't know. Not baby daddy of 3. No.
AZ, broke man, not broke man or baby man with 3 baby mamas.
Oh, broke man.
Dang. She done disagreed. The man done argued and did all of that for her. She done disagreed with them. Jesus Christ.
Dang, that's crazy. Even the one that you was supposed to be on, that was on you was on her side, she don't want you either. That's crazy.
Since C is back, Z, were you able to clearly understand what I was saying to you? Because it was distorted, and I don't want you to walk away and it be chopped up and you didn't hear what I was saying about your questions.
No, I didn't
explain it earlier.
Hey, one sec. Can you repeat that for her again, please? Because she gave you sage advice, okay? And you are going to listen to her. Because one second, please. Beachy is she's an older woman, right? Mm-hmm. She's an older woman. She's a woman that been around, not passed around, been around. She's a woman that knows. Wait! Let me introduce this. She knows things. She been to the hell and back, right? Oh Lord.
I have been hell and back.
So let her give you advice. Again, you have a man that is broke and you have a man with 3 baby mamas. Beach is going to give you advice, live advice. We read the super chats and we go to.
Well, I'm gonna give y'all the game. I mean, a lot of girls prefer both. He gotta have the 3 baby mamas and broke. That's the perfect combination.
The main event. Go ahead, Beachy. You have the floor.
First of all, Z, I don't know if I wasn't giving you advice. I was actually congratulating your answers because I have a daughter, and even though I'm not old enough to be a mom, I'm not that far. Does that make sense? And if you were my daughter, and this is how I would want her to answer, I would want the things that you were saying. You were giving a story. You spoke about a man, he didn't have ambition. I understood exactly what you're talking about. Like, you're falling short. You don't follow through with things. I knew what you were saying because she's on target. He's not on target. Okay, you're young. You don't have to stay in something that you don't want to be in. If they're not making the cut, move on. I applaud when you said you're sharing the mortgage with your mom. You're like, you own property. You're good.
What? Why do they keep saying that? You know, just I guess it was like a weird thing now. Like maybe she's just trying to make her feel good. Oh yeah, you own property. You and your mom or parents. I don't know. I think she said parents, but if it's just your mom, you and your mom both are on the mortgage. What the hell does that mean? Like, how is that? Like, you mean you share a house with your mom? Oh yeah, man. I own property because I got half of the house with my parents. Nigga, you technically like the same thing as other motherfuckers who stay in just stay in the place where they pay.
Yeah, for sure, King Pix, exactly.
Parents, and they pay half the rent. Yeah, put my name on the paper. Okay, this is dumb.
So why would you take away from being a homeowner to choose to be a renter with the guy that actually needs you to help pay the rent? Why would you give up? So you already own something. So why would you forfeit that? And what you really don't have to forfeit, you can own both, but you're already a homeowner and you're going to go move in and pay rent with somebody else. That makes absolutely no fiscal sense. And why would I will never want her to pick a guy. He can't stand on his own 2 feet.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
He can't stand on his own 2 feet.
Nigga, technically, we can't even tell she can because she stay with her mom. The hell you talking about? All we got is her saying that, yeah, I think, yeah, probably I could be in an apartment with 2 bedrooms by myself. We don't know that. She just said it. What we know is that she has a house with her mom. So you don't know this thing.
That's not what she got from me. She's going to understand the reason she's had the life she has and will be like you, owning property at age far earlier than others are because of decisions your parents probably made and walk you through. And I would really want her to answer like you did. If I'm doing my job, she should be on target, kind of like you were. And so I'm glad I was happy that she answered that way because everything she said is what I would want my daughter to say if it was her speaking instead of Z.
Okay, sure. Can you stop for a second? Hey, Z, how many people are on that mortgage?
2.
2 people. You and your mom?
Yes.
Now I understand what's going on here.
Oh, you do?
So you have the first floor and she has the second floor. There's more men in the house, brothers and sisters and all that?
I'm an only child.
So is you and your mom... This is interesting. Because I don't want to go there because I'm afraid that your dad passed away, and I don't want to be mean, right?
No, my father is.
Give me 1 second, Charles. I'll be right back. Please support the show. This is ridiculous. We've been going for like 8 hours and 56 minutes, man. I done gave y'all a full show. It's Christmas, y'all. Support the show, y'all. Jesus, peace. 8 hours and 56 minutes. Lord have mercy. I went over a whole shift. Let's get the support up, y'all. Hit the Cash App. Please support the show, y'all. Let's get it. I'll be right back.
Still alive.
But he's not with your mom.
My father is also here.
So there's 3 people.
Yes,
but your dad's not on the mortgage. He's not on the that house.
2 people on the mortgage.
Does he pay mortgage?
Yes, he pays. He pays. Okay. Yes.
So basically, he pays a mortgage that is not on his name or nothing. Like he just pays it for it.
Yes, there's reasons why we went through. There's reasons why we went through it. We went through it the best way we possibly can, and it just
yes, bad credit. Yes, we get it. Yes.
Nah, I ain't even that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Based off what you saying, I'm gonna just say whatever you're saying. Let's say that's correct. Yeah. Why don't you just say that it's you and your dad? If he pays, even if that, why won't you keep? Whenever you address about this house, you should address that it's his. He pays, you pay, and she pay, unless your mom don't pay. Okay? Because when you keep bringing up that me and my mom is on the mortgage, I would say my father every single time because the niggas deserve the respect because he pays. All right, that's rude. You're rude. Okay.
He has bad credit. Totally fine. So my question is this, right? If you were to liquidate whatever the amount, the percentage of the house that you owe, because this man probably paying for it, so he probably feel entitled that he at least owes 32% of whatever you have going on. How much would that 33% be?
How much of the 33%?
Yes. Like knowing how much, like knowing that you still have years to pay on that mortgage, knowing that the house probably going to be split by 3 because if he goes to the courts, he will say, I'm not in the mortgage, but I can show that I'm paying from 2000 and X to 2000 and D, so I want my way.
Absolutely.
Like if you were to sell it right now, take the percentage, the part that you owe to the bank, and split the profit by 3. Like how much money?
All right, I'm back. Give me 1 second, guys. She looked like the type that'll sell it and go buy a Hellcat. All right, let's go.
Would you keep?
How much would I keep it?
Yes.
I have to look at all the paperwork. I have
So
to
you
look
don't know
at
how much your house worth?
So I can't. I'm not going to talk about the finances here, but yes, my father would. My father would be taking part of it. Yes.
What I want to say is this, right? And this is why Beachy, first Beachy doesn't know nothing about money. That's why she wants to take the money of her husband.
Why y'all going
right?
in? Why y'all going in on Beach? Leave Beachy alone. Beachy, y'all play with the wrong one, y'all.
You probably will build more money saving with the other dude than you actually would have from the residues of whatever you have going on with the situation. Because you know what actually you can do if you want?
We about to be somewhere squeezing scorpions, man. What are you stop playing?
With that man, you go to that man, you split the rent or the mortgage with you because it sounds like you have good credit. And then when your daddy and mama dies, you inherit it all because you are a single child. You are not losing nothing. Actually, you are stuck on a situation that doesn't let you build when sooner or later, because you're 32, you're very young, that is going to come right back to your hands fully because once again, you are a single child. You are not have to sleep that
I'm not gonna lie, Fatty does have a Fatty does have a point here though. She's if she doesn't sell it for a Hellcat, y'all, she definitely technically is gonna have property either way. So
nobody. So even financially makes no sense. And if that man leaves you, now you actually have.
But Beach is right. If you go somewhere and you're just throwing away, money for rent when you already own property, that is kind of asinine. Unless you and him get another piece of property. But hey,
go ahead, Rick. I don't know if you want to say something.
I'm talking to Ali. I told him check your phone.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that even the advice that bitch you gave you is a stupid advice because that stops you from having 2 homes.
No, it wasn't dumb advice. Beach actually gave her good sound advice. But the thing is that, you know, if the house is not paid off or whatever, she, you know, like I said, like Beach said, she still would walk away with property. But the thing is that she has her mother and her father paying for the house, and she's upstairs and they're downstairs, so it kind of makes no sense. Now, what would make sense, you know, she could quote unquote move him in, but that don't really make sense there neither. I don't know. She's just in a weird position. I mean, if she won't go off and go pay rent, cool. Or if she, I don't know, man. I'm not finna break down this weird woman situation. But look, if she want to go off and play house somewhere else, you know, that advice is not trash. I mean, listen, if anything, I hate to say it, her parents could pay off the house, but no, the advice isn't trash, especially in today's climate. See, y'all niggas will sell y'all parents' house for a Hellcat. I can see it now. The advice isn't trash. She's gonna walk away with property, but listen, she's her only child, so either way, if her parents are keeping up with the mortgage and the house is in her name, she's still gonna walk away with property either way. But what Beachy said was true. To leave a mortgage to go rent somewhere and pour your money into that and not walk away with, you know, with the property is kind of, you know. So unless they're gonna go get a house where she could probably walk away with some property, that's not bad. You know what I'm saying? Because look, if she still owns technically her spot at her parents' house, and let's say she's not gonna be paying rent, or her piece of the mortgage because she's not there, she can always sublease it or rent it out to somebody and cover her portion, or if not, help pay off the house a little bit easier or faster. You know? Listen, unless you want to travel or go do something or be able to up and move whenever you want and walk away, I would say rent. You know, I would say rent. But if you want to own property, if you want to be able to flip the property or do whatever you want, add attachments and stuff like that, and you know, then you better off owning a house. You know, but make sure you know what type of lifestyle you want to live and what you want to do, because that house can be a ball and chain. You know, so it is what it is, man. You said she probably lying about the damn house. She doesn't need to be on the mortgage. Yeah. I mean, either way, I mean, if her folks pay off the house and she go off and do whatever, you know, hey. But I mean, if she's somewhere with another guy playing house and they're just throwing their money away renting, then that kind of doesn't make sense when she literally has a whole property, you know. And then the thing is that you don't want to just be moving niggas into your crib, and then as a dude, you don't want to just be moving into women's property and stuff like that, and then you making the payments also, and then you don't walk away with no damn property. So is she in a little weird situation?
Not stop you from actually starting to invest it with the man of your dreams. Nothing stops you. Again, you are 32. Most people at 32 can afford the house by themselves, can afford an apartment by themselves, can afford nothing. So if the man is in the house and he can contribute, the woman is in the house and he can contribute, why don't you say, hey guys, you got it, I'm going to build with my future husband, and when y'all die, y'all give me the house and y'all take care. Why not?
That man wasn't my future husband, by the way.
But Fatty is right though.
So why would I build with a man who's not my future husband?
So if he was not your future husband, why you give it? Why
You're still trying to tell me to live with a man who cannot afford his own
No, okay,
bills
so
in an apartment.
hey, I promise I will quit. I promise I will quit. If
Okay.
that man was not your future husband, why were you giving him box?
I don't know. Do you give? Is every woman you gave your
Men and women are not the same, and we're not gonna just allow you to just act like we are.
your private parts too? Your future wife? I don't like.
No, but my stick is dirty, like you said, right?
I didn't
Is your
say
box
that. I
dirty
never
like
said
mine?
that.
No, it was not you. I'm sorry, it was not you. I'm not going to put that on you, right? But let's assume that I think my dick is dirty, right? So I give it to everybody. Is your box dirty? So you giving anybody too?
Oh,
I don't give it to everyone. I haven't been in a relationship.
No.
in
You
almost
didn't
3
give
years.
it to everyone. You give it to a man that you was never going to be your husband.
I was very young at that time.
Oh my God, they all say this.
I wasn't 29. I didn't tell you when.
When? Okay, it's fair. When did this happen?
I was 24.
So since 24 until
25,
now,
24, 25.
So
yeah.
so since 25 to 32, you being single?
No, I didn't say that. You asked me about what we were talking about. One person I dated at a time. So yeah, I use an example from him.
So what happened with all the
other people?
I only had one other boyfriend after that relationship.
That's wild. We're talking.
No, it's still the same thing. It's still the same thing. She just sleeps. Okay, first off, it's still the same thing. All right. She still doesn't value her snatch. Just everybody understands she doesn't value it. And now that I'm not gonna do this again. Big screen. I'm not gonna do this again. Rick is crazy, and Rick, that's what you get. You gonna go over there, throw your hand because Beachy, the one who looks like the pig lady off of is it Kermit the Frog or them? You gonna throw? That's what you gonna do. What the hell is wrong with you? You think because she's on your side, you're correct, and all the other women gonna say it. Even Z gonna say it. Nah, I'll talk to the broke guy before I talk to you, my nigga. Like, it's funny. Only thing is, I won't give everybody the truth. Even though all the women were saying that, I don't believe women. It's not women. I don't believe most women. I don't believe most men or women. Actually, you want me to keep it funky with you, but I don't believe them because if he has a lot of money and he has 3 baby mamas, they ain't had it presented to them yet. So technically, it's like the idea when people say that like if you ask a lady,
all right, I'm back, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Hey yo, would you participate in Diddy parties for $15 million? And they say no, not for all the money in the world. Well, then you ain't had that money put in front of you yet. And guess what? If you look at Hollywood and you look at people, when shit get presented to people, their answers change. Okay, ask most people. Ask most people if they going to heaven. Most people gonna say yes. And it already been said, a lot of niggas ain't going. It's gonna be real empty up there. You gonna have like first class seat room up there. That's what it is. But you know, that's this thing is about people just not knowing who they are, like knowing about themselves. But Rick is crazy. Rick is delusional. Rick, you have 3 baby mamas, and you actually think you could just go ahead and speak about that thing? I would never tell my daughter talk to a broke guy. You hopefully you told her not to. Like guys like you as well, right? Because you got 3 baby mamas, right? Even though there's niggas who got multiple baby mamas who are good guys, that exists. There's guys with multiple baby mamas that are good guys. The only thing is, I just know women don't see a guy having a kid by other women as like that much of a big deal. It's not in their nature. So when I'm hearing women say it, I'm like, yeah, this sounds all nice and dandy, but you know, do y'all really care? They only care if you made both guys exactly the same, but you gave one guy 3 baby mamas. They gotta be exactly the same, because if they're not exactly the same, the guy with a baby mama or 2 now gave women the identifier to know that, okay, women desire him. What do they desire about him? That's actually in female nature, which motherfuckers don't want to pay that no attention. So when you ask women directly, do they want these things? Yeah, stop listening to them. Pay attention to them. Stop listening. Watch their ass. That's what you need to do. And don't listen to Rick. Rick needs help. I think Rick drinks before he gets on.
That's funny. All right, we back. Make sure you guys hit the like button I wanted to do another segment, but I think I'm finna get up out of here, man. It's not making no sense. Give me 1 second, guys. Y'all got me doing full shifts for free, man. This ain't right. 1 second, guys. What is this thing I was looking for? Yeah, we talked about that. Everybody's having the conversations we've been having for years and months. Hold on, y'all. Let's try to get at least 2 more contributors to today's show, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio.
I think a man that's not rich paying for everything is foolish. It's not appreciated anyway. So that's
true. That's not true.
Truly not. The
It's
reason
not.
why it's not appreciated, that's like you bringing roses every single day. After a while, she feel as though you are supposed to do that.
Yeah.
And she could be working, stashing all her bread.
People that we hear talking on our shows really just be.
Now, if you do anything for a woman more than 2 or 3 times, it's mandatory to them. They're going to expect it every single time. All right? Give me 1 second.
Kicked up with their feet at the crib, chilling. We haven't ran into one woman that actually had a workload at the crib.
It's not the same level of prioritizing for severity of importance. You cannot do the.
Yeah, at home, working at home and doing the dishes and all of that stuff. Oh my God, it's such strenuous work, y'all.
Dishes.
You can do it in your pajamas.
You're gonna survive. You cannot wash the clothes. You cannot cook via Uber Eats. You cannot take the kid to practice. You cannot do all that. But if I don't pay these bills, we're.
And that's
You're saying it's
right.
not the same thing,
It's
but
not close.
in means of
You gotta tell an adult, a bill-paying adult, you gotta tell them it's not the same thing. Her being lazy at home doesn't get y'all put on the street. But you not being able to work, Jadunsky.
stress, labor, things like that can't take away the responsibility of a person who is a housewife.
Bro, we're not putting my paying mortgage with washing clothes, bro.
Hold on. I think a man that's not rich paying for everything is foolish. And the reason why is because at the moment when a man pays everything, it's not appreciated anyway. So that's
true.
why
That's not
it's
true.
truly not
No, depends who you're dealing with. That's not true.
I agree.
You won't do
nothing for me. It's not that.
Hold on. Can we say
Every
woman
say that. That is not
you
true.
don't do nothing for me. The moment y'all argue, you do nothing.
Let me tell you.
That's not true.
I'm gonna say this.
We had this conversation.
The reason why it's not appreciated, that's like you bringing roses every single day. After a while, she feel as though you are supposed to do that.
Yeah.
And she could be working, stashing all her bread. Here's the reality. In today's society, bro, it's hard as shit. So why you think men die 10 to 15 years earlier than a woman?
All right, let's get to these shout outs, y'all. Make sure you guys support the show. Let's go. It's Player Talk.
Because we dealing with a massive amount of stress. And if I got a woman there, I'm not saying she got to pay all the bills.
This is what I've been telling y'all for a long time. Y'all gotta, they be fighting for their life to be feminine, and y'all gotta negotiate with them to be decent people. Negotiate with them to wash their ass. That's crazy.
My woman got to put something to the table because you got to be some kind of help. I can't, unless I'm balling, I can't have a woman that ain't willing to help me when I'm struggling.
I just felt
we have to apply some type of pressure to our woman to make sure that she there for the right reasons. So if you want to have a princess and you want to take care of her completely, cool. That's all fine and dandy. But for the majority of people, your woman need to be putting in some type of form of something to make sure that she trying to see and make sure y'all get to the finish line together.
like to piggyback on that, we had this conversation like a couple days ago, and I feel like we all, I think as men, right,
and even on this podcast, we done let 200 women come in here, right? And whenever we have the conversation about a man paying all the bills, we allow people to make it seem like they are equal, right? Meaning, when a woman, we be here having a debate, and a woman be like, all right, he pay all the bills, so what? I do X, Y, and Z. I think that we let everybody just brush past that, like a nigga paying all the bills is somehow
opens the door
the same as whatever you're doing in the house.
Or that is easy.
Whatever you're doing in the house. Basically, I'm sacrificing my life, right? If I go out and I work 40 hours a week and I come home, right, and I'm paying everything, there is nothing that you're doing in the house, right? Let's just say, for instance, the dishes in the sink. The dishes that's in the sink, the stress that gives you is nothing like the stress that I deal with when, damn, first of the month in 5 days, rent $2,000, I only got $900, I gotta figure this shit out. That stress and the stress of whatever the you doing in the crib, we somehow let people
make it
insane.
I agree with this brother 1,000%. I'm gonna be honest. In my day-to-day life, I feel the exact same way. If I am taking care of all the bills and the expenses, the scales is gonna be imbalanced already right there. So if it's imbalanced, that means that somebody has to pick up the slack on other things that I don't want to do. If I just don't happen to feel like wanting to do any home duties, now if I want to, that's cool. But if I'm taking care of your life, if I'm literally providing 100% of provisioning for you, you like a child to me at that point. So you need to pick up some other form of slack and not complain about it, because I'm not complaining about making sure that you're taken care of. I agree with this man 100%.
Not the same.
So I think that it can be the same.
It's never. It's
Listen,
not.
I'm gonna
It's
tell you.
not.
I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm
You're
telling you it's
naming
not.
a woman that's at a home of leisure. If you at the crib taking care of a newborn, a 1-year-old.
No, we asked. Why they always gotta act like the woman is at home taking care of a fucking gang of kids and shit? Like what is this, Matilda? Like they always act like the woman is some weird Amish chick taking care of a bunch of kids, when it be the whole time them at home on their phone. Be serious.
No, because that's the point. The real point of a house.
No, still go with it.
Yeah,
Go with it.
Yeah, the real point of a housewife that they be trying to talk about is a person that's at home running these kids around and everything. Like, yo, I'm to soccer practice at this time. Over there, this one's crying. I got this one over here. I'm running. It's supposed to be like that. But with the people that we hear talking on our shows really just be kicked up with their feet at the crib, chilling. We haven't ran into one person. We haven't ran into one woman that actually had a workload at the crib.
And then think about this.
It's not hard.
Atlanta Housewives, Basketball Wives, every sitcom or reality TV show, that's what
They be at home binge watching they show.
indulged in at the moment.
Yo, where the baby at? I'm gonna say this though.
Listen.
No, let me say this.
Go
Because
ahead,
I
go
want
ahead.
the ladies to get on this. Like, what he said, I think went over everybody's head. If those dishes don't get done, we not homeless. If that kid don't go to soccer,
we not homeless.
eating
They
dinner.
not the same.
It's not the same level of prioritizing for severity of importance. You cannot do the dishes. We gonna survive. You cannot wash the clothes. You cannot cook. We Uber Eats. You cannot take the kid to practice. You cannot do all that. But if I don't pay these bills, we're
and that's what I'm saying. We so brainwashed because we hear it over and over and over again. They are in no shape, form. It's not even close.
Yeah.
It's like people on the internet do it, and it's like now everything that the men do, right, is always just like brushed under the table. All right, the nigga pay all the bills, but so what? Blah blah. People say it like it's such a small thing, and somehow we allow them to glorify all this. No, in comparison though. In comparison though.
So this
And that's why a lot of guys are afraid of relationships. I'm not gonna lie. This is the biggest turning point, is that it's gonna get thrown back up in your face. If you say she not doing something, the things you feel like you doing, it means nothing if it's not coming from her. That's the scary part about all this.
The difference with what I'm.
We're not putting paying mortgage with washing clothes,
because
bro.
hold on, no, because this is the other part.
But the thing
this
is
always put as if the nigga's doing a hard job.
It don't matter.
It do.
It doesn't. It doesn't matter. No, it does not matter. No, it don't.
You just said it.
You a lot. You.
Hold on, go ahead. You literally just said it does because you said it with stress. If a nigga got $1 million, he not.
Well, how many people got millions of dollars, Dab?
So
we're talking about. I just said a nigga who worked 40 hours a week, right? So what we keep doing is we keep moving the goalposts.
Yeah.
We don't know a lot of fucking millionaires.
We don't know a lot of niggas that pay all the bills.
I do.
A lot of guys.
I don't know.
I do.
Hold on, a lot of guys pay all the bills, and regardless whether I'm making $5,000 a month, $10,000 a month, whether I'm working in construction or I'm working in the office, it does not matter. I'm still taking care of her 100%. I take the load off of her, the stress to even have to think about certain things. That still matters regardless whether I'm coming in the house tired or not. I just don't want to do that because I don't have to at that point.
That's how I was raised. Every nigga in my family pay all the bills.
He got where your brother at?
Every nigga in my family pay all the bills. My motherfucking cousin.
You know what's sad? Why do women always be like, where you at? Like as if you don't have some guy that's willing to do that for you. You just don't like him.
Everybody I know, I see their wives going to work. I know they pay bills. Like you feel me?
Listen, millionaires, they going through the same.
I'm watching a lot
millionaires
of
get no child support.
Listen.
Their wives on the internet talking crazy.
I'm gonna give you the spin of that. Let me give you the spin of that. The crazy part is, right, the nigga that's the millionaire that pay all the bills don't get the complaints at home. He be the nigga that could do whatever the he want. The nigga that pay all the bills ain't getting these comparisons, right? Because the nigga that's the millionaire that pay all the bills, she could just wash the dishes. The nigga could come throw some more in the sink and she ain't gonna say nothing.
Or he
because the nigga
paying
the millionaire.
a millionaire probably paying somebody to wash them dishes for
Come
him.
on, bro.
Yeah, so I think what almost like what Deb was saying was you're saying it's not the
These broads don't know what the hell they talking about. You can just tell this woman's an earhead. Let's go.
same thing,
It's
but
not close.
right in means of stress, labor, things like that. But I think of responsibility, like you can't take away the responsibility of a person who is a housewife. I'm not talking about the one that's kicking up their feet watching Real Housewives, but the one who's actually doing the work, making sure that his lunch is made, making sure that there's dinner cooked.
These girls be acting like they sending you to work with lunch and shit like that. Like a nigga got a lunchbox and all kinds of shit. Like, who's making sure whose lunch is made? What type of relationship y'all be in? I mean, I definitely my girl be bringing me lunch, but at the time, but she talking about pack somebody's lunch.
When he comes home, making sure his clothes are washed. If you're
Ironed.
When's the last time you seen a woman with a goddamn iron and spray starch? Bullshit.
If you're kind of like spreading everything out, okay, well, dishes ain't gonna. Yeah, listen, we already know that if the bills ain't paid, then we're out of the house, right? We understand that, but it's more than just paying the bills. Everybody has their own responsibility. It's a helpmate. So I'm not taking away. Like I never had that issue in my house. My ex, he paid the mortgage, right? He paid the mortgage. He paid my car note. He paid like the major bills. I paid the cable, the PSE&G. And you know what? And I was in school at one point. And sometimes I was even short with that. And I would tell him and he's like, all right, I got it. And I'm like, listen, I'm going to take care of this. I bought all the furniture in the house when I was able to. So it's a give and take at times.
So do you feel like if a dude paid the bills, all the main bills, like you paid miscellaneous bills, but if you feel like a dude paid all the main bills, you feel
what
like...
What you want, baby?
No, I'm just saying.
This shit is so fake. Like, they lie so fucking, what you want, baby? Bruh, that shit far from that. That shit far from that. Shit didn't even sound right. One thing I learned today about modern women, they be lying like shit.
You feel like, should a woman complain or is it comparable? Because I don't think either one is comparable. I just think it's rules. I just think it's rules because a man, so I know you say it from a different perspective, but I just want you to speak from a woman's point of view. If a dude was a stay-at-home husband, right?
Which I know one.
Mm-hmm. And you was just the lawyer or whatever, or you got a good ass job, and you was doing doubles and triples and
I know one.
Cause you gotta think about it.
She's a nurse. She works by the clock.
Listen,
where I'm going.
let me wash some clothes. I'll clean some. Bro, let me cook the kids some dinner.
You know why women know it's not
I will
comparable,
have
man?
that done by 10 o'clock in the morning. Dinner will be done.
You probably
Clothes
would.
will all be washed.
But you know why they know it's not
Let me-
comparable, bro? Because they would never switch places.
So let me.
not true.
And I gotta come home and the mortgage $3,000. I gotta do a double at home. I'm coming home, fingers up, body up,
Okay,
and I'm coming home.
Okay, let me ask y'all a real question.
I'm saying, think about it though.
Let me ask y'all a real question to piggyback on what Dad was saying. Do we know more people that pay the bills, right? That pay all
That's true, Jay.
of the bills, right? Or do we know more people that are stay at home?
Yeah, translation, how much it costs to say what you want, baby. And get a half-ass sandwich. You get a half-ass sloppy Joe. You already know the game is rigged when you can get head before a damn sandwich. It's easier to get head from a woman than a damn sandwich. Preposterous.
Home wives that do the role the proper way. Because how many?
I think a lot of guys pay all the bills. Nobody wants to talk about it. Everybody want to act like women. See, here's the thing about it: women are working, but a large majority of their money is not going into paying bills. That's the difference. Now, whether it might be for groceries or a small bill or other things, usually guys are paying the bulk of the heavy load of bills because usually guys like to take.
Let you get a sandwich out of her before some damn head, bro. You gonna get a cantankerous attitude, bro.
That weight off of their woman's shoulders most of the times.
How many?
They don't do the proper role.
How many stay at home? How many of these stay at home wives with all of these responsibility that do the stay at home wife thing the correct way? How many do we know? A lot of those, or do we know a lot of niggas who pay all the bills?
A lot of niggas that pay the bills.
So this is it. You said what I said. I said we had a bunch of people come on here. Nobody had those workloads. But what I will say is it's something that you brought about switching, right? I've seen people, right? Like my man's, who some people in this room know, 4 people in this room know, he got one of those, go to work 40 hours a week, he paid a John. He got a 4-piece at the crib. The 4-piece that he got at the crib and what's going on in there, that, like, if I'm talking about them, he would never switch.
Multiple?
He would never switch. Like, if you said, okay, she could go, right? So the moment that she got the opportunity to not do that and go to work, because it's like, okay, now I know where I'm at. I drive to this location, I get my gig, we get the bread, I pay this. When you dealing with, I'm sick, this one fighting, this or that, it's not the world's in the balance stress that GB's talking about. We just talking about the constant nerves, because we could both go to the 40-hour job and just bring the bread in. And the first chance she got to abandon that post, it was like, thank God, my nigga, because now I just go to the gig, I get my bread, the bills is paid, I don't got to worry about it, because when I was looking at that workload and he look at that workload, that nigga ain't want that joint. But we just don't see that many people with that. That's the shit that we saw. That's the shit. But back in the day,
back in the day, 100%.
So a lot of the rules that we brought into the future is based off of the shit that was back in the day. So I'm saying if a person has a back in the day scenario, then it's a little bit different.
Women be wanting that though.
But they're not doing that. But they're not doing that.
They want that back in the day scenario, but they can't.
They say they want it.
They don't want it.
They don't want it.
Yeah. I thought she was about to expound upon it. Yeah.
They're not even the type of woman to even put up or deal with. They can't even keep up with how women back in the day function.
Women say that they want to be back in the day. I just reacted to a video like a couple videos ago. Woman saying that she felt like she was built for back in. No, you're not. You don't want to be back then. You would definitely break down. You would cry because you wouldn't be able to handle it. You already born in this time period right now. This is what you're built for. Back
can barely handle today's. How they gonna handle back in the day?
Then those women were built different. They could handle and endure a whole lot more because they understood how men were set up. So they might say they want the traditional role of being a wife or stay-at-home wife, but they can't deal with everything that comes with it because it looks good on paper, but in reality, it definitely can be chaotic.
They don't want that.
They don't want that.
This is what a lot of the women want. They want a man to pay the bills, take care of them, make them feel like a princess, buy them the car, put the big bow on it, and do the. And they want to go get the hair and nails done. But I was going to say this. It's different. If a man is paying all the bills, I think this is like the kind of like, if he's paying all the bills, right? I've seen it where a woman was staying home, whatever. He's paying the bills, and it's like you don't do. He's talking crazy to her. He don't have respect for her because he felt like because you can't do nothing. So like you home, you a housewife. I'm paying all these bills. You can't speak on anything. And that's like a kind of a toxic situation.
Well, I'll tell you what I think happens with that. A lot of women let themselves go. They start losing themselves. They feel like they losing their identity, and they start crashing. And that's when the guy starts trying to give some type of form of discipline or pushback or just critique. Women don't like hearing the critiques. Oh, you're doing this. You're putting this. You're throwing this up in my face that you're taking care of me. I'm at home. That where the problem comes.
They be wanting to control shit when they don't control shit. That's really bad.
Comes into play at usually women, they stop working out, they stop trying to be attractive, they stop trying to be sexy, and now this dude feel like he's still taking care of you and you're not putting nothing back into the situation as well. And even your at home life job ain't even that hard either.
What's going on though? It all depends on what's going on. It's all about appreciation. If a dude going trust
not
me,
in this situation.
If a dude going,
I know them
listen,
very closely.
I'm gonna tell you, we all men in here, and we probably all agree. If a dude saying that, she had to be saying something.
No.
Yeah.
But why can't people just be an asshole?
Because a dude not gonna volunteer to
true.
pay all the bills and then in turn say
I'ma
you ain't
tell you,
doing nothing.
because I know
you just
personally.
sitting around.
That's
he
not
had
true.
to respond
That's-
to something.
that's
to
not
these
true.
The
guys.
bitches in the stink.
Because I know them personally.
They just think dudes come home and just start cursing them out and shit. Like stop it.
What it is that he was very jealous. He didn't want her to go to work. She could only stay there. She had to follow every single rule that he gave. So it was a little different scenario.
Let me guess. He was intimidated by her power. She just had so much power he couldn't take it.
You can't say that he's always responding to her.
Do we know situations where niggas pay all the bills and a woman still tell them you ain't never do nothing for me, you don't do nothing?
Absolutely. And that's
See, you hear that? You hear that just as much. And a nigga is paying all the bill. My point is, we watch situations where a nigga pay all the bills, and you still see women act like it's
That's
a
nothing.
small
That's
thing.
what you're supposed to do.
But in the same,
supposed to do.
but in the same sentence, act like that they doing is somehow up here, and the nigga paying all the bills is somehow down here.
But what are they do? What are they doing? They're acting like that. But what are they doing? They're not doing much of anything.
Well, he's saying they're not.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
He's saying they're putting a load of clothes in the thing, pressing start.
That ain't
acting like it's
correct.
Equal.
So my question is, you guys argue back and forth. Why just not communicate what's going on in the relationship? Just talk about it instead of yelling.
Oh my God! Here comes Captain Obvious. Why don't you just talk? Bitch, what do you think we're doing right now?
Of each other, the man and the woman. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm saying in general. Why don't you communicate? Listen, you're not doing this. Sit down. No, sit. This is.
I understand why dudes stop communicating. Especially today's women. Y'all aren't good communicators like y'all think you was. Or are. Trust. Y'all just say the obvious shit.
What I pay the bills. I expect you to do this. If you can't do it, at least help me have.
What
of the dishes? Like, let's say the dishes. I said I don't appreciate that the dishes are not done. I don't.
See, they coming to you how they think. They're coming to you how a woman would come to you. They want a man to approach them how a woman would approach them. They don't respect that. I pay all the bills around here, and I expect you to. That's begging.
Appreciate that I have to bust my ass 40 hours. I gotta come.
You don't think she know that?
I'm here stressed that I only have $900. In 5 days, the bill is gonna. I have to pay this mortgage or whatever it is, the rent, and I don't have it.
This is why men rather be single. That's true.
And you're stressing me. Why did not communicate that?
Because y'all judge us when
That's
we can't
not
pay
true.
it.
I was just about to say that. Do not go to your woman if you short on the money. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, you definitely, and that's another thing. That's how you know she don't know what the fuck she talking about. I'm a little bit short on the money and all this other stuff. Hell no, you don't say that. That's even worse.
If you need to be on top of your bills and finances, just being honest. You shouldn't be in a position where you have to be like, hey, baby. The only thing you should be telling her is that you need to probably cut back if you're spending a little bit too much or something like that. But to say like you need money on the rent and things like that, that's going to be a problem and chaotic. You need to go into your situation already having that laid out. If y'all are splitting it and whatnot, you always have your shit. Always. Never be in a situation where you have to sit down and talk to her because it's always going to make you look like less of a great leader. Just being honest. It sounds good when women say do that, but that's not very attractive and that's not very masculine if you have to be put in that position. That's why I think it's best for guys to always stay on their finances, just stay on top.
Hey, men are alone in relationships. They're not like niggas be fully by themselves in a relationship. That's why I'm like, what the male loneliness epidemic? What are y'all talking about? Niggas be in full marriages and by themselves. No help.
Top of that.
Not all women are the same because I'm not that way.
Don't matter.
So you can't say that.
To his point, in a lot of scenarios,
majority,
right? There's people that do judge that. The reason why I'm not going to say majority, the reason why I won't say that is when I look at the landscape of most people that I see around me, there's 2 people in the crib working and all of that shit. I do know some people, and most of my friends that are rich, they're the ones that I see
for sure, king pics
in those situations. And there's other things that come along with that. Because when a person has, no matter what people feel, sometimes people could start feeling like when they got more money or they pay the bills, they don't notice that subconsciously they start looking at the other person lower. You know what I'm saying? They start looking at them lower. So some people want the person to be in that situation because the minute we just talked about this, the minute the woman says, all right, well, check this out. I actually think this job is hard. I would rather answer phones at the dental office and bring a check.
Before he get too far into this, when one person makes more than the other person, usually it's the woman's side that start looking like the guy is inadequate if she makes more than him. Just being honest. Usually when a guy makes more money, he looks at it as a way to me to bring her up even more, elevate her. Why do you think men get their girls' bodies done and things like that? Or you try and get bigger houses or put yourself in better positions? Usually the guy always pulls the woman with him. Never shames her to act like she's not, anything. If she's beautiful and if she's very helpful, he's always going to exalt her. But it's usually the opposite. If your chick start making more money than you, that's where the problems might come in.
And I could make $60,000 in a cool office talking on the phone. Right. I'd rather do that and bring that to the house because
instead of being home with the kids.
That job, but what I'm saying is that job, I'm not the one compared to the woman with her feet kicked up. That job is easier than the 3-kid wild house.
Do you think that in that scenario though, right? Let's say for instance, if the guy's paying all the bills, right? And the woman, she's staying at home. And in that scenario, she says, you know what? This is hard. I'm gonna go to work. And now she goes to work. She makes money. Now she's bringing that money to the household. You think she treat the nigga different?
I think that in some cases, absolutely. Yeah. I absolutely do. Yeah, because, in what way? Because it's the same way.
I am now independent. I don't have to be as dependent for you. That's exactly what it shows.
And it'll keep the woman in a place because
there's so much ways that as a man, even as a leader, a good leader, you could turn your woman into a straight up tyrant, doing what you're supposed to do. And she will not hesitate to turn into a tyrant. For sure.
He gets a certain control, right? But when she get her own money, now she's gained a certain amount of control, and now there's a power struggle.
Yep.
That's a problem.
There can be.
That's why it's better what Slice said, in my opinion. When they came from the beginning, they both came bringing something, so nobody was ever in the place to act like they was above or had some control. We met somewhat equal on some form of an equal playing field, so we have to do everything somewhat equal, because every nigga that when you really got the bread, right, even the smallest thing, the couch is going to be the couch that Abba. Because I'm the nigga paying for it. You got money for a new living room set? No.
I think
the new living room set is on the way.
Yeah, see, I got two things to say about that though. Like,
I think it just shows something before he started cooking that a lot of us, we all deal with this. Y'all notice that we literally deal with the same things as guys? Think about that.
They all do this.
We deal with the exact same thing.
They all read from the same playbook.
Now, I will say this, the situations that women deal with is very random a lot of the times. That lets you know that more guys are dealing with women, and women, even the good ones, they're all personality traits, all align the same things they ask for, the same thing they operate. We see it across the board, man. It's kind of scary.
Two things to touch on. So, first thing, since we just reached this is fresh. Granted, let's just say you do able to pay everything, whatever, and you choose to get a job because you feel like you don't even want to do that. You still gonna have to do the house on top of the job.
You will,
because let's just say you working at night or y'all working opposite schedules. Because at the end of the day, everybody not gonna pay for childcare. Everybody not gonna do whatever. Y'all got kids or whatever. So y'all still gonna have to take care of the house at some point in time. So let's just say y'all both work 8 to 4. Somebody gotta do, y'all either both or somebody, y'all still gonna have to take care of the house.
You said
that's
the key thing. She basically gave you part of the responsibility. She said what she basically said was
traded off.
Right. But what if y'all work opposite schedules? Now it's like I work mornings, you work nights. So you holding the mornings down, I'm holding the nights down, or I'm holding the nights down.
That's how it goes. She wanna give him some of that pain back, or vice versa.
Think about this. That's another thing too. If y'all got children, daycare, school, the mornings is free.
Even for the
mornings is free for both. So if I work nights and you get a morning job, you still got to do the same shit at night. Cause the kids.
Most of these chicks is lazier than they try and give themselves credit. Just being honest, most of them do not do anything during the daytimes. Right. Especially if they have kids. If the kids are in school, they're at home watching TV, lollygagging, on their phones. Now with social media, that's been a big danger to women. Because when women able to get downtime and free time, they chill and they absorb themselves into social media and TV shows.
School. So you just got a job for what? You get what I'm saying?
You got a job
for extra money, but you still doing the same duties because
they got a job so that they could pay a bill, because the feeling of handing over, the feeling of handing over one day.
So they don't care about taking care of the house and shit. They just want to have money.
People wake up.
That's not true.
No, people wake up and realize this. They be like this. This is what a woman think. Cable bill is what? $200? Electric bill is what in this house? $500? This is that. If I pay these, you saying that I could have some ground to stand on to be like, yo, I did something. You can't talk to me anyway. Right. Yes. You can't rip and run whenever you want.
Still comparisons though. If I'm paying the bulk of it don't like. That's what I'm saying. I just feel like it's still at the end of the day. I feel like it's still gonna be levels. And I'm not trying to say I don't ever want to bring the bread into it. It's like if you pay bills, if you go 50-50, if you go 60-20, that's what your household.
Ladies,
I never really want to get into this. Like the talk,
my fault.
Just because like it is what it is.
Ladies, I have a question. I know Jamie mentioned it. I know they said she wasn't in them scenarios. At the time when your man's paying the majority of these bills or all these bills, do he come home to a bath drawing?
No, he need to be like, what are you doing? This man, he's giving him an out talking about something. He come home to a bath drawing. Fuck no, and you know he don't. Like, come on now.
No.
Oh, I've done that plenty of times.
Because when I hear these scenarios from my homies that do pay all the bills, it's looked at as if they are supposed to do that. Like a man is supposed to provide, and the whole skewed definition of it. But they don't be coming home with they bath drawing. They might got an Uber Eats meal on the table when they get home.
No,
what I'm saying is,
I would buy stuff, and I would buy stuff like.
To sum up what he's saying is, whenever we talking about men, our roles are defined and we accept them. Yeah. Right. Whenever it's talked about what a man is supposed to do, bro, we could draw a long list, and a man won't deny any of them. When it goes to the women's side, it shit get fuzzy, or it's pushback.
I actually agree with that one.
It's pushback, right? Or it's looked like as they hear it as disrespect. When it's like to almost say to a woman now, like, yeah, this well, you go, when I come home, the house got to be clean. I want the dishes, blah blah blah. That is in turn
what, nigga? That's what you're gonna be met with.
You almost gotta present it with kid gloves.
You walking on
The way
eggshells.
you have to worry about how you say it.
You dating the wrong woman.
But they could tell us.
You definitely dating the
Make it
wrong
seem like you
woman.
trying to control
You
us.
dating the
Shit we
wrong
gotta do,
woman.
it don't matter the tone.
You-
And we'll be like,
No, even the good ones still have contention with it. She talking about dating the wrong woman.
don't
All
know.
of y'all. Maybe if we go
I don't know what she talking about. These women have never been men before.
overseas possibly and get us somebody from another
Talking
country.
about something making a damn bath. Who the hell is running fucking baths? That's wasting water. Oh, that's an element I didn't even think about, LT man. Shout outs to LT man. And LT man said, Cap, she probably does it for him because it's payday for him. Real talk.
It might be different, but majority of women in America, they're bred a certain way. They're bred just to think like us because they grew up the same way we grew up. So they feel like they like many guys. So if you tell them something, they like, what? Who you telling them to do that to? That's how they feel.
Jay, is it cultural?
You dated the wrong
Yes.
woman.
It can.
Hold on, what?
Wait, I know
wait,
you
wait.
got.
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to figure it out where this is happening. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Listen to me.
Break it down,
I
G.
never had that issue.
I never had that issue either. I make sure my man, when he comes from work, the last thing I did, I was in a lingerie, make sure, and then with his food on the table.
cool.
Oh my God. Ain't no woman. Bro, they just lie so fucking much. Ain't no woman wearing lingerie every time you come home with no damn food or dinner for you, man. Like, stop it. Like, y'all are on the couch on your phones and doing stuff. You're not running around the house in lingerie every fucking day making dinner for niggas, bro. Just stop lying, man. And then they lie about shit they don't have to lie about. It's like, girl, please. Like, what you on Instagram? I'm gonna tell you right now, if you go home right now, fellas, and your girl got lingerie on with food and shit like that, it's like, yo, what happened here? What's going on here? Why you got that bullshit on? Take that shit off. Like, what are you doing? Some of y'all women do that shit right now. You think you getting cheated on? Yo, who in here? You had somebody over? You had somebody over?
Cultural.
Lingerie and the food on the table. I said, Papi, which one you want to
Food and laundry.
eat first?
Okay, y'all will throw that lingerie on, but are you working out consistently?
And sometimes we don't want your rusty ass sex. Like, we just the food is okay. A beer and some food. And maybe a foot rub or some shit. We don't want no damn. It's like, y'all niggas be ruining shit. That, like, cooking with Kaya shit. I mean, I get it. It's nice, you know. But can you move your twerk wind away from my steak, please? Like it's making my steak cold. Like, sometimes you just want to eat the food. Like, we'll get to sex later. Like, god damn. Like, you're married. Like sex be like leftovers. Like, it's gonna be there. You know? Get the basics done first. Like the non-sexual attention shit, get that done first. Alright? All right, D Chicago, you had a video you want me to play? Drop it in the chat, man. I got you. LT man says, I've been married for 25 years. Not once she came to the door dressed like that, and like that, ready unless I asked her to. And when we were dating, yes, she came to my house and won the good old days. Yeah. I mean, listen, it's an occasional thing. This woman got on the podcast and lied and act like she does it every night and shit. Like, it's like, stop. Cause it gets old real quick. Like I wouldn't even want my wife to do that shit every night. You know, it gets old. What Bill Burr say? What we having tonight? Tuna casserole. Tuna casserole.
for that lingerie to look right. We got to be very honest right here. Come on now. Y'all say like, oh, I'm trying to spice it up. I'm doing all this stuff, but you never tried to even work on improving yourself. So you think you can just throw it on and it's all good. No, put in the work to make sure it stays right.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Y'all don't even be going to the gym for that shit to look right. Like you like a. Don't put on no fucking lingerie if you look like a busted can of biscuits, man. Y'all be wearing lingerie, but this shit look like you like a busted can of biscuits. That should be ripped, not because he ripped it, but because your fupa is coming out like it's a busted can of biscuits. Stay fit, y'all. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Shit, that's number one. Take that lingerie off, baby. Take this link and take advantage of that buy one get one free sale that's going on right now. Head over to hempforfitness.com. God damn, it's Christmas Eve. Shit.
I don't like that. See, she just said, I throw on lingerie. What do you do to make sure it's nice and tight, nice and right? Do you work out? You do squats? You make sure that ass popping? See, that's the stuff that they don't even want to. You don't tell a woman to work out. It's gonna be a problem in your house.
I've only been inside of.
Which one you want to eat first?
Exactly.
Listen, and I'm gonna be
the
honest
food
with
is on
y'all.
the table.
It's black people shit.
Oh.
It's black people shit. I'm gonna be honest,
I
bro.
ain't washing his clothes.
Let me tell you something.
Why not?
I've been in.
Ironing. I'm washing his clothes. I'm ironing.
Of houses,
I
bro.
am.
I've been in thousands.
Look at her already. I ain't washing his clothes. What? Then here comes this one. I'm ironing his clothes. When is the last time have you seen a woman with an iron in her hand? Do people even use irons anymore? These girls be acting, oh, I get up early in the morning before the sun comes up, dedicated to ironing my man's clothes. Fuck out of here, man.
I wash the clothes, I iron the clothes, I clean all of that.
I'm keeping it real, bro. I've been in thousands of houses. That my whole career, I've done DirecTV. I've done Pico.
Yeah, like a bucket full of cottage cheese, right?
Been in people's houses and I see how people live, and I'm talking about I've been in thousands of houses over the last 25 years, bro.
That makes sense.
When I go in Asian people cribs, when I go in Puerto Rican homes, people that are from the islands,
Catering
bro,
to the
they are
man.
way
Yes,
more
we do.
submissive and they are way
We do
more
cater.
accepting of
Yes.
their roles.
Yes.
They don't take it as disrespect. When most of the time, I'll tell you, 90% of the time, when I go into a customer's house, the wife is home. That's who's letting me in. The husband's not even there. He's at work.
Yeah.
He's working and she's in the crib taking care of the crib.
I just sent y'all something that y'all might have not have saw, right? And it was a meme, like a skit that somebody made. And it's a woman who seems to be like Filipino. And her husband is black, and he goes to make a plate. And she's like,
no.
She's like, you're going to make me, and the whole family is looking. This is a real thing.
It's
I've experienced
100%
that. I've
a
had
real
friends.
thing.
I had friends who we had a bunch of couples and we all did food. And I'm at my friend's
I
house.
think I'm gonna leave it right there. They hit everything on the head for the most part. I think it is a cultural thing. Just being honest, man. And the guy up top, he had a great.
Shout outs to JV, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show. 9 hours and 54 minutes into the madness. Can we please get at least one more contributor to today's show? So we can definitely do tomorrow's show. All right, let's see what D Chicago said. I mean, we talked about this stuff, D Chicago, how the the average has went up. The middle class has shifted upwards. Like, 100K a year ain't even enough now for middle class. Like, you literally got to be making like 130, 160 damn near to be somewhat lower, okay, doing good middle class.
I have absolutely no idea, none, how the generations after me,
they're not going to be able to survive.
A, doing it, and B, going to continue to do it. The millennials got into the system, so
and it fucked up during the millennial class, honestly,
so to speak, when you could still somewhat afford to buy a house, somewhat afford to start a business, shit of that name. Gen Z,
you're cooked.
Like the generation of two of my daughters, or Gen Alpha, the
rent class,
the generation of my son after him, or after them. I have no fucking clue how they're going to do it.
My 22-year-old son did the math, and it scared me. My youngest son is the lead mechanic at a major trucking company. He is really good at what he does. He works really, really hard. And he turns 22 next year in February. We were chit-chatting this morning, nothing fancy, just talking about life, catching up with the grandkids, all the things. He said, Mama, I sat down and ran the numbers on what it costs for me to live comfortably. Not extravagant, just rent, food, groceries, gas, breathing room. $152,000 per year, Mama. That's the number he gave me. And even then, it's tight without anything extra. That's when it hit me. This isn't about laziness or entitlement. It's the math. One income, even a phenomenal one for his age, doesn't mean
it's about UBI at this point.
Security anymore. And that's why side income isn't a trend. It's a response. It's quiet, intentional, and necessary. I don't teach hustle for hype. I teach options because the math changed.
It's insane to think of it when you hear it laid out like that, but
gotta invest.
Yeah, if you want to just kind of live comfortably, and not struggle, yeah, you're going to need about 150 for a single person. And that's fucked up. And people are going to hear that and go, oh, no, you got to be living outside your means. No, man, apartments are around here are going for $2,500 fucking dollars for a basic unit. The cost of food is through the roof. The cost of health insurance is through the roof. And God forbid if you want to do anything with your life. You want to go occasionally take in a ball game, or occasionally take in a night at the comedy club, or go to the bar once in a blue moon. Yeah, all of that is way more expensive. I can't even imagine what it costs to date in today's day and age, right? It costs next to nothing to date when we were dating. I can't even fucking imagine. Like, I take the kids just to go to a ball game, and it's hundreds of dollars. We are going to have to figure out a way, and I'm not talking about we as a society. My wife and I are like, we're going to have to figure out a way to help our kids in some way, shape, or form. It's because it's that fucking bad out there, and that math is insane. Used to be, if you made it to six figures, if you made it to 100 grand, you were doing fucking good. Now you need $1.50 to just not have to really truly struggle.
Yeah, that's the thing, War Master. Inflation is a secret tax. It ain't even a secret no more. It ain't even a secret no more, y'all.
Maybe be able to go out to eat every once in a blue moon. And that ain't right.
All right. I'm definitely about to take a rest today and watch Doug DeMuro go over these cars. All right. Well, shout outs to everybody here. One day the show will be valued the way it should. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. Thank you, everybody, if you shared the show. If you haven't, please do so. And if you hope to catch the show, if you catch the show on the replay, please support the show. We just did 10 hours. So, shit, man. Time flies by so fast, man. Especially when you're working hard. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. Merry Christmas, guys. Hopefully I can do a show today. And Christmas Day. But if I don't see you guys, please have a Merry Christmas. From Player Talk Radio to you guys, let your family know. I wish you guys a Merry Christmas. And be safe. Don't drive no Ferraris, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. I love you guys. Be safe. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com and catch the holiday sale. Buy one, get one free. Make sure you use coupon code T-210. You know. And we out. It's Player Talk Radio. Love you guys, man. Be safe, guys. See you guys on the flip side. Peace. Shout outs to Chris G. I got you, man. Shout outs to D Chicago, War Master, Shaka Nulu, Insane One. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power Guy. Shout outs to Link in the building. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze, LT Man, King Pix. If you guys are still in the building, please make sure to share the show. Shout outs to Young J. It's Player Talk. Shout outs to All Star. I'm gonna give you guys hopefully an update on Floyd. Shout outs to Dougie. Let me see. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Oh, shout outs to Degenerate. My bad, bro. See, look, I'm missing everybody. Cynical. Shout outs to Gail at Night. Yes, D. Everybody that's still in the building. Shout outs to everybody that came through. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.